It's me, it's Grimmi.
For those of you that don't know, Grimmi, I play a lot of interesting horror games, I play a lot of horror games. It's debatable whether or not they're interesting. Sometimes they're a little bit silly, but I do play quite a few of them. I would appreciate it if you referred to me as an older sister type instead of a younger sister type. That's probably not gonna stick for a while, but I'll get there eventually.
Juice your face. Floppy outside again? Crisis averted, don't tell anyone I said that. It's me, it's Grimmi.
For those of you that don't know, Grimmi, I play a lot of interesting horror games, I play a lot of horror games. It's debatable whether or not they're interesting. Sometimes they're a little bit silly, but I do play quite a few of them.
We're so back, baby. Okay, let's go. Yo! I'm so sorry that it was a couple of days. I wish I had more to say besides just like I've been tired and I've been on antibiotics. That's pretty much it. I've been on antibiotics and I'm just like, oh, I don't want to do this right now. Oh God, I can't. Oh no, I have to. Oh God, life. Oh God, oh God, oh God. But I'm starting to get a little better. Nikoma, why are you... What's going on there? You're feverish and dying. Someone get this person to a medical professional. I hope you're doing well, though. Yo! I haven't been back in a little bit. I did that one stream where it was like super early in the morning, and then the next day I was sick because I did not sleep enough. So, did it get worse? It's just getting resolved over time. I'm supposed to not move around. I'm supposed to just chill and wait for it to pass. But I get really bored and I go crazy. How's the shoulder? Shoulder's feeling really good too. It's been out of the sling for a little bit. Not supposed to really move it around. Everything is just like, okay, don't do anything. And then I sit there, and then I go crazy. Oh, you're a little bit drunk? Oh, not gonna risk bad things? I hope you're okay. That's very concerning. Okay, well, you have a good night. You have a good night. Sleep well, sleep well. Get some... Michael? Michael? Hi, Michael. I'm gonna be streaming for a little bit, okay? Michael likes to start talking the second the stream starts. I feel like I missed a lot. What was your arm in a sling? Okay, so it's the healthiest way to get your arm into a sling. I dropped exercise equipment on it. It's getting better now, though. It did really hurt for a while. Jupiter, thank you for the 100 bits. It led to me finding out that I could have an inhaler for asthma, and it's been wonderful, though. How's Joshua? Joshua's very, very, very round. I love him. Mel, thank you for being here for 3 months. Michael just wants to be played with every second of every day right now. He's gotten way too used to me playing with him since I didn't stream for a little bit. Silver linings? Speaking of silver, so I think that we should remain good in the face of adversity and in the face of, how do we know this is the real Grimmi? No one else would show up here. This is a place of shame and fear and anxiety. Sue2VT, thank you for being here for 8 months. I appreciate that. Webcian, thank you so much for being here for 3 months. And thank you, Jupiter, for being here for the 100 bits. And Mel, thank you for being here for 3 months. It's just a matter of, I'm here. We all have a little bit of anxiety and fear and shame, and we're slowly working through it. It's more like a support group. No one else will take responsibility for this. It could be Joshua streaming. That's true. Joshua has no shame. He's a very, 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 very good kitten. Biohazard Cookie, thank you for being here for 2 months. Can you say this for me? No? I like your moxie, kid. You just go into every streamer's chat and make them look like they're saying slurs. Give this guy a job. All right, Silky, thank you for being here for a full year. Don't actually give this guy a job here. Thank you for being here for a full year. I appreciate it. Feeling better? Thank you for all you do. Invest in Grimmi Coin. Oh, yeah. Oh, I'm so sorry. Would anyone like to buy some Grimmi coins for like $60 or $70 at this point? Would anyone like to buy seriously inflated Grimmi coins to the point they'd cost now? Because, your investments have returned. Grimmi coins are almost about as much as you bought them for. Thank you, KB Bleach, for gifting 2 subs. I appreciate it. I'm sorry. Thank you. I don't know why I'm saying sorry. I really do appreciate it. Just make sure that you're okay. Maybe you're getting great blessings. I really do hope so. Thank you, Otakoi, for being here for 28 months. I'll buy them. That sounds like you were, like, stepping up like you were about to be executed. No. Okay, no. No. It would be something you would get to, like, if you missed out on them, not like you're about to be killed. Colony, thank you for being here for 12 months. Oh, for subscribing for 12 months. Oh, wait, no. I'm so confused by how Twitch does this, but I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. To the moon. Silver is now at like $48. Did you already buy the silver? I don't think Novel has. I don't know. Kiwi, Haru, Aurora, Forever, thank you for the 100 bits. Can you tell me a bedtime story? Sure. Okay. A long time ago, in a very close to you land if you live in America, there were these people that decided that they wanted specific shiny metals to be the things that they traded, consistently, to each other, as it happened in a lot of other places as well. But then one day, the government decided that they didn't want people to have those shiny metals quite as much anymore. So what they did is that they took all of the people's shiny metals and gave them little tiny pieces of paper. So when they took those tiny pieces of paper to the bank, they could get back their pieces of shiny metals. Well, eventually, people stopped remembering that part about the shiny metals. People just used the pieces of paper to trade. And eventually, those pieces of paper stopped being worth as much. And for a long time, only old people and really weird people that had something wrong with them, or alternatively, they were on the spectrum. They decided that they wanted to collect the shiny metals again. And so what they did is they set out to buy those shiny metals, and many people made fun of them, going, "Oh, that's stupid. These aren't going to make any money. This is just a hobby. Nothing bad is ever going to actually happen. This is so silly." And it was at that point someone decided they wanted to make a Grimmi silver coin. That person's name was Novel Horizon. And because he believed in silver, he wanted to make it accessible for all, so he didn't charge that much for it. When it was being put on the website, thinking that he would do a good deed, he made the silver coins $50 apiece, thinking that this would be enough for the production issues and the labor for shipping them out. And what happened then was a miracle, or perhaps a curse, and silver rose $10. More than $10 in just a few months. And so everyone's investments paid off immediately, except for Novel Horizons. The end. This isn't helping me sleep, Grimmi? You didn't say it had to be a good story. You didn't say it had to be fun or good for you. You didn't say it had to comfort you. All right, fine. What's something else? I don't know. I'm ready for bed now. That's good. You are at least comfortable. I almost want to start streaming for bed. I have been so tired. I don't know what's going on. So tired. I think it's just, I don't know. I'm on like different antibiotics now, I guess. We will eventually get copper or bronze Grimmi coins. Perhaps even stainless steel, perhaps. I thought it was a great bedtime story. Thank you. I appreciate that you liked it. You bought Grimbo coin, then it's good for you. It is, if you did, actually. This sounds like good news. I made money. Yeah, for you. Definitely, and I'm happy about that. Silver is probably going to continue to go up in price. You can no longer purchase Grimmi coin. So it's no longer about this specific coin. I'm just letting you know, silver will probably continue after you. Sorry, I was so flippant about it. I'm glad it was good for you guys. I'm sorry. I feel so bad for poor Novel. But Novel's making it work. I'm totally down to just like donate the profits I had, like pretty much in terms of like, because I only bought like some stock and stuff. I'm down to donate all the like money I would have made off of it. So like I don't make a profit, but it doesn't come out as like a loss. And I can also donate the profits that I would have made from the other like stuff that's been sold through Novel too. So it'll all be okay. I just feel so bad about it. I'm really hoping that it's okay. But Novel's also just like, no, you can't do that. That's not nice. You can't do that to yourself. But it's two people that are like really aggressive about not wanting someone else to get screwed over by something, arguing with each other over it. It's really unproductive. It's been extremely unproductive in this respect, probably, but it's very funny. I wouldn't have it any other way. So thank you so much, Calculated Cosplay, for being here for 14 months. Yo, I appreciate it. And also Demon of the North Woods, thank you for the 100 bits. Silver used as a hedge against uncertainty. Yes. So, and I hope you're doing good, Calculated Cosplay. It's very nice of you. I hope you're doing well. And Angus, half a year of enabling Grimmi's totally not cult-related business ventures. It's not. Some other stuff. Saucy is gonna, like, I'm gonna start working on it quite a bit more, and I'm very excited for it. I vote for copper Grimmi coins. Those would be quite cheap compared to the other stuff. Like 2 people insisting on playing the restaurant bill. Yep. Oh yeah. Hope things are treating you well. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I've been much better lately. I've been feeling pretty solid. New sauce? There is going to be a new sauce coming out very soon. I'm not 100% sure when it's coming out. I think it's going to be like Halloween. I think it might be Halloween. I'm gonna have to figure that out. So, but it should be coming out soon. Can we get $50 per silver? You actually can if you go to someone that buys silver. Like that's I know you're probably saying that as a joke, but that's how silver works. That's why people purchase those precious metals, so they retain their value even if the dollar doesn't. And I have some bad news there. So I don't usually want to talk about all of the world events and stuff, but when it's related to silver and heavy metals and all that other stuff. So, I forgot the specific bank name. It was one European bank that usually does the, they usually give out these specific things where they go like, hey, this is what's likely to be the case if you want to invest here, 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 here. They said that currently, the reason that the dollar has not been deflated, and the only reason it currently has, it's, the reason it has its, I'm gonna cry. The reason it has its, the reason that it's okay right now is because it's being held up by AI, like speculative stuff with AI. So silver's probably gonna keep getting a little bit higher. Like, the markets haven't, like, super opened since then. AI bubble incoming? No, that's the thing. Eventually people are gonna realize that AI can't really go past a certain point. So, 6 companies are like 20-25% of the market now. It's not good. Yes. So, AI is all speculative. It hasn't made money yet, but they're just like, oh, this is gonna make money. But so far, it's just lost an incredible amount of money. And the second that it starts to be looked at in a slightly different way, we're probably gonna have our dollar a little bit less powerful with its spending power and stuff. So AI can give you a nose, ma'am. Don't make me smell. No, I don't want to smell things. Yes, we're clearly at the start of a recession already, honestly. I think we're very much in a recession. End of sentence. We're probably going to be headed towards a depression at this point, so they're building like 27 data centers in PA and 2 are in my county, so okay. This is all speculative, but I haven't been wrong yet with a lot of this stuff. So I'm already in a depression. It's gonna get a little bit different. I read somewhere that countries usually rest their money or have a depression every 80 years or something. We're at 96. Yeah, so we're long overdue. It's okay. It's going to be the greatest depression for sure. I'd recommend getting used to communities and maybe having a few roommates, or alternatively making like a small little town with people. Eating lentils, because beef is going to be a little bit more expensive. Beef is already really expensive. Chicken's already expensive. Turkey's already expensive. Ham's really expensive. That kind of stuff. Yeah, no one needs to know that the entire market is held up by anonymous speculative software that guesses stuff and can't really control it. Well, it's gonna get to be that way pretty soon, because what'll probably happen is, I know people have been really upset at companies charging more from people, but it's also because they have more overhead now that they have to pay for, so they're making a lot. But their net profit is actually, like, not ideal in a lot of ways. So, also, hey, Fuzzy, how you doing? Also, Fuzzy, I got the thing from someone. Thank you so much for sending that. I want to show it to you guys on stream. Also, thank you, Chris, for the 500 bits. I'm totally fine. I just think this is interesting. I appreciate it, Chris. Thank you for the 500 bits. I am not dying. I am not in any way, shape, or form in a bad situation. We're gonna learn how to eat lentils and stuff. But I'll be fine. I have silver. There you go. Is that when my rent went arbitrarily up by 200? There's a few reasons for that. Sorry, I know it's annoying when you hear a VTuber talk about economics. Like, most people just want to go like, hey, let's play a video game, it'll be fun. But I just talk about what's ever going on in my head. So, we will play a video game at some point. It'll be fun at some point. We're gonna just watch scary videos today. But the reason that your rent goes up arbitrarily is, sometimes it's increasing in, like, you know, like, just in terms of, like, the amount of maintenance that people need to do. So if they need to spend X amount of money doing maintenance on your apartment per month, they want to make that back. Like, they need to take care of, like, X, Y, or Z amount of units. They need to account for X, Y, or Z things, like when it comes to people not paying rent, leaving, like, without paying rent, destroying stuff, that kind of thing. Even if they do have a security deposit, sometimes they don't pick, like, they're just making sure their expenses are flowing in correctly. The other thing is, there are applications and there are things that landlords use to communicate to each other what is the ideal amount of rent to charge per unit in this area. They look up that, and then they price according to those. So if you ever see anything below that, people are going to jump on it like lightning fast and go crazy for it. They all generally stay within a certain margin so they can have a monopoly when it comes to the price range on all of that stuff. So one of the major reasons rent goes up is because companies use AI to predict value. Yes, it's getting banned in some markets. Yes, so it's not always just AI, it's also the communication between landlords. And also, yeah, they are trying to get people out of places right now. This is more political, but I feel quite bad about it. My landlord was sued for this. Yeah, landlords are getting a little bit... Not every landlord... Not all men, not all women, not all landlords. Hi, Sotek. Yo, I hope you're having a good day, too. Sotek's lovely. Please go check him out. There's just different incentives and different ways to get people out of buildings at this point. So there's also starting to be issues with people, like, now just... I guess sweeping through with like ice and like getting people out of like buildings people are now suspecting because it's usually low income areas, and now the apartments are being fixed up and like rented out as more luxury units. So we're having a lot of issues just with everything related to like rent and stuff, like, and again, whoever has very strong opinions on this, I'm not sponsored by any sort of government agency. The FBI would be cool though. Whoever has strong opinions on this, I respect that you feel that way, and I respect that you came to that conclusion. You're probably an intelligent person that has gone through life and feels good about that stuff, so I'm not going to argue with you. I know that we all have our different opinions. I'm saying this as gently as possible. But we're having a lot of issues with that in terms of, like, landlord stuff, in terms of prices being changed and stuff. So now lower income areas are now going to start to come up really quickly. No, I am not Antifa in any way, shape, or form. I love the government. I love being alive. I love the government. I love my government. I love my government. I love my government. I love my government. Okay. Sorry, terrific. Thank you for being here for 4 months. Thank you. Crack house or mansion, and you have to guess if it's a mansion or a crack house in Vancouver. Oh my god, that's scary. But yeah, so anyways, there's been quite a few interesting developments with like our economic foundation. So gold is going up, silver's going up like crazy. Even crypto is probably going up like crazy, though I would recommend you guys be very careful with your investments and make sure that you have enough saved for yourself consistently to make sure that you're going to be okay, and deal with those day-to-day life things. I do have a zest for life. I love my government. Yeah. What you're saying is own a home by last year or cry? No. When it comes to real estate, I think that's actually a really bad thing to have invested into for like the past few years. And you're gonna be like, Grimmi, what are you talking about? No. And if you have a house, no, that's good. Keep your house. That's really awesome. I'm very happy for you. Take care of yourself. It's just that there's likely going to have some there's going to be some issues with a few things. Houses are expensive to keep. They are. The taxes are very high right now when you get a house. I'm unemployed. Do you have any advice for unemployed people, Grimmi-sama? I do. Do you want to apply for jobs? Discord.com/career. They are probably looking to get quite a few people to work for them right now. They have some stuff going on there at this moment, and they're probably going to change how they're doing things in the next few days, which will require more staff. So, and you can do that from home. That's beautiful. That's actually useful info. Yeah, I can give you a series of like different places that you can apply for and like work from home. I was a shut-in for many years. I'm still a shut-in for the most part. But if you need a job where you work from home, job application jump scare, there's nothing wrong with it if you want to try. Like, they're hiring quite a few people. Yes, Discord is hiring quite a few people at this point. We can go over like different places that you can apply for if you're a shut-in. I go outside sometimes. I have a car now. Like I have a car also that I have a car, and I really do want to thank all of you guys for being so supportive. I was able to save up and buy a car. Thank you. No one is going to touch this car. Every other car that I've had, people have destroyed. They've never been like fully my cars. It's always just like, hey, let me get on there. Let me get on there with you. Hey, let me put my name on there. Hey. So like, no one is ever going to touch this car. All of the other cars I've had have been like damaged severely, and I've had, oh my god, it's been so silly. Or like I don't know, my parents will just steal them for like months or years, but like this is the past. We're all good now. But I've gotten really good at going out when I need to. I'd recommend going out just a little bit while you're having a mental breakdown in order to reintegrate to society, just a little bit at a time. So, it's a long story. You don't need to, it's long. But what I was gonna say is, but if you do not go outside, there's quite a few different places that you can apply for. What I would recommend also is if you have a relative that you can do some work for, if you do, not everyone has relatives that have jobs for you and stuff, that's kind of rare. But, my car has been stolen too. I'm so sorry that happened to you too, Suko. It sucks when you walk outside, you're like, huh, where is that? My life has changed forever, cool. Silky, thank you for gifting a sub to Zest for Life. I do have one. Yes, thank you. Every time I go out, I break into a cold sweat. That is fair. You're probably having a visceral nervous system reaction, which is hard to get rid of. Like, I would go outside and I would shake, and now I go a little bit more numb. I'm starting to get to the point where I'm no longer shaking or getting numb. This is now that like we're gonna beat shut-inism. If you, how do I put this? If any of you guys are on the spectrum, or traumatized, or both, what I would highly recommend, really, is... Let me see if I can find them really fast. They sound really silly, like, a lot of people wear, like, very large headphones if they have sensory issues and stuff, but they actually make ones that are not as good, but they're kind of like... They really do help quite a bit. I would highly recommend these. These have, like, improved my ability to go outside, like, 95%. I was going crazy before, and I didn't understand why. I didn't understand how people could go outside without wanting to die every second. These stupid little earbuds help so much. Just because you don't realize, because here's the thing. So, my car got stolen? Yes, my car got stolen twice. Also, hi, Clara, what's up? Clara's a very talented artist. Go check me out. We saw in 2000 Beyond, it's our fault people are crap. It's, because their own lives suck and they don't know how to deal. Yeah, I guess, I think it's all, I totally get what you're saying, Nako. It sounds like you've been going through a lot. People have been going through a lot and have been quite mean to each other. I think we have a lot of people that try to manipulate us into hating everyone. Like, hating each other, hating ourselves. Oftentimes, you might just have some things that are causing you some issues. And one of them could be that you can also just get earplugs, but these really help me because you can still hear other people. So, this is... How do I put this? I used to just have earbuds in my ears all the time and listen to music, and I didn't know why. But this is really helpful. Can I ride in the Grimmi mobile so I can buy Grimmi coin? No, you don't want... I'm not a good driver. You're going to be afraid. But yeah, due to my background and... Well, actually, I'm a very good driver. I drive like a grandma. It'll just take a long time to get anywhere, and I'm going to be very nervous throughout. I was able to research niche Indian tomes and learned mantras to help with agoraphobia. Oh, that's cool, Regania. Wow. Having a mantra does really help. Having something that you can go like, yes, everything's going to be okay. As people start to dwell and think it's your fault that people are mean, but in reality it's them problem, you know? I wear earbuds too, it helps. How do I put it? It's usually like a little bit of column A, column B. If you're around a lot of people that are like not positive, like if you're around a lot of people that are constantly pushing your buttons and making you feel like life is like just really stressful, you might need better boundaries with other people. You might be kind of putting up with a little bit more than you should here and there, and you're gonna feel bad all the time until you can start to establish those boundaries. Block them? You can block them. You can also learn how to just go like, okay, that's how you feel, okay. A lot of times, people will push you into going, no, you need to resolve, you need to do this, you need to do that. I think it's very, 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 very important to just give yourself time and space and go like, that person was being intense. I don't want to talk to them right now. That is not my experience. That is not what's going on right now for me. And that's okay. But I don't know. Everyone's crazy. I am also crazy. Every single person is crazy. Everyone's going nuts. I hope that everyone can feel happier. If you struggle with mental illness and or finding work, I'd like to recommend Clubhouse International. It's a pretty great but little known program that has locations everywhere. Help me all along. That's wonderful. Yeah, that sounds great then. Clubhouse International. That sounds good. Chris, thank you for gifting a sub to Grimmi. Thank you. I appreciate it. But yeah, I don't know. I've thought about that quite a bit. Like, I think, like, I've had a lot of crazy people in my life, but also I think it's made me crazy to not just go, like, no more of that. That doesn't feel right. I'm not about that. Like, if I had done that, like, my life would be so much easier. Everyone's life would be so much easier. We gotta aim for that, too. I'm not putting any blame on anyone, though, that's been tortured by someone that's been very mean, or someone that's been very cruel, stuff like that. That they still need to shape up. That's how it be. That Beers guy, thank you so much for being here for 7 months. Yo. Medbed, the government is hiding them from us? I have heard of medbeds. I think we live in a nightmare. These let me just say these they make a few different types of these earbuds. Mine has a little switch on the side. It was a little bit more expensive, but it has a switch on the side, and when I switch it down, I can hear people better, or I can hear them worse, depending on where the switch is. That's where I'm at right now. I just got here. I don't know what's going on with the med beds. I just got here. But the earbuds have helped me quite a bit because I would get agitated over time. Like, I would just start to feel more agitated, until everyone was just like, hey, we're having a good time, party's finally happening, and I'd be like, internally, but I'd be like, wow, I'm being so ungrateful hanging out with everyone. Why am I not so excited like everyone? This sucks. What's wrong with me? Why am I not doing well? Turns out that's just how you feel if you have, like, autism. Like, some people have different, like, levels of it. Like, some people are okay with, like, different things. Like, it's a spectrum of, like, different things that bother you, different things that you have, like, what's the word? Yeah, different things that you're good with, different things that you aren't. Thank you, Silpha, for gifting sub to... But I can't stand sound. I can't stand sound. I can't do it. I can't do it. It just drives me insane. So this dampens a lot of that sound, and it makes it so you feel so much better if you have an issue with sound. So that's really good if you're a shut-in. Because a lot of the times people might be like, oh, you're a shut-in because of this reason or that reason, or you have anxiety, or you need to, like, go to therapy, and you need to go to this, and you need to do that, and oh my god, also, hi Lex, hope you're having a pleasant evening too. You need to go do this, you need this, you need this, and it can really be as easy as just wearing these sometimes. When you go outside, and that improves your situation like 50%. You might still need other things that you do, but it helps quite a bit. Do you like quiet sounds, like only the trickling of an analog clock? I don't enjoy them, but no, I enjoy them, but no one else does. I like clock sounds, yeah. I like rain clocks, things like that. I like white noise a lot. I listen to a lot of, like, stuff on YouTube that's just like, you're in hell, welcome to the back rooms, and like it's just random music that kind of feels like stuff like that. Me with noise canceling headphones, yeah, they're helpful. Ambient stuff. Same, I sleep to white noise, yeah, I like having noise on and stuff, but if there's noise coming from like talking, the sounds of, like, things moving around, especially conversation and people, like, talking to each other, I start to get really agitated, really nervous, really freaked out, and then I start to hear everything everyone's saying from really far away, except not perfectly, and then I think they're saying other stuff, and then I hear, like, right next to me, and, like, I have to try to concentrate on every conversation, and then I go crazy. I don't know why that is. I don't know why, but, like, yeah, okay, so people understand. It's not fun. It's not fun. And you might not even notice you're doing it, but the thing is, if you have something that dampens it enough you can't hear it. Also, dishes clanking on each other, yes. If I hear the scrape of, like, ceramic on ceramic while people are doing dishes, I will literally get up and run out of the room because it's hurting, like, my entire body. Like, I'm just like, I can't be here, goodbye. Oh, House Moving Castle without music, just the castle sounds. Oh, that sounds nice, honestly. Oh my god, that's beautiful. Blade Runner ambience to sleep. Ooh, that sounds nice too, yo. Oh my gosh, do not talk in front of my room. Yes, I hate when I hear talking. I hate it. But the little things, they kind of just make it into like this faraway sound, like it's just like it's underwater almost, and it's much more tolerable. I can't be out there for that long still. Like, I still have to like leave after like maybe like 5 hours, but it's between like that and like a half an hour before I start to get really agitated, so they're very helpful. Used to think I was weird for running away from dishes sounds. Yeah, it's totally okay. Like, it's just, you're gonna have, and I think the thing is, like, when some people hear this, they might just go like, well, I don't like those things either. Like, I can't deal with certain things either. Is Grimmi sponsored? No, I just like these because they made it so I didn't want to die as much outside. Like, oh, hating people talking outside your room sounds like bad childhood memories territory? Yeah, there could also be stuff like that mixed up in it for some people. Like, I'm trying to figure out some stuff. Rain sounds tracks at night, helps listening to rainfall. Yeah, rain is nice. We could put on some rain, actually. Wouldn't that be fun? Let's do that. Okay, here. Rain. Here we go. I actually really like the Silent Hill 4 soundtrack. This one's resting comfortably. It's perfect, actually. Rain, copyright free because we live in hell. Just saying. Alright, Rain, copyright free music, baby. There we go. Now it's much more relaxed in here. Think we got a good vibe going now. Isn't Rain copyright free? I'm sorry. No thunder, just rain. I think this is just rain. What kind of music do you listen to? This kind of music kind of makes it feel like something bad's about to happen. I guess this. What else do I listen to? I like listening to a lot of random songs that remind me of different things. Used to worry about stovetop kettles that would whistle and it meant like it was exploding. My family thought it was funny and called me Kettle Boy. I'm so sorry, that sucks. Yuka Yaku, thank you for being here for 17 months. I think the thing is, like, a lot of families don't understand. Or that they've, like... Oh, how do I put this? I'm pretty sure that, like, one of my parents, like, has autism too, but, like, has just stressed themselves out to the point that, like, they're having a mental breakdown, like, every single day of their life, and then having, like, a complete crash out, like, every day, and, like, losing it, and, like, going crazy, and then smokes, like, 7 joints a day, and then goes, like, everyone else has a huge problem, and then everyone else is like, oh my god. I'm pretty sure they have those types of issues too, but they just got used to them to that extent, and they're like, why don't you just get used to it? And it's like, because you're having a mental... Sounds like my dad, oh no! I'm so sorry. Everyone's thinking about a lot of stuff in their life now. The total irony of it all is that my mom works in the disability sector, but never got you any help growing up. I'm so sorry, Witch. That's really rough. I think a lot of parents are like that, where they're just like, well, just get good. And it's like, okay, why are you doing this then? Well, don't criticize me, I'm your mother, I'm your father, how dare you think about that? And like, it's like, okay. I don't want to live like that, cool. That's not good. So, I think it's good to forgive everyone like that and just hope that they can get better, but these headphones have helped me so much, it's kind of unfortunate how much they've helped. It's also a little bit hard just because I think as you get older, like, if you are forced to kind of grow up and like kind of like do also hi man yo if you're forced to grow up, you're brute forced it. Yeah, that's the thing though, like if you are forced to kind of like get better about a lot of things with that type of stuff, I think it could make it so like you feel constantly burnt out once you get older, like where you just feel like you are doing something wrong literally every single second of every single day. And you just don't really get to that point because everyone's just like, you're gonna get through this hard part and you're gonna feel better, and then you're like, uh-oh, it just feels harder to deal with. What do I do? And then once you start to let go of that type of stuff, you start to calm down a bit, you start to forgive yourself for feeling a little bit, like... I don't know how to put it other than, like, I feel like just very, like, almost, like, relaxed and, like, dreamy, and I kind of feel like, not zoning out, but I just feel, like, chiller, in a way. Like, everyone looks at me like, oh, you're, like, completely out of it, and it's like, no, I feel a little better. But I think once you start to do that stuff, you judge yourself for it and stuff, too. So, you judge yourself for, like, everything and you don't have any good coping mechanisms. But if you grow up thinking, like, okay, you have these specific issues, you might have some slightly better coping mechanisms. So, it's okay to just take a step back and figure out what helps you cope and stuff. Disassociating, there's a difference between disassociating and just kind of being yourself and not... I think not being as alert, but then, like, everyone that, like, got used to you, like, trying super hard every single second of every single day is just like, why aren't you still trying super hard every single second of every single day? And it's like, I don't know. I'm sorry, I don't think that's normal. I think I'm losing it. Calmness? Yeah, calmness, but, like, yeah, I don't know how to put it. Like, I feel much better, though. 'Cause breaks matter, yeah. It's breaks, and also I think just, like... If your parents were just like, you don't have that, like, if you were diagnosed, like, and are on the spectrum, and they were just like, you don't have that, you're just gonna, like, get better. You're gonna, like, be better around me, or I'm not gonna like you as much. You get better, but then, like, when you start to chill out, you're just like, who am I? What am I doing? I'm a completely different person, and they're like, why aren't you doing this and that and this and that and this and that? You were so good last week, what's going on? And it's like, uh-oh, that's not good. To do is to accept that you are insignificant. Yeah, accepting that you're insignificant is nice. It's kind of helpful. But, I don't know. Mellowing out? Yeah, like, not being hypervigilant helps quite a bit. It's kind of weird, I don't know. Hypervigilancy is weird to think about, because I think it was my natural state for a very long time. It kind of sucks also because you just have to deal with it, and then you're an adult and you're just like, okay, time to learn all of the coping mechanisms you should have had. And by which, I was diagnosed with autism 2 years ago. I feel like if I had gotten the diagnosis earlier in my life, my family could have accepted it easier, but right now I feel like I'm just annoying. You're not annoying. Your family will grow to accept it also. It's unfortunate that they failed you, but it's good that you now have a diagnosis that can help you. It's good to look at it that way, and it really sucks, but you can't really look for validation from other people, because people are constantly going to be like, you don't do this well enough, or you were functioning so well up until this point, or you can do this or that or this or that. You can't care. Everyone's going to have very strange opinions about you, and you can't really accept validation from anyone without knowing that, like, you know, it's all secondary. The only validation that matters is the validation you have from yourself, and if you don't like yourself, you gotta work on that. So, even if it doesn't work out well, let's take that first step. Let's get these job applications going for you guys. Alright, okay. Okay, alright, 1 second. I don't even know why we're doing this. This is crazy. But, you know, it's never stopped me before. I'm pretty sure I saved some of these. 1 second, let me see here. I don't know why I saved them. It's not like I'm gonna go and, like, get a job in the next few days. I like streaming a lot, don't worry. Guys, I'm retiring. I'm becoming a Discord career manager. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. Okay, let's see here. So... Okay, so Discord/career. Let's start with that one. Why is life so scary? I am scared of the future and controlled by the past. I am just stuck in my head and have nothing I can do about it. I was there for about 7 hours today. Cool. I wish I could lie to you and say, like, well, all you have to do is just... I was freaking out for literally 7 hours about that today. Also, Jaded, I'm so sorry that I missed your comment initially, but congratulations on getting diagnosed with ADHD. It's been an odd feeling. I feel like I can actually do things. Still got issues getting the parents to understand how they can help, though. Yeah. I think the biggest thing will be, like, if you can find a way to, like, do things for yourself, other people will come along with you. Also, thank you, Silpha, for gifting a sub to job applications from TikTok. TikTok might be a good place to like look. Actually, let's figure that out. Okay, 1 second. .com. We're gonna probably also have to make a cover letter. Okay. Okay, so here's the first one. We also have a lot of really cool games that we were looking at from like the last Indie Horror Showcase, but that's neither here nor there. Mazil, thank you so much for being here for 11 months. Yippee! Thank you, I appreciate it. Please censor job, it's really triggering for some of us. Okay, gotcha. Even if you're being sarcastic. So one of the things is, start saving pennies, they're going away next year. That is true too. We live in a society. Okay, so if you are very anxious about the idea of getting a job, think of it like roleplay. Think of it like, this is so stupid, but think of it like I'm just presenting to you like something completely abstract. Like that helps me a lot. I should not mention this because it's stupid, it makes me look stupid, but I'm gonna just be real with you. I think it's a good idea. I think it's a funny thing to do, so that's what I would recommend, honestly, baby. I like roleplay. Okay, good. So a lot of people's feelings, when they have autism and like stuff like that, I think personally, and I didn't know about this until like later in life, but if you have autism or like ADHD, well, not ADHD, but like I also have ADHD, but if you have autism, you hate when there's no rules. Like, you hate when there's no set of written down rules. We're not ERPing now. No set of written down rules. So one of the things that often comes up is like, if you're applying for a job, you don't know what you're getting into, and you're filled with a sense of dread and anxiety. Because a lot of, it needs structure, needs a lot of structure. And then also, yeah, you want to have that fixation on how to do things from point A to point B to point C to get it done. And then there's also, you may have been mocked in the past for not knowing how to do things and people just kind of intuiting things socially, and you were unable to figure that out, so you stood out and you got made fun of and all this other stuff, and maybe you've even had a job where those things have occurred, so now you're like, I don't want to try that again. So, what I would recommend in this case is going for a job that you can do online. It doesn't have to be Discord, we're gonna look at a few different places. That would hit way close to home. I'm very sorry. I'm sorry to everyone with autism and anxiety that's here today having a mental breakdown too. So, looking for a job is so soul-sucking? Well, it definitely is. And you might not get a job, and it might be something where you face a lot of rejection. But rejection is actually something that can help you. It's like getting used to rejection is a tool. I got used to a rejection a lot because I've done a few different types of jobs where like you send in like short stories or like you do stuff like that, and like you get tons of rejection. You get tons and tons and tons. And you stop feeling it as intensely eventually. Autism, ADHD, anxiety, cider, olives. Ooh. Cider and olives sound good. That's you, baby. That's you, baby. Don't worry about it. There's nothing wrong with those things. It just means if you have autism, if you have ADHD, if you have different things like that, there might be a type of job that might be applied. Thank you for the heads up. Yo, let's go. That's wonderful. You might be more suited to something where you're working inside. So, that was definitely close. My boss on my first job just straight up ghosted me and quietly fired me because I didn't know what to do. That's very unfortunate. That's a very traumatic experience, and it sucks, but you might have to push yourself back into another experience where you already have those anxieties, and that's going to be like the blueprint that you have, so it's going to be harder to do it. But I believe that you can. Don't mention your disability until after you get the job. Yes, never bring up that you have any sort of issues. If you were applying for the job, you are the most stable, most sane, least autistic person that you've ever met, and you go like, hey, what's up? To the best of your ability. And if you think that you look stupid doing that, don't worry. You probably don't, but you probably just are like, they're never gonna fall for this. They know I like Pokemon cards. Bringing up Clubhouse International again, they have this employment program that makes it so you don't have to fill out an application to do an interview. No fear of failure. Oh, that's wonderful. Let's also look up Clubhouse International then, too. Also, you don't have to get a job. This is like just, I don't know, this is interesting. You can get earplugs made for concerts and stuff that allow you to hear but lower volumes. Yes, we were talking about those. Those made it so life wasn't as bad, honestly. It's so good. Rejection sucks, but a lot a lot, but learning the reasoning behind the rejection is super valuable. I think that is true. So, when you want to go, and I'm going to make sure that it's not going to just immediately pop up with, like, my location and go, like, you live here, we're killing you. So, I'm going to try to teach you to the best of my ability how to apply for a job, I guess. Okay, that's not where I am. So I think it's just randomly. Alright. So it looks like some of these, okay, let me scroll back up. Okay. Some of these are online. Hi, Novel, what's up? Yo! How you doing? That's Novel Horizons, pray for him. So a lot of these are going to be things where, how do I put this? They're from home, but you do need to kind of be on point when it comes to, like, doing your job and, like, figuring out how to do it. That being said, don't go crazy and have a mental breakdown. Like, you might be thinking, like, oh, I can do this. Oh, God, I'm doing it wrong. Everyone hates me. Oh, God. That's not a good place to get into. It's going to take some time, but I think it might be good to do a few things here. So, you're probably not going to be the senior director of internal audit. One of you might be really suited for that, though. One of you guys might be really suited for auditing. You might have a background in auditing stuff. It looks like they're looking for someone in the San Francisco Bay Area. Someone's looking for an account executive for mobile gaming in Los Angeles. A manager with sales for mobile gaming in San Francisco, Los Angeles. And then, let's see here. Also, a lot of these might also be like things you click on and it's like, hey, online. So, these are all San Francisco Bay Area, so I assume they're probably not San Francisco Bay Area. These might almost be San Francisco Bay Area. The thing is, these might be like also ones you can apply for and like do from home. I audit every day, do not recommend. Yeah, it's kind of intense. If you click, they are all remote. Yes. So that's what I was gonna say. If you find stuff that's usually San Francisco Bay Area, it's usually gonna be remote. So a lot of people go, San Francisco Bay Area, ugh. Man, I guess I'm out. Never mind. So, let's say that you're a staff, I don't know what this is. Let's say you're a data engineer. I don't know what that is. One of you might know though. So, staff data engineer ads. I don't know what that is. What you can do though is you can read the description. So what you'll be doing, creating and maintaining complex enterprise-scale data pipelines and foundational data sets. Well, what? What? Okay, I don't know what this means, but one of you might have been laid off recently. One of you might have the technical know-how to understand what this is saying, and one of you might understand... Okay, so, Kurum. When they say 7 years hand-on experience, writing production code and architecting data pipeline with high-volume consumer data, and what the hell is this? They don't care if you have 7 years. What they care about is that you work like someone that knows what they're doing, to the point that you could have been doing it for 7 years consistently and doing it well and doing it up to the standards of someone. No, don't just lie about your... No. What you can do is you can apply and be direct, and you can say, I can do this just as well. Here are the credentials that show that I am good with this, and here are the things I have been doing that are similar. That's slang for know how to pass the interview. Yes. So, when they say expert level, they mean you know what you're doing and you know how to do these things. How's it going? Fake it till you make it, got it? No, you do know how to do... You have to know how to do these things. You have to know how to do these things. But if you know how to do these things, they won't usually care as much if you have that 7 years of experience. You do need some experience, but they want you to be at the point where you have the ability to, like, just... You would have been at the point where you've had 7 years of experience. You know how to do things at the point where you'd have 7 years of experience. Like, you were going to be very good. Like, so if you needed to, you could do something with someone that has 7 years of experience they could do. Yeah, I have theoretical degree in data pipeline and management. No, left, no! So that's one of them. So, you might find jobs like that pretty consistently, and almost all of these are online. And see, Senior Integrations Analyst, remote. So this is another remote one. So you can apply to these and you can say, here's my credentials. There you go. Every job interview is just HR pretending they know what the position needs and a manager that will take anything with a beating heart. That is, I think it's a very good place to come from with it. So if you have any of the credentials for any of these specific jobs, you can apply for them. If you were laid off recently, if it's your first job, it might not be something where you're perfect for it, but maybe you would be. Threats Operations Specialist Child Safety. So that's something they're looking for in Australia. People have had a lot of negative opinions about what's going on in terms of Discord's child safety laws and what they're doing. This might be something where you'd have a say in like how to keep people safe and how to like maybe meet people in the middle and figure things out that would comply with laws but not be so intense. So things like that. They have an office in Australia. They probably need to. Like they probably need to have people in Australia specifically to deal with these safety clauses. Any tips on credentials/certs to get? You could go to a trade school if you want. Bachelor in Fine Arts. Oh no. Well, that's one too. Also wear a tie for the interview, even if it's a virtual interview. Yeah, and also remember that they want to hire someone, and if you have the know-how, and if you have the ability, you're gonna do well. They don't want to just waste your time usually. Sometimes they do, but they don't usually. But what you can do for credentials is, it depends on what you want. If you want to go into something where you'd, you could maybe get a pretty secure job with like, God, I don't even know at this point. I wouldn't say maybe computer engineering or like software engineering. Software engineering, you kind of need to be a little bit more niche with it to have a stable job these days, I think. And it's a very overflow kind of market at this point. A lot of people have laid off, especially in like the game divisions for like different companies and stuff like that. Also, thank you, Guard Penguins, for being here for 16 months. Yo, thank you. What do these people do? You have to interview for the position and ask if you have something. Yeah, network security is one that might work. You can get different certificates for network security. People might be interested in those. You can also go into networking. A+. Those things are more for like IT work. Even if they're a little bit outdated, those credentials definitely show people that you're still pursuing an education with it, even though you're not going to college. Those are really good. Trade schools are really good if you want to become a phlebotomist, if you want to become someone that does like electrical work maybe. Like trade is going to be very in demand for quite some time. To get foot in the door, Walmart will pay you to get your credentials a ton of different jobs from trades like in plumbing. Oh, HVAC and welding to pharmacy and data analysis. You can work outside the company. You'll even get paid while doing your externship. Wow, that's awesome. Then yeah, that sounds great if you want to look into those Walmart programs. And more coming with the EA deal. Yeah, the EA deal is probably going to mean some layoffs. My credentials piece of paper handwritten by me saying I'm qualified. Yeah, that works sometimes. Hell yeah. CompTIA A+ gets update every couple of years anyway, and you have to redo the certs. Yes, that is true. Though if you do have those certs, that's usually who they're going to hire over people that are just going in for a general IT position. The other thing is, if you have one of those certifications, you don't have to go in specifically to get the same one over and over again. You can just continue your education with one of the other certifications that's similar to it and in the same kind of wheelhouse, and then that's something you don't have to update. So say you get your A+ 1 year, and then say you get your Networking Plus the next year, and say you get like another one the next year, so on and so forth. And you could rotate them like that, and people will be very excited to go like, wow, you're really doing everything here, wow. There's nothing like job security than security. Yes, security is always hiring too. As someone who lives in Walmart's backyard, they do quarterly layoffs, and job security is a big problem. Yes, that's also true too. So I have A+ and Networking Plus, and I was told I can do server and security, and just continue. Yeah, you can do security, you can do server, there's like a few other ones too. I know I may not seem like it, but I'm constantly never mind. I'm definitely afraid every second and constantly looking into like something I can do if VTubing is just considered like, I don't know, like immoral tomorrow and like take it off the face of the planet. I'm very intense about finding other things that I can do. EMT is pretty easy to get into. You just need to pass a 3-month course, and some states also need national registry exam. That sounds wonderful then, yeah. The CompTIA certs are easy to keep up to date. Getting a higher level refresh is all below, and you only need to claim 25 to 75 hours of seminar study to renew. Yeah, you don't need to retake the tests. That's wonderful then. I have A+ and Networking Plus. That's great. Then there's a lot of times where you'll get into a situation, become a prospector. That would be cool, honestly. I'm afraid of caves, though. Yo, Grimmi, should I drop out of college? How are you enjoying college? This is something to discuss with your family. If you were constantly failing all of your classes and having a horrible time and you want to die every day, you might want to talk to your family about that. It's too hard for me, unfortunately. Talk to your family and be very honest with them. Talk to your family, because I think you probably have some support with it. Talk to your family and be very honest with them and tell them how much it's been a hard time for you. And see if there's something where you can find something that you enjoy more. Maybe you can go to a trade school. Maybe you can get your credentials for like a security job in terms of like network security or something like that. Like there's a million options in the world. Might also just not be a good time for college for you if you are feeling really, really not well and if you're failing your classes. Because if you're just failing your classes and your self-esteem is getting more and more worn down and you're having a worse and worse time, it's gonna be hard to get back into a place where you feel good enough to continue. I failed 5 classes. Talk to your family about it and be very honest. I know there's probably a lot of shame associated with it. You're taking a gap year? Okay. Then I'd say if it's really hard and it's something where you can't study, like maybe, it could be absolutely huge or worthless depending on your career path. Yeah. There's also, yeah. It could also be if you're having good experiences with other people there, it's worth it. Like if you're getting good experiences talking to other people. Also, Lunar, thank you for being here for 35 months. Yo! Lurking myself. Oh, goodness. Long story short, turned out simpler it could have been. Oh, nice. Very minor surgery. I'm so happy that you're feeling good, baby. I hope that you're feeling very, very good and you continue to. Thank you. And really, thank you for the 500 bits. Oh, that's lovely. As humans, based on what you said on Twitter, I hope that you had a good time with your buddies, really. And I hope that did you guys celebrate your birthday? Or was it just a normal hangout? But thank you. Thank you for the 500 bits. I dropped out of engineering to pursue law and it was worth. It might be that your heart is now in what you're learning. Yes, that's also it. It could also be that you're feeling outcast or anxious and that you need to get a hold of those issues before you can start to like really learn. Like there's a million things that could be occurring, but if you're failing a bunch of your classes, take some time and really sit with yourself. The best thing about going to college and university for me was meeting all the weird and wonderful people along the way. Yeah, that's something that you can often like not put a price tag on. I'm just throwing money down the drain, so I don't really feel like continuing with my parents' money. That's very nice of you to worry about your parents. Trying to review. Oh, let's see here. Called Marketing and Analytics by W. Winston. Oh, that one's fun. But yeah, I would say if you guys want to form a study group on it, it's an interesting concept. It might be something to start in like the Discord. Maybe we could make a like Discord area for like finding people that want to study and stuff. You dropped out of engineering to do architecture and now you work as an engineer for what I dropped out of. Sometimes you just don't really enjoy the thing you're studying, but it all works out in the end. Huh? Oh no, wait a second. Please consider doing YouTube or Patreon content. Twitch might be under the eye of Sauron after October 8th. Oh, thank you for the 100 bits, Lex. I didn't even think about that. Thank you. I want to start doing more YouTube streams. I have been feeling so sick lately, but I want to start getting back into streaming like constantly and having a good time. I think once I'm off my antibiotics, it'll be a little easier. I only have a few days worth left. I suggest CNC machine, technical schooling, good work ethic. We need more younger people for something that's always going to be around. When 3D printing becomes industrial, we'll be at ones doing it. Cool. That's really nice of you, Lunar. That's wonderful. Airframe and power plant certification is between 8 and 24 months depending on the program. This is a lot of really good advice. Thank you, guys. Also, Large Winner, thank you for the 100 bits. About college, it's important to remember you can always change paths until you found something you're good at and like. I got half a degree for accounting and half for another one, computer engineering, but I ended up settling on sales and we all find our place eventually. That's really nice. Thank you so much, Large Winner. It does help you find more about yourself and discover more. And also you learn different things in your classes that you might need later on. Like, you really never know, like, what's gonna be something that you end up using later in life. Like, I think, what was his name? There was one specific, like, stand-up comedian slash actor that's a little bit older. He was in Community. He was kind of like, I don't know how to put it other than like a little racist monster, but like he was very nice. He was, I don't remember his name. It might have been Ken? Oh god, is that it? It might have been Ken. But he went and he got a degree, and he got all of his degrees to become a doctor. And then he ended up becoming an actor later in life. Because his family was just like, you need some degree, become a doctor. And he's like, alright, then I can do acting. And they're like, sure. And then he became a famous actor. So you never know where life will take you. If you want to take the entrepreneur route, start reading It's a Jungle in There by Stephen Schuller. Stephen Schuller, It's a Jungle in There. Cool. That sounds really nice. I think one that can also help is Atomic Habits if you're very depressed. It was not Chevy Chase. Wait, Chevy Chase was kind of Ken Jeong. Let's go with that. Also, Furo, thank you for the raid. Yo. I think he has a dental degree. Oh, so he's a dentist. I thought he was a doctor. A router crashed? No, I'm so sorry, Furo. Guys, please go check out Furo. They're a mecha. They're very powerful. They're also like a very, very cool dragon. And they usually are playing some fun games and have a cool perspective on stuff. We're just talking about how to get jobs and like go into college and like what the best thing is to do for stability when it comes to income and stuff. Oh, he was a surgeon. Wow. That's crazy. A surgeon. That was too stressful. Acting's very stressful too, from what I heard. It's really intense. You were burnt out on the material. Yeah, electrical engineering can be intense. While I was in college before I graduated, I did well in classes, but the friends and connections I made are why I have a very comfy and remote job now. Yes! So also, getting a remote job can be very, very helpful. If you have a bunch of stuff where you're very anxious to go outside, but it is kind of rare to find that kind of stability. You were streaming AI Limit, Neat Soulspike. Oh, that's cool. I hope that it was a fun time. If you really want to get your value from college, then you should prioritize connections. Yeah. So that's not something I could do, because when I look at people, I look at them and I start to just panic. And I can't make eye contact for very long. Maybe when I'm in like a slightly more stable place, I'll have more energy for that, but I'd say take a step, think about whether or not you can do it. Just take a moment, figure things out, see if it's gonna be worth it to you and stuff. You might also make some really good friends. But you can, yeah. I've done professional security in Hollywood before, but the scary job I want is National Park Ranger. National Park Ranger seems cool. I made 0 friends in 4 years. I just don't do socializing well. I feel you, Food Stamp Tomato. That's okay. I was always really, because I didn't go to college, but I had quite a few friends that did. I was always like really burnt out and tired. So even with like trying to like be a more well-adjusted person, then like be like, okay, no, I can just get past the like being very socially awkward part. I can just get past not really understanding others. I can just get past not really noticing what they want out of me. And admittedly, I got beyond demotivated for college in the last year of, but I can do it. High school, stopped medication that helped me focus, got brokenhearted, didn't care if I passed or failed at that point. Oh, so you're in like a big deep depression sometimes. Yeah. My college shut down, so I lost my degree. Oh my god. That's really bad luck. That's really bad luck. That feeling, especially if there's someone who's more established than you aren't allowed to talk to them, like you'll be punished for approaching them. Oh my god, yes. Oh my god, yes. No. Yes. Okay. I get that with everyone. I'll just be like, oh my god, like, oh, am I gonna be bothering this adult? And it's like, Grimmi, what is wrong with you? Grimmi, what is wrong with you? You're an adult. You can go and talk to this person. Just like, oh, excuse me. I noticed that you work here, so you have authority over me, because I still think of the people that work at, like, you know, fast food places as, like, gods, and I'm a child. Can I please, and it's just like, no, you're their equal, Grimmi. You have to calm down. Oh, no. I think about that with everyone, though. Just like, oh, they're too attractive. I would get that way about, like, this is gonna sound insane, but, like, there were people that, like, apparently, like, really liked me. And I didn't know this because I was like, oh, that's, like, an attractive, like, guy, like... I'm gonna, like, bother them by being around them. And then later on, they'd be like, Yeah, so you stopped, like, showing up to the place that we, like, hung out all the time. And I'd be like, yeah. Did I bother you? And they were like, no, what are you talking about? That happens a lot with people with low self-esteem that can't read anyone's feelings or what's going on in their brain, I think. I know it's weird to think of, but some people might be happy that you're talking to them. Yeah, I think so. Same for you guys, literally everyone. Daddy fumbled. There was, like... I guess I can talk about this. Like, I was very, very socially awkward, but I was still doing, like, work, like, a little bit with, like, acting and stuff. So at one point, like, during, like, the training I was supposed to be doing, they were like, okay, like, you gotta, like, flirt with this person. And I was like, uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, no, I can't do this. So they were like, no, okay, come on, just put your hand on, like, this guy's thigh and be like, hey there, hey. And, like, I was like, I can't. So I hover-handed his thigh for, like, 10 minutes. And he was very nice about it. And then, like, I wanted to die. So I was like, I have to start getting out there. I have to start figuring out how to be around people, even though I wasn't really like, okay, I didn't really want this. I was just like, okay, I need to get around people. I need to figure this out. I have no frame of reference for this. It is impossible. I don't understand. You must have felt so bad. I think he realized it was a me problem. And then the thing is, I went to one of these places where it was like, all right, if you like nerdy stuff, you can like come here. There's gonna be like a singles night. You can talk to people. You can get along with people. It's gonna be great. So I went there and I was like, okay, I'm gonna start trying to like get along with people. And then people talked to me. And I didn't realize that they wanted to, like, go out with me or got along with me at all, even though it was, like, nice people who I thought were attractive. I was just like, oh, that's really cool that an attractive person talked to me. I wish I was attractive enough to, like, hang out with them. I swear to you I was crazy. I swear to you that there was something deeply wrong with me. And then the person from that acting thing showed up to that thing and was so happy to see me. It was like, whoa, you're here too? This is so cool, oh my god. And I felt so ashamed that I was like, haha, yeah, I was actually just leaving. And they were like, what? Oh, okay. And then they tried to text me a few times, and like I was always just like, man, that was so embarrassing. They must have felt so sorry for me. That's why they're texting me. I had a problem. Yeah. My god, I have a serious problem sometimes. You poor thing. It's okay. It's okay. It's over. It's okay. It's over. It's okay. It's over. The ratio was 40-to-1 guys for the speed dating night. Oh my god, that's so sad. I'm sorry. You're very charming. Thank you. That's nice of you. But how did you overcome it? What's the secret? When you start thinking about the things that are really embarrassing in your head from the past, you just start hearing circus music in your head until you stop thinking about it. And you forget what you're thinking about and you're calmer. Single slot toaster, thank you so much for the 100 bits. That guy probably thinks you hated him? Probably. I think when women are cold to you, like, it might be really good to just remember they might be really autistic and stupid. They might be really, really out of touch. Like, if you've ever felt like that's happened to you, you have my permission to just go like, it was just that bad. It was just that bad. They were just that out of touch and just that autistic that they were just like, I'm really misreading this. Everyone hates me. Yeah. Were you cold to them or just awkward to them? I was very nice to them, but I just thought that they didn't like me. Like, no one did. But even though it was, like, people that I was like, oh, this person's definitely very nice. They're definitely my type. I just assumed that they were annoyed by me. I'm never making friends. You're fine, Outcast Ghost. It's okay. Let's see. You can't read what's on other people's minds? Oh, no worries, Lex. No. This wasn't entirely a me problem. I'm not like, oh my god, they should have, like, chased after me and, like, went, hey, you're really cool. You want to hang out? I probably would have still, like, said no just because I would have been like, no, I'm not good enough to hang out with them. I was really weird for a very long time. I was crazy. Like, now I've gotten much chiller, but I'm just letting you in on the mindset of someone that's actually crazy. So, there you are. In school years, yeah, I misread so much, never got anywhere relationship-wise. That's a-okay. How do you hate someone you don't even know? I don't think I've hated too many people. Like, maybe people that are, like, child abusers. I hate child abusers, I guess. Animal abusers. So... I think that's just the best way of looking at it. There's no rules for stuff. This hits too close to home. I'm sorry. I don't know. Like, I don't know what was wrong with me. Gonna join the leather club? Yeah, just go join a club. It's okay. Sometimes you need to be direct and say, hey, you're an amazing person. I want to try to have a relationship with you. That's very nice. I probably still would have just been like, no, I'm crazy. I was way too insane back then. Like, I had so many anxieties over being like an awkward, anxious, weird person that I would have just been like, no, I'm like way too annoying. And they would have been like, that's not true. Like, let me be real with you. Women can be crazy. Like, people really underestimate. If you're good intentioned and like you aren't like mean, women can be crazy. Like, people are very men can too. If you are just honest about how you act and honest about how you feel and don't want to hurt anyone, even if you have meltdowns, even if you have episodes, even if you go crazy, even if you just leave for like 2 weeks, even if you just do really odd stuff, people are gonna be like, oh, okay. I hope they feel better. And you shouldn't like aim to like be crazy and unmanageable and like someone people can't deal with. I'm just saying, like, people will try to meet you halfway. My ex pulled a knife on me multiple times and she was gorgeous. Too far. Okay, too far. Too far on that one. Never mind. Yeah. Okay. Sometimes you gotta love people and let them do their own thing, but also too far on that one specifically. Yes. Yes. And see, oh no. In high school, the hot Latina baddie at my school would flirt with me all the time, and I always thought she was joking or pulling a prank on me. In senior year, I got a GF and she came to ask me why she wasn't good enough. No, that's so sad. She just liked you. She was probably like, oh, I like Pokemon cards too. Yo, you look really cute, like your braces or something. And then you were just like, oh, she hates me. She hates me and she hates my Pokemon cards. And then she was like, oh, I guess I'm not good enough. No! My ex stole my mattress when she moved out. That's really funny. Sorry. I'm really sorry, bummer. I'm sure that really was a huge bummer. Ha 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 ha. But also, it's really funny that she stole your mattress. That requires so much, like, time and effort. That's kind of impressive. Out of all the things to steal. Wow. It's very rare for a person to look at you and hate you. It doesn't happen often, but they will let you know, why you are the scum of the earth. That's true. Like, the thing is, if... You have to really push people, though. Like, if you are... You have to really push people, usually, for them to yell at you. Like, it usually doesn't come out of nowhere. Like, I don't know. Like, I've had various interactions with people now. People usually yell at me, like, if I've just been, like, kind of, like, putting up with them. Not being, like, the nicest to them. Not having really good boundaries with them. Like, with my parents and stuff, like, I've realized, like, having good boundaries doesn't allow them to yell at me. It's just like, I'm an adult, you can't talk to me, I'm gonna leave, bye. And then they're like, oh my god, you're like the best daughter ever, we love you. And then it's like, okay, I don't want to talk to them. If you have really good boundaries, they'll be nicer to you. If you're just kind of being kind of flippant, rude, weird, people will oftentimes get upset. It's just something to get a little bit healthier with. The last girl I had a crush on turned out to be a hardcore neo... Oh! Why is okay. Oh no. Your dad is autistic and anxious about other people a lot. I try to remind him people are mostly only worrying about themselves and don't care too much about him. That is very true. Universally, almost no one cares. Also, Phantasma, thank you so much for the read. I'm so sorry about that. I appreciate it. And also, thank you for the stretch, Grim. I appreciate it. Walked home with a friend from freshman year high school. We had mutuals, lived in the same neighborhood, and we go off home. They told me they don't like me. That's really rough, Lamp. I don't know why they did that, but they were going through it. Maybe they just felt very anxious about being around you. I'm very sorry they did that. Most people are not paying attention to you. It can feel like they are. I'm so sorry, though. You guys have terrible luck, holy crap. I think a lot of people are going through it. Your ex used to manipulate you by hurting himself or hurting herself. Oh my gosh, when things weren't going her way, which made me have to walk on eggshells with her all the time. Yeah, I've been around people like that too. Where like you start to like you get your legitimate feelings out. Like if they do something really messed up, you're like, how could you do this? I'm very upset by this. And then they just start punching themselves in the head. Like, and then you're like, okay, never mind. Let's talk about what you want to talk about now. How are you feeling? I think things are a little bit harder for you at this moment. Oh god. Moondrop, thank you for being here for 10 months. It's very intense. A ex-friend of mine was an abusive narcissist. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I'm very, very sorry. I've had issues with that with like several different people throughout my life. I think because one of my parents was a very intense abusive narcissist, and I don't say that lightly, they got diagnosed with it, which is crazy. It's very rare that that happens. They really did a home run there. But since they got diagnosed with it, I ended up having like very few boundaries when it came to other people, and how they would get very aggressive, very intense, very, very weird, and then like it would have to be something where it's like, okay, things are bad now. They were really vocal about their thoughts. They wanted to walk home together. Eventually I trained them into their first job. Oh, gave them rides to work. I'm very sorry. This sounds like a very intense time, Lamp. Had that experience once, went on a date with a great girl from a strip club. Oh, I was floor staff at, thought she was funny, she's queer, I'm winning, and she dropped the N-word over dinner. Learned anyone can be heinous that day. Alamantis, thank you for the hydrate. I appreciate it. Oh. God, there's a lot going on. Oh my goodness. You dated someone who was bipolar. Bipolar's a rough one. If someone's medicated and going to therapy, it's okay, I think. I think they need to be both medicated and going to therapy. I don't think it's a one or the other type situation, if I'm being real with you. Got all my abuse from a little sibling who did it all mostly to mom. I cannot fathom why my mom still loves them at all. They're their child, and also something very strange probably happened to make them a narcissistic abuser if they were a child. It's interesting. Oh, Alan, that's horrible. That's horrifying! Oh my god. And Sane, thank you so much for being here for 21 months. We've had quite the intense time here discussing stuff today. Ah, she was unmedicated and not in therapy. No. No. I am willing to put up with so much from people so long as they are medicated or in therapy. And people are also willing to put up with a lot from you as long as you're medicated and in therapy. That's pretty much the long and short of it. No, it's not popular to say it in this community, but sometimes the best way to cure these tendencies in people is to not engage with them and show them life can be better, not just immediately write them off. Let's see. Oh yeah. No, I agree. I don't think that's negative at all. That's why I'm saying I think as long as someone's trying, you should give them the benefit of the doubt and do your best. I think when it comes to things where people are going to harm themselves, or if the person is genuinely so abusive that they're threatening to harm other people, or that they have, like, committed grievous harm against others, that's the point where, like, it's not something that you can really negotiate with. Maybe things aren't so bad? I don't think they're so bad, but... Oh, I dated some crazy, at least I thought, until I heard you guys. It's okay. I think it's alright that you've gone through your stuff. Your mother is a narcissist and is so controlling. You're stuck living with her, hoping to get out by the end of the year. I hope you can too. She'll probably have a lot more respect for you as you have like more boundaries and a little bit of distance too. You have BPD and you're both in therapy. I'm medicated. Let's go, baby! Woo! The other stuff is very, very intense, and I hope that you can feel better. It's definitely not a good place to be in. I think if you're continuing to do the best you can, you're gonna eventually get through it. I thought BPD was borderline personality disorder. It is. BPD is borderline personality disorder. Bipolar disorder is a different thing. I've been with a number of people who have bipolar and or BPD. As long as they're seeking help via meds and therapy, it's important to remember they also need love and support and understanding. That is true. I think it can get a little bit complicated when it comes to things like narcissism. Like, those are kind of rough because generally when you have problems with other people, you usually go, and here's the reason why it was happening to me. Here's the reason why I need to change my behavior, even if it was just a negative from others. Like, here are the things I need to do. With narcissism, it's like their self-esteem is so low that they don't really know how to do that. It's a very weird condition. It kind of sucks. Also, thank you, Silky, for gifting us stuff too. I hope everything gets better. Yeah, I hope so too. Whoa, Hell's Angel Strip Club. Whoa. Oh my gosh. Whoa. That's really, really interesting. I didn't know they own strip clubs. But so good that people feel safe to talk about this, but those talks are not helping me forget how scary the world is. It's okay, Bob. I often feel like the world is way too scary too. Like, I think earlier someone said that and I said I had worried about it for like 7 hours. I have a bit of an issue just because, like, the people that were closest to me in life were very unstable and had a lot of issues that they were going through themselves. So, for reference, my mom has schizoaffective with bipolar disorder and Capgras delusion and some other stuff that I don't remember. And then my dad has narcissistic personality disorder, and he's very psychopathic and kind of crazy. He needs to take a chill pill. I don't know how else to put it. Like, very, very aggressive. And then my only, like, relationship that I've had that's been, like, in any way, like, something where, like, I, like, knew the person even a little bit, they had cheated on me, like, for the entire relationship, and, like, over 50 times. They were crazy, and they were going through stuff like that. Capgras is where you believe that your family members have been replaced by other people, which is a very, 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 very hard disorder to go through. I think I could seduce your dad. Oh, large winner, do not. That would be so interesting. I'm sorry, Grimmi. Oh, it's okay. I have my ups and downs with it. It's been... Also, that's very nice of you. Your wife has BPD, but it gets better with time. That's wonderful. UNSC Saratoga, thank you for being here for 26 months. Oh, that's lovely. Congratulations on your commendation. But it definitely made me feel like, don't give them the hot sauce fats. I hope that they can get healthier, all of them. I hope that they can get better. Were they rich? No. They were nice to me. I was a shut-in, and they were nice to me. But let's see. Before had both BPD and bipolar, among other things. She got a lot going on. I'm sure she didn't start out doing it on purpose, but it evolved there eventually. She didn't trust the doctors because of some family stuff she had going on. Oh, it was rough on both of us. I hope you can feel better, the Borg. That's a really rough thing to go through. But the thing is, let's see. I think that's those guys being, like, the biggest, like, I guess, like, emotional security in my life has left me with, like, a sense of, like, overwhelmingly, like, the world is, like, unsafe, unstable. It's something that I'm getting through, though, a little bit at a time. It'll take time, but, it's a little bit hard just because I have PTSD, and I am autistic, and I didn't really have parents that looked out for me, and that's okay. I've worked really hard to embody certain qualities that I want to and learn more about myself, and I'm hoping someday that the world will feel a little bit safer again, and that's the long and the short of it. Hope you feel better and are happier. Thank you, I hope so too. And also thank you, Snuffles the Doge, for being here and for subscribing. I appreciate it. I got that from my parents in school life. Yeah, we all may have, like, some really rough stuff going on that'll make us feel like the world is unsafe, but, It's crazy you didn't turn into a druggie from a crazy person or a druggie from all that. Thank you, Gintomical. I appreciate it. I became a VTuber. Also, thank you, they call me Kirby, for being here for 15 months. So, also thank you, Fuzzy. That's very nice of you. Yeah, I've had my ups and downs. I've had a lot of problems, and I've also not fallen in with the best people always, but I think it's just because, as I go through more, I think I got very used to people treating me very poorly, and now I don't really go for that. If someone betrays my trust, if someone hurts me, if someone is unkind, if someone's very passive-aggressive, if someone constantly says mean things here and there, like little by little, and disrespects me, I've gotten to the point where I don't deal with it. And I go, nope, that is not acceptable for me, and I've been feeling much better. Like, it's been much chiller. It's just something that takes a lot of time, because you still do feel unsafe. It's not like something goes away, like you're just like, wow, I feel good about myself now. Everything is perfect. Instead you go, wow, I feel good about myself now. Everything is perfect. For like one day, and then the next day you're like, everything is bad, I'm dying, I'm dying, I'm dying, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. And then the next day you're like, everything's okay. So, it would be nice if it were just like some big epiphany and then you were good. That'd be cool, but that's not really how it works. Talenteve, thank you so much for being here for 3 months. I appreciate it. And thank you also, Mishu Hikage. Thank you for being here for 9 months, yo! I also do have a lot of guns, yes. You kept yourself together, well, that's very, very nice of you, thank you. My cats are very lucky, I take good care of my cats. They're very sweet. But I think that's very important that you guys understand. Someday you might feel good, the next day you might feel terrible. Someday you might feel good, the next day you might just feel okay-ish, but that's really not that bad. Someday you might have a gigantic blow-up that takes up 12 hours of your day and you go crazy, and then the next day you're like, oof, okay, I'm alright again. Yeah. Let's see. Oh, I'm so sorry, Witch. I hope things can get better for you, for real. I can say from outside perspective, you come off as a very kind, understanding person. That's very nice of you. I think I come off as, at least from my own head, I think I'm okay. I think I want to keep trying to get better. I don't know if I'm kind so much as, like, I think a lot, and then I go crazy. But I want to get to the point where I'm more self-actualized and I can do more for others, so that's my goal. Might not help everyone, but I try to post an inspiring message in Discord every morning. That's very nice of you, Darkside. That's lovely. That's wonderful. I hope people have been happy about it. Anything from Remington? No, that'd be cool, though. I'm gonna get another gun soon, too. It feels good to be kind, so I try my best to treat everyone well. Yeah. I think, even if people don't notice that you're helping, and even if people don't notice that you're even around or doing anything, oftentimes if you do something nice for someone, and they never even find out, there's no way they could find out, it still makes you feel really, really nice, and it still does quite a lot for the person. So it's good to try to get used to doing that instead of being like, hello, I've just donated $20,000 to the new foundation. Yes, I'm quite helpful. But yeah, it's something where it can definitely make you feel a lot better just to help others, little by little. It'll help you feel quite a bit. It's also, depression can... this might make people a little bit upset, but it's what I've noticed for myself at least. Depression is kind of like... you're very focused on the things going on with you, and if you can do something nice for someone else... I'm upset now, let me finish the sentence, let me start on the sentence. It makes your world very small. It does, and it also is very self-focused a little bit. Like, if you're beating up on yourself for being the worst person ever, or like how nothing is good for you, it can be very easy to miss all of the other stuff around you and try to help others. So it can help to just go and try to think of things with other people. Just go like, oh, well, what would make them happy? Oh, what would this be like? Oh, well, how did this go? Oh, well, how is this? Oh, well, that's nice. What about this? Oh, well, what about that? Oh, what about this? What about that? I played my character, said multiple times, unkindness is a skill issue. I'm a skilled individual. Would you... That's nice! I do feel comfortable more here anywhere to admit to not being okay most days. It's okay if you're not okay, Eddie. Hopefully someday things will get a little better. Hopefully we can all get out of our heads. I definitely need to work that out myself. I want praise for my efforts, but it's totally undeserved and makes me feel bad when people who get more, what I want. I already understand the mindset, though, so it's a matter of actualizing. That's very nice to actualize and stuff. I think if you want praise from others, it's good to remember that you can get validation from yourself if you do little things that make yourself happy. Part of why therapy isn't as useful for men on average as for women's because excessive introspection become very toxic very quickly. Oh yeah. I feel like therapy can be helpful for men, but you have to like definitely approach it the correct way. Also, a lot of therapists will not be how do I put this? You have to be very honest when talking to a therapist, and you have to not be concerned about them liking you. A lot of people will go into the mindset, like, especially if they're people pleasers, they'll be like, I gotta get my therapist to like me, oh god. Or like, I need to be like, project like a cool image to my therapist, like, yeah, you know, I'm just going to therapy, I want to improve, and they can get caught up in that. You need to be like, yeah, you know, I'm scared of what? Everything, like, what is everything? Literally everything. I'm scared. I don't know. I don't know what to do. I'm scared every second of every day. Oh my god, no one likes me. And they'll be like, how do you know no one likes you? And you're just like, I don't know. I just know no one likes me. I'm scared. And stuff like that. That's not my problem specifically, but, you know. I didn't get a purpose until a family issue. I don't actually know anything about it except that it hurt my sister. I stuck with her and kept the bad thoughts away from her, but she lives for me now and why she struggled, so I help people. That's very nice of you, Nakoma. I don't know what happened with your family, but I hope that you guys can all feel better. Therapy, I'll just lock in. Oh no. Ulterior Church, thank you for being here for 8 months. The whole point of therapy is to talk out your issues and become aware of them. Yes. Oftentimes, therapy for me is just me talking to the therapist and her going like, okay, what? Like, and I go like this, and then I go, oh, this might help. And she's like, okay, what? Then she's like, you're a very nice person. That's good. You seem like, she says like stuff that I think she's trying to hype me up and feel better. But then that's another thing I'm not doing right in therapy, because I never go like, I feel like you're trying to hype me up and just make me feel better. I just keep it to myself because I don't want to annoy her. Dang, even I'm doing it. But she just goes like, you were blessed with a brilliant mind, and I'm like, that sounds like something a cultist would say. What are you trying to sell me? What are you trying to sell me, lady? So, stuff like that. I should probably tell her about that, now that I think about it, because I just kind of go like, haha, okay, thanks, that's nice of you. That it does, see? I don't think she's not trying to sell me anything. She's trying to sell you therapy, that's true. You're blessed with a delicious hot sauce, which is available now for anyone to purchase. It's true. Saucy is going to be undergoing some new transformation soon. It's going to be getting a whole new redesign on the webpage, by the way. It's going to be completely different, so please go and check out the very normal webpage right now. I'm planning on doing some new stuff there. We're going to be introducing more merchandise. I'm planning on just delivering to Australia. I will send it directly to you, Nihilus. Email us. We will make a bottle specifically for you. I'm sorry. I don't know if I can sell it to Australia. Things are getting crazy with the tariffs, but I still want to try working on Saucy consistently, so... She's trying to sell you happiness? I don't want to sell anyone happiness. I want to sell them hot sauce. It's pain. You sound like what my wife does during her therapy sessions. Yeah, I'll just talk endlessly. I'll just talk and go like, oh my god, you're so right. And they'll be like, okay. They do also help me with, like, other stuff as well. Like, they were just kind of like, hey, you sure do seem to, like, get upset over stuff and then immediately blame yourself. And I go like, no, I just realized I'm wrong about stuff. And they're like, no, that's not normal. That's not normal. It seems like that's what your parents made you do, so you didn't have to, like, die. And it's like, no. They were like, no, you just had to agree with what your parents said so you didn't die. And it's like, no. Stuff like that helps in therapy. You might be in a loop you don't know. I'd love to make some art for Saucy, even if it's for free. You've seen my art style. We would definitely pay you, Cryomancer Lex. I would love to set you up with that, too. Like, if you would want to even do some stuff like that, like... But I do not accept free labor for things like that. You would be working directly with the website. You would be working directly on the products. You would be working on some lovely things, but you would not be working on it for free. No siree, Bob. So, contact the Saucy email. Let's get you set up on that, because I love your work. You did amazing. You're doing amazing. Here's a good quote I think everyone could use if they're... And also don't be like, oh my god, I'm not good enough to do that, I want to die. You would do great, and you can do everything that you want to, and you'll be fine, and you're capable. I think everyone could use if they're having trouble believing in themselves. Self-confidence is superpower. A superpower. Once you start believing in yourself, magic starts happening. That's true. A lot of people just don't want to hype themselves up because they're afraid of being knocked down a peg, but you should be confident in yourself in quite a few different ways. I know I'm in the loop, but I need to move out before I'm legally being let... Oh, have a feeling about something? I think if you need to move out, look into what sort of resources you have at your disposal. Maybe get a roommate at this point, and I wish you well. And Foggy, thank you for being here for 11 months. Oh, that's very nice of you. No worries. It's A-okay. I'm glad that you took the time to be here with your Prime. It's very nice of you. But I am sorry that they don't let you auto-do it. They don't want you to give that $5 to streamers. That's $5 coming out of their account. They don't like that. Hi, Razul. Yo, what's up? How you? Razul is very cool. Please go think about his cat. He has a cat emote that you should be looking at. I wish I learned some of the stuff I'm learning now 15 years ago. Celeste Levy. Hey, you have a good life ahead of you, though. I used to feel very bad that I didn't really get a childhood. But now I'm just like, a lot of other people had horrible childhoods. They had worse childhoods. I'm doing okay. I get to eat a donut sometimes. I'm doing good. I think you're the queen of the goons, Grimmi? You mean like people that like are using pornography excessively until they develop a mental issue and then slowly lose control of their life like someone would if they were addicted to heroin? You're the only one with the cat now, Razul's. Perfect cat emote. The only one that has it. Henshin and gooning? Oh, that's slightly different. If you have kids, you kind of get a second chance to experience childhood. That's really nice. Aw, that sounds nice. That sounds really lovely. I can't give too many details because it's a work thing, but the last party I covered, there was a sassy, gay dude who was the life of the party because of how much confidence he has. Confidence is 100% a superpower? Yeah, absolutely. You just get out there and you worry about making other people feel happy, not yourself. You just go like, hey, what's going on with you guys? I want to genuinely make you feel included and just go crazy. And people have a good time. Those are gooners, Grimbo. They meant henchmen. Oh, okay, I like henchmen too. Gotcha. Sorry, we didn't need to go that insane. But if you are developing an addiction, let's just cover everything that could be wrong in your life. Let's get you a job. Let's get you into rehab. You could be having a very, very, very negative time with that stuff. Not many people realize this. But it could actually make your entire life really... Did the cats open... Sorry, I realized the cats ate plastic again. You guys are little demons, holy crap, okay. They're really funny little creatures. Gooners? Yes. So, one of the cool... Wait, that's not cool, actually. One of the things that is interesting but not really cool, actually, is that... if you goon too much, it can actually do similar damage to your brain as, like, if you're consuming, like, drugs and stuff. It can actually be treated with rehab. Study after study is showing it's a manifestation of obsessive OCD behavior, so it's gotta be treated that route. Ah. So you heard it here first from Auntie. Auntie Haunty. You might have OCD-like behavior if you have a porn addiction. You might be going to it as some sort of, like, thing similar to that. It can create all kinds of bad stuff in your brain. It can completely destroy your brain. It's just, and it makes sense because if you think about it, we didn't really have the stimuli until very recently. Like, we weren't used to, like, computers. We weren't used to, like, this type of imagery. And it creates a certain neurological effect in your brain. So, if people look at it quite constantly and quite consistently, it's at a rate that you would probably never experience those types of images in your day-to-day life had you not been born into a society where you could just look at a magical little, like, light box where it would show it to you. And if that's the case, it can mess with your dopamine and it can mess with your serotonin like crazy. Like crazy. So it's interesting to think about. Your only addiction is collecting gold and silver, baby. Let's go, yeah! I'm just saying, you can jork it. You can jork your way into brain damage. You can actually jork your way into brain damage. Yes. Just like you can take too much of an illicit substance. It's kind of just like, once you look at it too often and too much, it's essentially an illicit substance in your brain. It's really interesting to think about. They called that messed up brain thing goon brain. It's when the gooner over-sexualizes everything. Yes, to the point where they can no longer have the same meaningful connections that they did before. Like, if you look at pornography, like, even just a normal, like, in terms of, like, society amount, like, maybe, like, some people probably would say, well, what's a normal amount for people that are a little too far? Maybe, like, 1 to 3 times a day? Like, that can actually make it so your relationships with women, and or I guess your relationships with guys, depending on, like, your preferences, can actually, once an hour is probably affecting your relationships with, like, other people. It can actually affect your relationships with other people and make it so you no longer have those connections with them as consistently. You start to view women in a more, like, not objectifying, like, the way that, like, people have an aversion to it, but just more like you can no longer form those bonding connections, and you can no longer think of them as, like, a peer or, like, someone that, like, you respect on the same level as someone that you don't have those feelings towards. Those specifically sexual feelings towards. Like, it's interesting. Once an hour is affecting your relationship with God at that point, yeah, it might be. And that's not a negative, like, I'm not criticizing anyone for this. It's just, the stuff is out there so often, and it makes people feel very happy that they don't often think about it. So, women, am I right, fella? Women, am I right? 3 times a day is crazy. Some people are just on that level. I can't imagine 1 hour. Yeah. Some people do that. I don't know. Some people have some problems. Can you put on a maybe nice fall or Halloween scene on screen? That's true. We could stop looking at this, although it's quite scary, isn't it? But yeah, COVID gave me OCD because I wash my hands more than before. Yeah, washing your hands is... It's not ideal if you're developing OCD, but OCD with, like, I guess something destructive like a drug or an illicit substance or, like, pornography can be really rough. Some people, gooning is like it's a daily prayer. Yeah, like, if it's at that point, it can start to affect your brain and relationships with others. Like, I don't know, we live in a very intense society where everyone's just like, it's this guy's fault, it's her fault, it's his fault, but I think we just weren't made to live like this. Social media is scary. As long as it helps to avoid, prostate cancer, then it's fine. The thing is, it might help you with that, but it might develop other tendencies or issues in, like, your brain chemistry that aren't ideal. I want to make one of those looping ambient videos. I don't know how, though. The looping ambient videos are cool. That's a cope? Yeah, I'm so sorry. This is like, now I'm talking to you like it's like a class where it's just like, alright kids, we're gonna talk to you about the dangers of drug use and... Yeah. I'm half watching the stream, sort of drunk, and I return to... What? I don't know, I talk about literally everything I think about. I think it's interesting. Turning into a reward for doing something productive can help, kind of. The thing is, if you turn it into a reward and you reward yourself too often, or if you're depleting those chemicals in that way, you're gonna, like, lose a lot of, like, your ability to connect with others. It's really interesting. Like, when I was looking at, like, all the studies related to, like, drugs, cults, and, like, habit-forming stuff, it's like, dang. Does it apply to drawings, too? Yes. So, what happens is... And I'm not trying to criticize anyone for it, I just think it's interesting. It's not so much, like, the objectification of, like, women, like, oh, you're gonna see them as objects, and, like, that's a negative for women. I guess it is, but, like, it's more of, like, also, like, a negative for the person engaging with it, because they're not going to be able to really see them as, like, you're not gonna be able to see someone that you just meet as, like, a fully human, one-for-one, just like, hey, it's nice to meet you, how are you doing? Like, you're a person first, and that's gonna make things a little bit awkward. It's gonna fry, like, your brain in, like, certain ways. It's interesting. They're the ones frying their own brains. Yeah. Just saying, 21 times a month, yeah. Like a separate entity, yes. And if you can reduce that and get your brain back to thinking like normal person, like, your relationships are gonna be a lot more succinct and a lot easier to negotiate and navigate, which is weird to think about. So I stopped believing in porn addiction. You should too. I keep meaning to read it. It may be good. I think I've read quite a few of them. I'd be down for reading it, though. Because, like, when I looked into it, I read, like, 10 studies. And what seemed to be the case most consistently was people seem to get consistently a little bit less healthy with it for quite a bit, and they were fine. And then there was a leaping off point. 10? 10? What happened? Oh, sorry, you can't link it on the or you can't link it on the stream. Oh, actually, we might not want to link it on the stream period, now that I think about it, because 10? Meeting someone who's a jerk to you is one thing because you moved on. It's another person has to live with it every day. Oh, interesting. It takes a lot of social privilege to make make even a normal person, so why bother the rest? Oh no. Porn addiction is like gaming addiction, a symptom of a much larger issue. Yes, that's true. Junji Ito game on Steam with their demo recently. Oh, that's really cool. I'm very interested, Ten. I'm so confused. 10 hamburger. Wasn't causing the spike? It might have been a cause of some spike. 10? With the smart move, y'all can see the link and send it if you... Yeah, I would say, if you want to, like, put it on the Discord, that's okay. But Twitch has, like, specific things, hamburger, that they don't like being posted here. Also, thank you, Mega Owl, for being here for 4 months. I'm sorry I got so absorbed in this conversation. Thank you, Mega Owl. It's very nice of you. And Renal Ryan, thank you for the 75 bits. Here's the payment for a therapy session. Thank you. No. But I think it comes down to people having access to something that gives them such a huge, gigantic rush of dopamine and serotonin compared to everything going on in their day-to-day life that accomplishments no longer seem as big. Same for people that get addicted to World of Warcraft and Final Fantasy XIV and all this other stuff. Like, life just doesn't compare. And if you start to have little issues in your day-to-day life, if you can just run away and have like a huge surge of dopamine or a huge surge of serotonin instead of dealing with the thing where you're maybe getting yelled at because you haven't done your work for 2 weeks at work and you're having a mental breakdown and you're just like, never mind, it's fine. Like, that's much more appealing. So if I jerk, I die, I got it? No. It's just that we have so many points of escapism that feel so much better than just kind of improving or feeling okay about ourselves. It's kind of insane. Grimmi? Hello. Sorry for talking about this. Afraid of zins? I feel like I use them as crutches now. I don't know what that is. I hope you're okay. Don't even necessarily need the dopamine. It's like ringing a bell when feeding your dog. At some point when you hear a bell, you'll think about feeding your dog. That's very true too, yeah. A smokeless nicotine? Oh, cool. It might not be good to rely on it too much, but I think there's different coping mechanisms that we can have. Stop calling me out like that, I'm sorry. Final Fantasy XIV, shout out to Limbs. I like Final Fantasy XIV, but had to quit 2 MMOs in the last year, but doing so much better IRL. Yeah, that's the thing. Because MMOs offer you a sense of accomplishment that you're not usually getting in your day-to-day life in real life. So it's hard for people that have a sense of accomplishment to spend those like 15 hours playing MMOs and stuff. Ask yourself what would Big Boss do? Standing on the edge of the underworld, staring at the abyss. I love that song. I love Big Boss. Or I guess that was... Don't worry about it. Alcohol withdrawals? Oh goodness. I've never really tried that many substances, but also, like, substances can trigger, like, schizophrenia and stuff, so I feel like I'll never probably try that many substances, but they're probably quite good. Thank you for letting me know, Large Winner. She was fit and beautiful, but never thought it was enough. Oh, she might have had a lot of issues with her body, a fit lady was like that. I hope she's okay. I recommend reading physical books if you like your dopamine receptors are cooked. Yes, it helps fix your attention span. Yeah, reading is very healthy. Once worked out with a couple that worked out 50 hours a week and then worked out for 50 more hours running an MMO. Oh my god, yeah. The thing is, MMOs are really cool. You can do a lot of insane and like fun stuff there. It's just... they're usually reserved for times of your life where you need dopamine and you're getting like... that would be a fun... oh, a book club would be cool. Yeah, we've talked about that before. I forgot about that. 50 is low end for people that play MMOs. MMOs can be really fun. Illicit substances and what's it called? There's not the other one. Pornography. Like, all of those are sometimes things where if people don't have dopamine, they don't have serotonin, they look for those, and then they get into it, and then because life is so less rewarding, easy to just focus more and more on that kind of stuff. They're happy together, I just couldn't believe how committed they were time-wise. That's awesome for them. I don't know how they had time to work. I barely have enough energy to game more than a few hours a week when I work. Yeah, when you work 50, yeah, for real. I mean, that was their life, though. Anything can be addictive if you do it for long enough. That is true. Time to read 1984, Brave New World and Fahrenheit 451, no! A little bit of levity. Can confirm struggle with 2 of those 3? That's very rough. What I would recommend is uninstalling the MMOs. I know it sucks. If you uninstall it, delete it off your computer, and then when you go to play it, go, I don't want to do that. I deleted it for a reason. That can help you get through the initial, like, push of, like, bad stuff. The only I don't know. This is gonna be me complaining again, but, like, I really didn't like having to, like, lend someone money that was playing, like, an MMO. Like, at one point I had to do that, and I was just like, oh yeah, how you doing? And they were like, oh yeah, I just tapped on Final Fantasy 14. And I was like, okay. You're unemployed still, right? Do you maybe want to, like, I don't know, like, I know that you're going through a lot, but, like, you know, like, I've stopped lending people money at this point, but I was pissed. I was so pissed. And they were like, not really, I was just like, hey, that's maybe, like, maybe you should, like, you know, like, maybe, and they were like, no, what do you mean? Like, I'm allowed to, like, just enjoy my time, and it's like, yeah, I know, but, like, did they shower? They did shower. I never thought I'd get so immersed in a game and ended up spending 4K hours, and yeah, the games are really good. I think they're good to go back to and enjoy. Is that your pissed off voice? No, I can get pretty angry. I could honestly use a good MMO right now. It helps with happy when my disabled butt needs some. Yeah, if you're just like chilling, if you're retired, if you're disabled, if you have something where like you need to occupy your time, MMOs can be really rewarding and really fun, especially because of the social aspects of it. But do you lend bottles of hot sauce? I should be lending bottles of hot sauce because they're delicious and they'll get you back into society. Been trying to, they won't actually, don't like buy them thinking that they're gonna be magic. Maybe they will be for you, but that's unrelated to what I'm selling you. You've made it magic, not me. Every MMO is like a 10 to 20 years old. Yeah, a lot of MMOs are older now too. I don't like paying a sub to Final Fantasy XIV, felt obligated to play at times because I didn't want to waste the sub. Oh. Don't spend the last of your savings on magic beans, no. Everyone is ignoring the conditions that bring about these abuses. It's true. We have to take care of the thing that matters most in life. I tried Frank's Red Hot sauce, that was the other day. It was nice. Yeah, I'm happy to hear it. Frank's Red Hot is really good. People are depressed. People don't feel like they have a place to exist. Everyone's afraid of each other. Everyone goes on social media and every woman says that they want to kill all men and every man says that they want to murder all women or that they're, like, evil or something. Everyone says that everyone that doesn't have the same opinion of them sucks. And then everyone gets really angry at each other, everyone feels inadequate, everyone develops depression, and then everyone retreats into some sort of vice. Or maybe you mean something else, but that's what I feel like. Then there's me who's like, can you get close to the spot on your gold price? Novel's living a very different life than us. Novel's living a charmed life. We need to put abusers in prison? Abusers of substances? Or pornography? Or MMOs? Or children? Or, like, people that emotionally abuse others? I've had people that were very rude to me, but everyone, probably bots on Twitter. I think people, like, that emotionally abuse others, like, are very easy to... How do I put this? It's very easy to not deal with them. Like, with the parent I have that's like that, if you just go, I am employed and I don't have to deal with you, I'm not going to speak to you until you calm down, they become the nicest person in the world. Because they have a boundary and they can't cross it anymore. If people are being very aggressive and very crazy and very insane, if you just generally go, I'm going to ignore you now, they usually calm down. And if they're like schizophrenic stalkers, that's a whole level of, okay, police time. That's so weird, oh my god, it happens so consistently. Because once they have no control over you, they calm down. They usually calm down. It's very weird. That only pissed my BPDX off more. Okay, yeah, it can definitely go in the opposite direction too. Hope you're feeling better. Thank you, Zao. I hope you're feeling better too. Yo, how's it been going? It's like you flipped a switch. Yeah, they escalate way more. I think they have to know that you are done, you're off, and you do not have any, you're just like, I'm doing other stuff now. They suddenly realize their actions have consequences, yes. And I'm not talking about it like if someone's having an episode and they're freaking out, like I'm just saying manipulative people. People will eventually calm down over weeks. People might have a different relationship with people after, stuff like that, but like abusive people, they don't have emotions unless it's to facilitate. Like, this is gonna sound really crazy, but I've read about this quite a bit now. If someone is like really abusive and manipulative and a narcissist, like a lot of them do this thing where they will not have an emotion unless it's to manipulate someone else. They will run it through their head, what is the right emotion to get the right outcome for what I want out of this? Which is crazy. Which is insane. And then they go like, well, if you're having that emotion, like that doesn't, like, I bet you're trying to manipulate me with it. Instead of just like, oh, you're having that emotion? That's really sad. What's going on? Isn't that sociopath stuff? I think it might be narcissistic sociopathy then. But it seems to, it's for getting narcissistic supply, good or bad, it doesn't matter. Yeah, it's performative, like, emotional stuff, so they don't have emotions in the same way. Like, I spent most of my day-to-day sad, and I wasn't like, oh, this is going to make people feel bad. I was just kind of like, they're gonna be mildly annoyed with me, probably. But, like, the thing is, it wasn't something to gain from other people. Like, I was just kind of sad today. I was going through it today. I was feeling kind of listless today. And that's something that I couldn't really control. It was just a sad day. But if it were like a narcissist having that, they'd be like, is it okay for me to feel sad? And if I feel this sadness, what is it going to get from me from other people? Which is very scary and very interesting. Are we gonna watch scary videos? We shouldn't. We were just having scary conversations. It's a good thing because if you're in a situation where that does not work, that's a red flag that tells you that you need to get out of that situation. Yes, well, it could also be someone having an episode. If someone continues to freak out, and if they're having an episode, they might just be having an episode. I think if someone's having an episode, what really matters is what they say after. That's it. Like, if they go, here's where I was wrong, here's how I feel authentically, and you can tell it's them telling you the truth, that's okay. Even if they start to go back into it, it's like, okay, they're getting triggered, they're freaking out. But if it's something where it's like, you can tell the emotion is fake, you can tell if they were talking to someone else it would be different, like you're just like, okay, no. Wasn't it narcissistic people who couldn't be aware of their emotions? I think they can be aware of their emotions. I think psychopaths have like there's probably different levels of it too, but you were pretending to be afraid of me to make me feel bad. Yeah, some people get into that for real. Max got angry at me when she hurt me because the hint of moral made her feel bad and that was my fault. Oh my goodness. We should finish that Nexpo video. That's actually a great one to start with. Thank you for bringing it up. I really do appreciate it. It's interesting to think about. We got barely any entries for the fake ghost video contest thing. We might have to roll it back and try again later and keep all of the entries we have for now. I'll talk to Affiliate about it. But thank you guys for submitting. I will also pay out the people that win. I do really apologize about that. There's also emotional repression, which is just maladaptive coping mechanisms. Yes, a lot of people think that they can be narcissists, sociopaths, psychopaths, things like that when they just numb out. But they are probably numbing out because they are having a really hard, like real hard time, and that's just how they were taught to behave as children, just like, you shouldn't be upset. Can you disassociate with your feelings when other people are freaking out without being a psycho? No, you're just disassociating at that point. You're just disassociating. It's also possible that you're even... Also, thank you so much, Crunty Cow, for being here for 8 months. Yo! Pretty resilient for being so small. Resilient, baby. And also, thank you, Ragnora. I think that's your name. Thank you. It's in a different language, but it's very cool. Thank you for being here for 2 months. And Cheese, thank you for the 100 bits. Mine wasn't good, you don't have to watch it. I'm sure it was good, cheese! No, it was really good! You're gonna be stacking those Grimmi coins, you're gonna be stacking those $500 dues. Can you legally say? I'll go check it and I'll let you guys know. I think narcissists are not aware of their insecurities. Narcissists are like all insecurity though. So, it's kind of like, a lot of you guys will just go like, I don't like myself for these reasons, and I'm anxious, and I don't like this, and I'm scared, etc, etc, etc. Like, you're not a narcissist if you go, here are the flaws that I have, and this is why I don't feel good. Narcissists wake up and they go, oh man, another day, this sucks, oh god, I'm so horrible, whatever. And then they project, huh? I think the music changed. No, I don't want Silent Hill inspired. Don't change it for me. They have cognitive empathy, but not affect empathy, meaning they are aware of others' feelings, even though they don't feel it. They instead use that info for their own self-serving ends, or they don't care. Yeah, like, one thing is, like, you feel bad because you make someone else feel bad. It's also rough because, like, if someone says, this is the situation and this is how you should feel, like, most of the time people will be like, oh my god, this is the situation, this is how I should feel. And some people take advantage of that. They'll just be like, oh my god, like, I'm so, like, nice, why are you being mean to me? And, like, stuff like that. And it's like, oh my god, they're being so nice, why am I being mean to them? Narcissists are human beings, please remember. That's true. But it can lead to some very negative stuff. I think they're very heavily vilified, though. How do I put this? Making a point about how narcissists feel while making up... Oh yeah! They usually have very low self-esteem. And I'm not saying that you should try to help people with narcissism specifically because they have low self-esteem. They just have very, very low self-esteem, so they try to project the sense of, like, I'm doing really good with this, I'm making a lot of money with this, I'm doing that, I'm doing this, I'm doing that, I'm doing this. It's just that because they really want that admiration from others and that validation from others, that they constantly seek it from others because their self-esteem is so low. So if they can't get validation from others, they tend to do things like lying, they tend to do things like manipulating, they tend to do things like, getting, like, people involved in stuff and, like, trying to, like, get them to, like, I guess, I don't know. The biggest thing was with, like, one of my parents, like, they'd constantly have, like, one person they were very pissed off about. Like, they'd be like, oh yeah, like, they just never work, they never do anything right, etc, etc, etc. Like, it was kind of like a scapegoat for them to put all of their insecurities onto, like, as a person, instead of going, like, my insecurities are that I don't do well, I feel kind of lazy, I feel like I can't get through life, I can't do this, I can't do that. Instead they'd be like, oh, this person's really lazy, you know, they can't get through life, they just can't... Like, they do that constantly, and it really is rough. Man, don't you guys wish you were me and you were perfect? Yeah, that's how they feel, though, and, like, they kind of project all of their insecurities onto one person. It's what I've seen with narcissists, at least, like, which kind of sucks. And they'll go like, man, this person just, like, I can't believe that they were, like, so annoying and so rough, and, like, oh god, they're just so stressful to be around. I'm like, they either go like, oh, like, I'm just, like, really nice even putting up with them, or like, oh yeah, like, geez, they're just really, really rough, like, and it's interesting. Spent most of a decade in a band with a narcissist. I can confirm all of this. I had to sever ties, which unfortunately is because he was generally a nice person. Brilliant musician artist. Yeah, they can be very nice people. Sounds like your older brother. I hope that they can get better. It sucks because what they usually... You're describing most of the content on Twitter. Yeah, people on Twitter are angry at each other. They're literally me? Well, if you want to get better, which of those two are more functional, do you think? The person... In terms of, like, narcissism or something? Probably neither. They're really similar. My coworker did that, criticized everything I worked on and stole credit for, or just broke my stuff. Yeah, that sucks. It really sucks because the narcissist is too afraid to, like, stop, like, wearing this, like, masked persona where they're perfect and just kind of let people know that they're, like, a failure or pathetic or, like, anything normal. Like, I'm very upfront about that kind of stuff. Because I think it's just, I don't know, it's kind of obvious. Like, I'm weird and kind of pathetic sometimes. But if you do that, like, that's just kind of your authentic self, and sometimes everyone's a little pathetic, sometimes everyone's a little bit dumb, sometimes everyone's a little bit crazy. It makes it so it's not an ego wound to admit that you're wrong or, like, that you're just having a hard time and stuff. But they have this mask they put on. I specifically fight not to be narcissistic. That's good. I can help you, like, just with a few things. I think I know how to help a little bit. I'll say it after this. I try to be nice, but I don't try. People think I'm mad or depressed. I have resting bee face and it hurts. I don't know if that's narcissism, though. But thank you, Chaotic. Thank you for being here for a full year. Holy crap, thank you. And also, hello, Gregory. So they wear this mask, and the only thing usually that seems to help them is if they, even by themselves, because they often, like, won't let themselves know that they're doing poorly. They won't let themselves know that they've done crappy things. They won't let themselves know that they've been crappy or, like, made fun of people or made fun of themselves or, like, all this other stuff. Or they wouldn't approve of the type of person they are, or, like, that they're homosexual deep down or, like, all this other stuff. They won't do that. They're not lost causes. It's just they need to get to a point where they feel like they can take off that mask and just go, here's what's actually occurring. Here's what's happening. They might be a homosexual. They might be a little bit of a bully, like what you were saying with that person at your workplace. They might not be the perfect person that they set up in their mind. They might be a kind of pathetic person. They might be a crazy person. They might be all of these things that they don't want to admit to themselves because that doesn't go in line with their perfect persona that they've cultivated. And then if they do that, they can kind of mourn not being allowed to be that person. They can cry. They can think about the people that weren't allowing them to be themselves, like usually parents and all that stuff. All of the homosexuals I knew turned out to be gay. That is generally the case. But if they can get to the point where they mourn that person and, like, mourn, like, those situations and kind of, like, feel really bad and, like, get in touch with those feelings and then feel like they have people around them that will accept them even for being kind of, like, crappy, like, not in a mean way, just crappy like everyone is. If they feel like they have people around them that will accept the unmasked version of them, they usually do a little better. Like, they need, like, unconditional love that they didn't get from, like, a family member, because the family member wanted them to be, like, a specific type of person. So if they can go, like, oh, I've been horrible and these are the things that are upsetting me, maybe their parents didn't love me, like, my parents didn't love me enough. My parents probably loved me enough, but they had a lot of issues. My parents didn't love me enough, they, like, did that, they this, that, like, and they, like, really let it just, like, clear out, and, like, they mourn all of the things that they repressed, and they let go of the mask, and then they slowly start to, little by little, they let people in on who they are a little bit more each day. They get a lot healthier. And also thank you, Nell, for being here for 7 months. But they need to kind of open themselves up to that. And yes, I am saying homosexuals are gay. I'm sorry. They need to, that's kind of deep, Grimbo. No, this is just how narcissists are. Like, they have a fake sense of self. They won't allow themselves to mourn all of the feelings that they actually have and, like, go through those feelings. But they still expect things. The thing is, when they go through that, and when they go through that big process, they usually expect a lot less from other people. And they're still gonna have those bad habits, but it's something they can grow from, and it's something where they have to, like, consistently remind themselves that they're more likely to project, they're more likely to be in those bad situations because they put themselves in those bad situations with, like, people they deem not worth their time or, like, not working out for them, etc., etc. They're turning the homosexuals gay now, I'm sorry. They are. But it's things like that. I don't know. It's good to be that type of way for, like, everything, though. Like, if you feel like you're masking a lot of your personality traits and stuff, might be good to just settle down and go, like, look, maybe not everyone approves of this, but I think you're alright. Person piloting, like, I guess you're alright, Grimmi. It's okay. Your cats like you. People will get along with you for the most part. It's okay. Not everyone's gonna be nice to you, but some will, and it's gonna be alright. Try to focus on them. And then things will get a lot better. Really quickly. It's always fun to see you sleep well, the fatal heart sleep well. Skelter likes me. Skelter likes me. I'm not gay, I'm just statistically men make 20% more than women. Marrying a man is simply a sound financial decision. Okay, I'm not gonna argue with you. You alright, white girl. You alright, white girl in chat. You alright, white boy in chat. You alright, every other ethnicity in chat and other gender combination in chat. There you go. I don't know. We can watch scary videos now. I think we've reached the end of this topic. But if you know narcissists, Don't also maybe offer them unconditional love, because it's gonna sound really rude, but you could go wholesome. Wait, I could go wholesome with what? It's gonna sound a little bit rude, but they gaggle. We could do gaggle. Some of them take advantage of that, so just keep that in mind. Nothing says a gay man and lesbian can't marry for the benefits. That's true. And through wild gay house parties in a mansion they bought with their childless tax breaks. Nothing. That's true. Gaggle pets one. We could do gaggle pets. I think there's a very, very special creature in one of these. Would you guys want to? We also have the deadliest catch. But we said scary videos on the title. Oh, we need to run ads? Okay. Let's run some ads. But I said scariest videos on the title. We're gonna watch some scary videos. Always set your boundaries, but do not budge. Yes, and do not budge. I think Yap Sessions tired that some of the scare chemicals are out of my brain. That's good. Let's get scared again. You all right? You 120-year-old VTuber. Thank you. If you want a truly scary I'm not 120 though. You could watch 5 Minutes Crafts. Cool. I'm currently in an abusive situation because I tried helping someone, so be careful out there. Yeah. Okay. My friend the Earth. I would say, if you are in that situation, depending on what's going on, I don't know what it is, you might want to consult a professional. If you believe that you are in danger at any point, you definitely want to consult the police instead. And I am 109 years old. Yeah. I'm not a ghost girl. I think you also need to establish boundaries for the sake of the person that you're dealing with. You need to establish boundaries for the sake of the person you're dealing with. You need to establish boundaries for the sake of the person you're dealing with. Just saying. What is next? Scary videos? I thought so. So we're probably gonna do some scary videos just because that's what's going on in there. But if you guys want to make your votes heard, we have a few other options here. I am a woman. I'm woman and I'm living and I'm aging and I'm dying. Just like every other woman. And it's lovely. It's lovely. Scare me, I'm ready I can take it, hell yeah. Anxiety from talking about the world and mental issues, then going to scary media to lighten the mood, yeah. I don't know, I've thought about all of these mental illnesses a lot. I kind of at one point, just like every little girl, went through that phase where they wanted to fix their parents' mental illnesses because they could tell something was deeply wrong with them. You know, we all do. Thank you so much, Errol Studio. Thank you so much for subscribing. That's very nice of you. Who voted crocodiles? I'm excited about that one. Sums up a Grimmi stream pretty well. Let's go, baby. Can I change my vote to Last of Us? We are gonna start Last of Us. Once I'm off my antibiotics, I'm gonna I don't even know at this point. Maybe I'll get a bed set up at some point. I'll switch my streaming location to my bed so I can just stream as I lay down, because I don't know what's been wrong with me lately, but I've been very, very out of it. It's okay though. How's the arm's going a lot better. It helped me discover a lot of negative things going on with my health. So, ow, I'm doing a lot better. I just had a tweak in my head that hurt a lot. Ow. What if I'm dying now? You're not dying, calm down. What if I'm dying now? The cyst? Oh my god. What if I only have 5 minutes to get a hold of someone to get me to a hospital? That would be scary. Oh my god, don't do this, Grimmi, you're stupid. It's not the cyst, it was just a sudden random pain. It would have been a lot more. Aww. Alright. Okay, let's get to it. Let's get to it. Alright. Timer start? I forgot about the timer. Now I'm afraid I'm gonna die. It's fine. You know, you ever meet another woman with a brain cyst, you can be sisters. That's true. That's very true. If you get knocked out, I'll send an ambulance, dude. Thank you. I really appreciate it. I'm probably just gonna give myself a panic attack over it. Let's watch some scary videos. Yo! One of my ads just asked something like, why did you buy 20 pounds of hot sauce? I think they know. Just keep talking to us and you'll be okay. Thank you, I will. We're all gonna be alright. Sometimes we have some up and down days, but everything is gonna be okay. Don't you worry about it. We all just go through it sometimes. And it's alright. It's alright. Do you wear a medical badge, like, on your wrist to indicate the cyst? That's probably a really good idea. I'm gonna be so real with you. I'm one of those... Let's also turn this down a bit. Alright, we doing scary videos. These are always fun. Maybe we even keep the rain sounds on. No. I probably should. This is gonna sound kind of crazy, but I feel like I've just gotten into, like, the mindset of someone that's going to live. And, like, needs to consistently do things to survive. I don't know how else to put it. Like, you ever just go like, oh god, yeah, I'll deal with it next week. Oh god, yeah, oh god. And then, like, you're just like, crap, I'm still alive. I gotta start planning ahead. I think we all have that mode a little bit, though. Just a little bit. You can ask your doctor a medical alert bracelet is a good idea. Maybe. It's really unlikely to just randomly, like, explode, though. Like, it's really unlikely. It has happened spontaneously. Random people do have it, but it's really unlikely. Like, pretty unlikely. Most people just have them for their entire lives and just, like, chill out with them. And if they cause any issues, it's blamed on, like, 100 other things until they just chill out and stop asking for help. Thank you so much, Nihilus, for the 100 bits. They found a large brain cyst on my nephew. He needs to get it taken out in 6 months. It's really important. Yes, the chance of something going poorly is extremely low. Please get looked at. That's very good that they're looking at that. It's important when someone is developing as a child. If they find it early, they can remove it, and then they can make it so their brain develops in a completely different way. Mine wasn't something that they noticed when I was, like, younger, so now they're just kind of like, you seem alright, you lived. Which is kind of funny, but they're just like, you're alright, you lived. You're like an adult now, you didn't die, like, you're okay, right? Yeah, you feel a little bit out of it sometimes, but you're good, alright, you're fine, you're okay. So I appreciate it, but that's pretty much been their advice. Like, get every other health problem taken care of, and if you're still feeling bad, we'll take it out. And it's like, okay, fine. When you started doing the tarot on stream, this marathon, you also started having issues when you did the tarot things. Maybe cursing all those people has caught up to you. I'm not cursing anyone, my goodness, but thank you for remembering the tarot stuff. Mindset is called Reaching Age 36. I'm not that old. I mean, I'm 109. Don't worry. I don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I'm 109. You're right. Never mind. Doctors always so jealous when we survive without them. I think that they're just like, I don't want to deal with you. You're fine. We got Tom. You're 108, Grandma. I'm 109. I'm 109. Appendix be like, I almost died. Oh, I'm happy you got your appendix out. You'll walk it off? I'm doing okay. I wish there were more games where you play as a cartoonist mustache-twirling villain. I do too. I wish there were more video games in general. Luckily, we're getting tons of them every single day. I have been really sad that we have not been able to play as many horror games as we did last year, though. We played so many, and this year it was just like, I'm dying, like, all the time. But next year, and just from this moment on, we're not going to put it in the future. I'm going to do my absolute best to watch and play more horror games. It's gonna be a fun time. We're gonna be doing fun things. We'll make up for it later. Yeah, exactly. The real reason is they don't want to expose you to unnecessary surgeries. That can also kill you. Yes. When all of my health problems are resolved, besides stuff that could be caused by that, they will then look into it, they said. So, which is pretty much like, okay, so it could be bad. They're like, yeah, it could be bad. Don't worry about it. It's okay, though. I'm at least getting the infections cleared up and stuff, so... You want to do a short break before the video start? It's up to you guys, because it's been quite some time. We just had our ad break. But if you guys want to get up, if you guys want to stretch, if you guys want to get some water, if you guys want to go hang out with your kitties for a second, if you guys want to think about your life for a moment, why are there so many authors/creators that like to make their characters suffer? I think it's because they want to project a lot of their suffering onto characters and then deal with it in a safe way, I guess. Oh, no worries, my shoulder/arm's doing great. Like, it's getting a little better each day. It's still like a big bump, but I think it overall got a lot better. I've been taking muscle relaxants for it. A god complex can be a grand old time. That too. There's a lot of different reasons. Suffering is the universal human experience, yes. One must imagine Sisyphus is happy. Being a normal person from a suburban neighborhood is boring. That's true too. They need the hero's journey. So stuff like that. You need like some sort of crux or some sort of like drama to get through a story. Need a complication for the character to overcome or else the plot suffers. That's true. You could just have a plot about the character doing nothing all book and it might be relaxing, but people want the drama, they want the romance, they want the crazy stuff. Yeah. They want something crazy and weird. I know that that's like, as I popped my back really bad yesterday, I've been in constant pain. You have to go to a doctor. Riptide, I'm really sorry. If you have any family members that would take you to a doctor, if you have anyone that would chip in just for you to see a doctor, pop it again. Maybe you could pop it back, but you might have to see a doctor. Take some ibuprofen, that's also a good idea, but it could get worse. Just so walk it off now. Oh my god. It could get worse. Imagine a story where the protagonist is aware they're in a story devoid of conflict, so they're actively seeking out a core conflict to overcome, so their story is interesting, which becomes their conflict. That'd be kind of cool, honestly. Maybe they know that they'll be cancelled if they don't have something interesting go on. Chiropractors are terrifying. I saw a chiropractor adjusting a cat's back earlier, and I've heard that chiropractors are like scam artists or something, but I've also heard that they're good for you. I've also heard, like, there's so many things going on. I don't know. But I just know at one point the cat was just like going, "Arr!" And then at one point they started adjusting the cat and the cat just kind of calmed down and seemed like, interesting. They often cause more damage than help. They do? Oh, interesting. Pseudoscience that'll instantly paralyze you for life. The cat wasn't paralyzed, luckily. They're for a very specific set of issues. Oh. I heard someone got paralyzed from one. Oh, they can potentially paralyze you? Oh. Oh no. Chiropractors here are illegal? Oh. Oh. I just read on how chiropractor was founded, and you know what's crazy? Oh. Lidocaine for back pain saved my life? That's good. What actually helped me the most in terms of back pain? Would it be a chiropractor? What helped me in terms of back pain, ironically, was I bought a pull-up bar, and I was just hanging on the pull-up bar for like 30 seconds at a time. And my back pain was getting so much better. And then one day, I was like running back to stream, and I closed the door with the pull-up bar on it. And it fell on my shoulder and really messed up my shoulder. One step forward, two step back. Dead hanging is amazing for that. It really was. Yeah, I can't use the bar yet because I'm not supposed to move my shoulder up that far. Moral of the story, never do anything. I think it's still good. I'm gonna do it once I'm recovered, but it is really funny. Shoulder broke, be nice. It was really funny though. The pull-up bar giveth, the pull-up bar taketh. Yeah. I'm glad that two of you had that exact same thought. Thank you, Legato. Thank you, Cartage. Also, hi, Hootie. Hope you're doing good. Shoulder broke. I was getting so angry at Silent Hill. I'm so sorry, you guys. I don't know what it was, but I just thought, like, I didn't like streaming anymore. I thought I legitimately was starting to dislike streaming while I was playing Silent Hill F. I was just like, oh my god, I don't like streaming anymore. It's finally happened. I'm finally having, like, my big moment where, like, I'm burnt out and I'm, like, unhappy. This is crazy. Like, I'm just angry all the time. And then we played another game, and it completely went away. I just didn't like Silent Hill F. I'm sorry. I just didn't like Silent Hill F. Lena was so happy that I didn't like Silent Hill F. I'm happy that she was on stream just going like, Grimmi's too nice. And then the next day she was like, based. Okay, cool, let's go. Oh my goodness. Good old gamer rage. I didn't like it. Visit, so I see a visitor in my thing. Yo, I hope you're doing well, Hootie. I hope that you're doing very well. I've been a little bit out of it lately, but Hootie's really, really lovely. Please go check him out. It's sad because of how much you were looking forward to it. Yeah, I was really looking forward to F, and I still did like a lot of things about it. It just wasn't my game. I really wish it were, but the way it was presented just wasn't for me. I didn't think it was very good in my opinion, but I'm really happy to the people that liked it. I'm happy to the people that found it creative. I'm happy for the people that found it interesting. I just, for whatever reasons, I saw a lot of flaws in it and it just wasn't my thing. And I hope that the people that like it continue to love it. I don't feel that way about Last of Us 2. Not at all.
Are there people in your life that exemplify the essence of courage to you? What about for fearful children who just
Silent had very varied opinions. Yes.
Yeah, don't be afraid. It's gonna be okay. I think it's great.
When you and Lena talked about it, he was happy you could say something bad about a game. That's fair. I like games a lot, but I... Do you want me to be real with you? I think Ryushiki's having his Metal Gear Solid 2 moment. And what that means is I think they needed someone... Be fake with me, it was a great game. I think they needed someone in... they needed someone in there to help Ryushiki, like, rate the game he was trying to make, because I don't think he was suited for it with the type of game he usually does. And that's it. That's pretty much it. I thought it had great themes. I thought the atmosphere for some of it was very interesting. I thought it looked really good. I wish he added a nail ripping scene like in Higurashi. Yeah, he probably should have just did things a little different. But that implies people will love it in like a decade from now. Maybe they will. It's not a horrible horror game. It's just not a very good Silent Hill. Like, it's probably... I know people are gonna want me to die, and I've said it a few times, so I'll just say it again. I think Homecoming was a better Silent Hill game than a Silent Hill F. I'm sorry. I think it better gave out that atmosphere and like that anxiety and like that sense of otherworldliness, and like it better like layered on the protagonist's problems. I think the Pyramid Head stuff was dumb, but like it was a slightly better Silent Hill game than Silent Hill F. You don't mean that? The thing is, go play Homecoming again. It was unironically okay for a Silent Hill game. Yeah, Silent Hill F kind of lowered the standard for what we consider a Silent Hill game, because Silent Hill consistently has kind of been about a sense of like slowly descending into hell, like a personal hell. Thank you so much, GGG, for gifting 5 subs. I'm sorry. Thank you. Homecoming wasn't bad. In retrospect, it was not that bad. You could not convince me Silent Hill F was a Silent Hill game if it wasn't for the name. Yeah. It's just, would you say Silent Hill F insists upon itself? No, I just don't think it's a Silent Hill game. I think it's a really interesting game. It's just, there's no descent into personal hell where you feel like the character's slowly becoming more and more mad, but slowly starting to comprehend their sense of trauma in a way where it relates to them and they're taking responsibility for it, but also starting to gain too much knowledge and it's driving them to an incredible amounts of suffering. And I think that's the coolest part of it, if I'm gonna be real with you. I love when they do that, but it's a very hard vibe to like hit. It's cool though, like that's cool. That's an interesting thing. Also, Foggy, thank you for the 100 bits. Homecoming was the first drop in quality post-Kojima? I think so. Kojima? Yeah, I guess so. Highland F is the Sonic Unleashed of Silent Hill. I guess you could say that. I don't know what it means, though. I'm sorry, Sonic fans. They made the player do it this time? Well, I mean, the thing is, the player did it in every Silent Hill. They were going through it with the character. But in Silent Hill 4, Silent Hill 1, it was Heather and Alyssa. Silent Hill 3 was Heather and Alyssa. 2 was James. 4, it was Walter, and quite a few other people also had little bits that were, like, leaking into it. Like, they all had this, like, general sense of just, like, manifesting something beyond their comprehension, and their personal insecurities and abnormalities being manifested in there, and slowly descending into hell, and feeling really weird about it, not really knowing what was going on. Like, F didn't really have that. It was just breakneck speed throughout. And it was just different. Yeah, the evil fox thing felt really weird. I think they could have probably done without quite a bit of it. Makes me happy that they are trying, and I hope they manage to shape it in the future. Yeah, absolutely. I'm really happy they made it. And I think they knocked it out of the park with 2. I think that it's really good they knocked it out of the park with 2, or like Konami would be getting kind of like a bad rap at this point, or reputation. But they did really good with 2. I was really happy with 2. Fox Guy has a Discord. I'm sorry for calling him that. I was just... He looked like that, though. Hello, Cheeseburger Lady. Hello. Did you end up watching the other endings? Not yet. I'm gonna play the game off stream, and I'm gonna get more angry. I've been doing that a little. I'm probably just gonna watch them. I really didn't like it very much, but I want to see all the differences. I usually am the type that tries to play everything just so I can really fully immerse myself and give it a fair shot, but I just did not like it. Silent Hill sold pretty good this time. So they will get more of this, so yeah, I think it was at least not particular. Yeah, they're doing good. It was a good horror game. It was a good horror game. It was just different. And I don't think Ryushiki's writing style really lent itself to a New Game Plus. I think it was something where it would probably have been good if it were a visual novel, and that's what he was suited for. Like, you can't really skip a lot of the combat sequences or a lot of the things in this specific game, so it kind of makes it really hard and stuff. I wish I could see angry Grimmi. I'm not angry at this one, but I was pretty angry playing that game. I heard the combat is really bad. Should I play it on easy? There is no easy. You have to play it on story. The combat is pretty bad. I had played Dark Souls and a few other games, so I didn't have as much problems with it, but there were still times where it was getting really frustrating. Imagine if Yoshiki was here listening to Grimmi. I would say that I really loved his work, but I just don't think he was suited to this specific type of narrative. But I think that he did a really good job with what he was given. And I don't think anyone would dislike if someone said that, about something they made, so. Mumineko is a masterpiece. I don't, yeah, like, it might be really good. My favorite review of Silent Hill 2 Remake essentially called it creatively bankrupt endeavor, but it's funny how when even Bloober creates a copy of a plot to make a game, Silent Hill 2 Chronos, they still can't make a good game. What? I thought it was great. Oh, Silent Hill 2 Remake was wonderful. I thought that they really put their time and their effort into it. It wasn't a one-for-one, but you could tell that they had a lot of heart, and you could tell that they really enjoyed it for specific reasons that were reasons that we all enjoyed Silent Hill for. Also, I liked Chronos a lot. I thought they did great with those, but it's because they kind of understood that, like, you're slowly descending into madness for the majority of the games. They even added on 2 new endings, and I was like, oh god, it's gonna be horrible. But the 2 new endings were flawless. They did perfect with them. I was very, very surprised that they did them so well. Like, they fit perfectly into the universe. They were never, like, they didn't push it over the edge, they just did perfect. I never played the remake of Silent Hill 2 because some bad reviews. Should I play it? Oh, I loved it. I thought it was great. Silent Hill 2 Remake was great? Yeah, I loved it. I don't know. I thought it was good. I played every Silent Hill. I thought Silent Hill 2 Remake was really good. They worked really hard on it. You should play it? Yeah, you should absolutely play it. I love Silent Hill 2 Remake. I also loved 2 Remake of Resident Evil. 4 Remake of Resident Evil. Didn't like 3 as much, but, you know, no one did. Well, some people did. They just removed a lot. I enjoy Chronos. Haven't beat it yet. I got stoned and then got too scared to carry on. Thank you for your honesty. That's very, very funny. I missed out because a friend told me it was terrible. Now I'm angry. It adds a bit too much in the level design, but it was overall very good. There's one sequence that's a little long. But I'll be real with you. With Silent Hill 2, they put a lot of effort into the game to the point where Lena got hit bad with the ammo RNG. Oh yeah, Chronos is really, really, really stressful on purpose, but I forgave it because I had to restart it. It got a lot easier for me, if I'm being real with you. So I went 5 hours back, so I learned how to play the game a bit and I had more ammo, which isn't what you should have to do, but with Silent Hill 2 Remake, though, there were actually times where people were going like, oh my god, this is so stupid. How could they even do this? How could they say that Pyramid Head's, Pyramid's Head knife was supposed to be half of a scissor? This is dumb. And then the guy that designed Pyramid Head was like, Pyramid's Head's design was supposed to have him use half of a scissor for his sword. Here's all the designs. Here's where it was supposed to look like. So when it was heavily foreshadowed, it was already in the game. People were giving Silent Hill 2 Remake crap for it, but they actually were, like, really, really, really intense about studying their source material. So there were a lot of times where I was like, oh my god, oh wait, no, that's me. And I kind of backed off. It was like, oh, I'm stupid. Okay, cool. They really liked the game they were adapting. they really, really liked the game they were adapting, and you can tell. So they did their absolute best, and I think everyone was expecting absolutely nothing from them. The original atmosphere is kind of gone, but what they replaced it with was kind of like the ultimate Silent Hill 2 fan game made by fans. Like, you can tell it's very cool. They put their own spin on it. All of the characters' faces, like, I know people were upset about Angela's face and Maria's face. I thought Maria looked very beautiful. Angela's face, I didn't even really notice. James's face, I never got completely used to. I'm just gonna be real with you. I never got completely used to his face. That's the only problem I had with the game. Like, literally the only one. So, anyway, I hope you enjoyed. If you check it out. That's the only thing I could really tell you was a con for me. I'm being real with you. A lot of the critique for Silent Hill 2 Remake was really nitpicky. Yes, because it's a really, really, really big cult classic game, but I really liked it. Do you have any plans on playing myhouse.wad on stream? I love myhouse.wad. I want to play it on stream. It's really, 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 really good. I love that game so much. We do need to play it. I need to, like, somehow get to a point where I'm no longer, like, dying, and I, like, stream from my bed so I'd have enough energy to sit up while I'm on antibiotics, and then we can just play everything for 12 hours. That's really the only thing holding me back lately. I really like the time loop theory, so the remake is new time loop. Doesn't dismiss the OG one. New stuff makes sense. Yeah, that's true, too. It could just be another loop. Also, Hyper Bluefish, thank you for being here for 5 months. Yo! Looking forward to a million years of Grimmi. Thank you! I'm looking forward to it too. Yo! There's a rumor the OG Silent Hill 2 meant to be Clock Tower game. That's the design of Pyramid Head Sword. Oh, interesting. That's really cool. That's I like that theory a lot. The only problem with 2 is it gave me depression. You gotta go for the good ending now. You gotta make things right. I was so careful getting the good ending. I was so happy. I was so happy I got the good one from the start. Silent Hill 2 Remake. I'm a little bit out of it. Silent Hill 2 Remake. One of the things I'd say... I don't know why I can't think of the words for this. Just trying to lose it. One of the things I'd say about it... Why am I so out of it? It's so weird. It's a very, very one-of-a-kind game in what they set out to do. They added on more lore from things that people might not be familiar with, which made people really angry. Like, you may not know this, but this isn't really a spoiler. There was a novel where James had a history of being a patient in a mental institution. So, James from Silent Hill 2, before the game took place, had been hospitalized in a mental institution several times. In a novel that took place before the game, like, started. And that's not something many people were aware of, but there were little hints to things like that throughout it, which were really cool. Also, thank you, Idol Iris, for the 100 bits. I appreciate it. Yo! Like, that was really interesting. There were hints to, are we talking Silent Hill? We gotta go. Okay, bye! It's not the new one. There were hints to different things like that that were in the, like, it didn't really, like, make you think too much about the game in, like, a way that you wouldn't usually. Like, it was really solid. I liked a lot of it. But it was there, and it was getting people a little bit pissed, which is fair. I'm down for scary vids. We're gonna watch some scary videos. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be awesome. I'm very excited about it. So, we're gonna have a good time with it. Whew, I'm a little bit out of it. I think I need some more water lately. Isn't there a Silent Hill remake being made? Yes, there is a Silent Hill 1 remake being made by the same studio. You should play the other ones at Spooky Month. Yes, we should. We've never played 3 on stream, actually. You're completely blind to them? Yo! Okay, well, we're gonna start the video. But where are all the hills? Thank you, GGG, for being here for 16 months. I appreciate it. I like Silent Hill. I think they're cool. I like them a lot. I'm so here for 3. 3 is really good. I love Heather. Heather's definitely my favorite protagonist. Is Kronos pretty spooky? I like Kronos a lot. I think Bloober's been doing some amazing stuff with what they've been doing lately. I'm a big fan of all of it. Kronos isn't for everyone, and it's very hard. Heather has a special place in my heart. Yeah, she's so sweet. Where's the Sills at? LMA, they're in the game. Play the video game. Oh, Jet's played it. That's so cool.
Jacob and Sarah Henderson have just put down their 5 and 7-year-old daughters to bed.
Oh.
It's quiet.
Also,
Time to
trigger
wind
warning.
down.
These videos are
A
intense.
night like any other.
That's nice.
The family has lived here, nestled in the small town of Maybank,
Is
Texas,
this Nexpo? It
for
is.
years. And while they overall seemed content, Jacob had begun noticing something off.
It's very nice of you, Balrog. I'll check it out after stream. It's very nice of you.
Sarah, for the past 2 weeks, has been having strange episodes. She seems to be scared of something, like someone stalking her, and it's
You know where that
getting
is? It's in
worse.
Texas? Whoa, cool.
Out of nowhere, Sarah breaks the silence of this otherwise ordinary
Hopefully
night,
she's okay.
again freaking out about something inexplicable. And so, worried for his wife and hopeful that the two can get some help, Jacob dials 911,
Not this one?
seemingly at his wit's end.
Uh-oh. Also, yeah, Nexpo has beautiful editing. Very Skinnamarink. Nexpo has beautiful editing. I'm a huge fan. Look at the way that, like, thing on the bottom faded.
This is Patricia.
Yes, ma'am. I was wondering if I could get somebody to come out here and check my wife out.
Okay, tell me exactly what's going on.
My wife, she's like, I don't know, something's going on with her.
Okay. Can you describe what's going on? The symptoms?
Like she's freaking out, like somebody's out to get her.
Okay, give us just one moment.
Either there's an actual stalker or it's schizophrenia.
Because she won't listen to me.
Wish she uploaded more though, yeah.
Don't hang up. Stay on the line with me, okay?
So,
It tickles your OCD.
Yeah.
Oh.
this is not good.
Okay, are you with the patient now?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, how old is the patient?
29.
Whoa.
Is she awake?
Okay, I promise.
Yes, ma'am.
Is she breathing?
Yes, ma'am. She's saying she's all right now. She's saying she's fine now.
Oh
We
no.
can still have them come out and check her out, okay?
W husband so far? Yeah, he seems really
Okay,
nice.
Does she have a weapon?
No, ma'am.
Where is she right now?
Right here in front of me.
I'm sending the paramedics to help you now. Stay on the line. I'll tell you exactly what to do next. If it's safe to do so, observe her continuously. If it's safe to do so, protect her from herself.
Okay.
Okay, give me just a moment.
This has been a very nice 911
Like I said,
operator
she said
too.
She's fine now.
Okay, well, they're still on their way, and they can check her out when they get there, okay?
Okay.
All right, thank you.
This has a very haunting quality to it. She's got the yeehaw accent, yeah. She does sound like this. Thank you so much. Okay, let's see here. What age that schizophrenia symptoms start appearing again? I think like there's.
As we could hear, Sarah
To be real with you, I think it's throughout people's lives. Like a lot of people say that like they present like when someone's like. I thought it was 20. Someone said 30, so I don't know. But like I think that they present throughout the person's lives, but they get more noticeable like in their 20s and 30s. That's just the way that I think it. I don't know. That's what I've observed, at least. Like there's little things where you're just like, that's a little odd, but it's just part of their personality. And then when it becomes usually like a gigantic episode, that's usually like around like 20s, 30s. So, but that's just my opinion. Frontal lobe finishes development around age 25. That could also be it. Most common when puberty ends, but can start at any point. I see.
had a sudden change in demeanor.
Yeah,
Whatever
this might be
strange behavior
schizophrenia
she was
then.
exhibiting before
Or,
this call had vanished.
Psychosis doesn't always have to be
She was
schizophrenia.
fine, she claimed, and this whole
Also,
fiasco
Billion fan,
was
thank you for
nothing
the
but
100
a
bits.
big misunderstanding.
I'm taking because I'm taking my wisdom teeth out. Oh my
Everything
goodness. My
is
wisdom
fine.
stat? No, you're gonna be okay. You got this. You got this. It'll be okay. This is very Skinnamarink.
Jacob jolts awake, and something is wrong. His wife isn't next to him. They're screaming in the next room. And once he comes to and makes his way out into his darkened living room,
13 and mid-30s?
met with
Oh,
a scene
that's a big piece of time.
straight out of a nightmare.
I thought it was early 20s. I guess I could still have schizophrenia, but probably not. Oh, the following audio depicts Jacob's Henderson's 911 call following the discovery in his living room. It is highly distressing. If you would like to skip this audio, okay. So, we're gonna listen to this, but if you guys have an anxiety related to this, time to mute. Yeah, I was gonna say, I know a few people have anxieties related to this. This is probably gonna be a really rough one, so you can still read the subtitles. Okay, just letting everyone know. Is it gonna be that bad, though? I hear it skips a generation, but I don't think I have schizophrenia, to be real with you.
Yes.
I don't think I have either of my parents' thing.
My wife
Yeah.
just shot her kid.
Please let
Okay,
everyone know
is
that
this Jacob?
muted when it's over.
Yes.
Okay, what is your wife's name?
She's trying to commit that now. She's trying to choke herself. Why do you keep grabbing your neck?
What is her name, sir?
Sarah Henderson.
Sarah Henderson?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. All right, and how old are the children?
Wait, what happened to the children?
7 and 5.
And they're in the bedroom?
She shot them?
Are they in the bedroom?
Oh my god,
sir?
wait, I didn't hear that, I'm sorry.
They're in the living room and they're not breathing?
No.
Oh my god, this poor man.
Were you home when she did this, or did you just get home?
I was asleep.
You were asleep?
Yes,
I missed the
And you
main
have
thing
the
I
weapon now,
did.
sir?
yes, ma'am. I got it.
Okay.
Oh god. Oh god.
Are there any other weapons in the house?
Yes.
Okay. Does she have access to them, or are you keeping her from
She
doing
shot
that?
her daughters?
No, I'm trying to.
This is disturbing? Yeah, this is a little bit more than disturbing. This is...
Okay, sir, we do have help on the way, okay? We have
Ugh.
an ambulance headed that way. as
This
well
is why
as
people in
officers,
psychosis
okay?
are so dangerous sometimes.
Okay.
Not always, but like if someone's in
anything else you need
psychosis...
to-
I know that we want to be kind to people with mental illnesses and stuff, but if someone's in psychosis, it is really important you get them to
She's
help,
not trying to leave or anything, correct?
because their actions are completely
Telling me.
incomprehensible.
She keeps saying somebody's after her. There's nobody after her. There's nothing. She keeps saying people are coming.
Do this, they have to simulate review calls. Some stuff is crazy. I don't think I could ever do it as great. Yeah, people that do 911 operations, oh my god. I want to know why she did it. Probably an episode. Like, not an emotional one, but like a... So... The way that psychosis works is that your brain is no longer attached to reality. And she says that she was being stalked or like people were trying to find her. She probably thought that she had to like kill her children before someone tortured them or something. Like a lot of really weird stuff like that happens. Sometimes life doesn't feel real, but psychosis seems like a whole other thriller. You're probably disassociative, Fridge. Like you need to like get safe and feel like it's okay for you to be in your body. If you have any like illicit substances or like the pornography stuff or like, I'm not accusing you, I'm just saying like if you have something like that, like it can make it so the chemicals in your brain are out of whack. But this is something where your chemicals in your brain are extremely out of whack. To the point where like you aren't registering the situations around you as like normal anymore. So when people kill people in psychosis, it's usually because like I was talking about the capgras delusions, it's something where you think that your family has been replaced by demons, aliens, like robots, stuff like that. So people attack them, people kill their family. They think that they need to do it for religious reasons, like they need to save them from demons, or like God is making them, or like the devil is telling them that they have to do this stuff, or that they have to save their family from demons. Or alternatively, that they think they're going to be abducted and like their family is going to be tortured in a far worse way. Like there's a lot of different things, but when they're in psychosis, all of those delusions are very, 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 very real. So you haven't seen them in a while? Yeah, I hope that they're okay, Blitz. That's a very rough one. It's so sad. It is very sad. It's very horrible. Oh, this one's very rough, but we're almost through it. We're gonna... Didn't a mom kill her daughter because SpongeBob told her? Yeah, I mean, it's not like a religious thing. It's not actually demons. It's just their brain goes, this is occurring, you need to do this, go and act on this now. This happened around here a few days ago. Mother shot her 2 kids with 2 different weapons, then went to buy something like nothing happened. Yeah. Like, it might even be that, like, they're hurting themselves, they're hurting others. I think someone that went into psychosis, very obviously, like, not to armchair diagnose them, but it was very, very noticeable. Etika did. It was really, really sad. But he was doing stuff where he didn't really have control of his actions. He also, like, nuked his YouTube page by, like, uploading stuff that would get the entire, like, page taken down. But he had no understanding of why that was negative because he was having an episode. He just thought that he had to do that because he was in danger. He thought that he had to go and do the things that happened, like, throughout that week because his family was in danger. So, like, if you look at, like, his account, he was just like, they're in danger, I'm in danger, I'm in danger, I'm in danger. They were just having a psychotic episode. So no one was able to intervene, and he was unfortunately in a really bad place because he was also famous and, like, going through, like, a ton of stuff. It must have been very horrible, but yeah, so... But he had no connection to reality. Like, there might have been small things that he was seeing, but since his brain was just processing things really intensely, it was not going good, and it was horrifying. He lost it so horribly and so fast. Yeah, and the way that it could have happened was, there's a few different ways. It could have just been a random episode. It could have been triggered by stress. It could have been that he had an undiagnosed condition like bipolar or BPD or something like that would have triggered enough stress or enough of, like, the right stuff to, like, have an episode like that. Like, he could have had late, like, schizo, what's it called? He could have had schizoaffective with bipolar. He could have had schizoaffective with depression. He could have had schizoaffective with autism. There's, like, quite a few different types. And sometimes it used to make her think we're in trouble. Medication helps a lot. Yeah. He just didn't have access to any sort of, like, medication to come down from a psychotic episode. People did Etika wrong, man. Yeah, it's really rough because, like, when that happened, I didn't really know what streaming was. But I had known of Etika a bit because I saw him at a documentary and I was like, his hair is very strange. He was very nice. I liked him a lot. He seemed really happy. He gave out so many nice, like, talks and stuff to, like, people and tried to help them through their life and all that, but he was really struggling with his own mental health stuff. Remember people around him were saying he was fine for days? Well, the reason they were probably saying he was fine for days is because he was probably functional still. The way that it works usually is that psychosis doesn't come out of nowhere, but it's kind of like a slow decline. And they were just like, okay, he's acting a little weird, but he's still all right. And then it probably just got so severe that no one could do anything about it. And then he was just kind of, like, gone. It's really intense. It's very sad. He was fine for a little, and then, yeah, he was fine for a little. It's also that, it could have been that a substance that he had was also, like, making these episodes reoccur. It could have been that he got into an illicit substance. And I'm not saying, like, oh, this is horrible, how could he? But it could have just been something he tried. It could have even just been the devil's lettuce. Could have just been alcohol. It could have been something like that. But if it's something where suddenly that triggers, like, psychotic episodes, people aren't just going to stop using alcohol if they've used it consistently for a long time. And it can get really bad really quickly. So if you know of anyone that's having those issues, wheat, not usually wheat. Beer, yes, but not usually wheat. Like, things like hops and stuff, like, if it's in, like, it's a beer, but sent me on heavy meds because what I told him, but my life was just very unlikely bad. I wasn't psychotic, just unlucky. So you were just having a lot of issues. I'm really sorry. That does happen sometimes. I have to be very careful. One psychiatrist didn't really seem to believe me when I was just like, yeah, like, I go and I talk to people every day and it's my job, and hundreds of people talk to me and like we talk to each other. And like I think one psychiatrist was like, okay, yeah, I know what that is. And the other one was just like, okay, your mom has schizophrenia? It was really funny. Yep, she's crazy. It was a tough sell. All right. But yeah, he never got to finish Attack on Titan. He never got to play Animal Crossing either. It was so sad. There was so many things he would have loved, but I don't know. Just be very careful. If you notice that someone's acting a little bit weird, it's really good to try to intervene and ask them how they're doing and see if anything has changed in their day-to-day life. Even if you can't intervene at that moment, you'll still have more information later. Like one of the things is whenever I notice some people are getting off a little bit earlier than others, and I go, hey, reel it back. And you can't do anything. They're still going to go into that episode, but you can at least start noticing like the things that are putting them in that episode. Like, are they drinking? Are they having some access to a substance they don't usually? Did they just have like a big dramatic giant stressor in their life? Like those are all things that can help you once that person's having an episode, once you communicate it to the hospital so they can remove those things from their system, they can get them to rehab, they can do things like that. So, I don't know. Anyways, we had to talk about this for 20 minutes because this was bad. Thank you, Jupiter, for the 100 bits. All right, we're continuing now. All right, take your meds and all will vanish. It's true. All right, Grimmi's definitely not talking to a wall right now. I'm not. See you next time. Good night. Sleep well. All right, this is helpful to interact with my brother. I hope that your brother is okay. I'm really sorry that he's been going through so much. He definitely deserves a lot of help and a lot of kindness, and it's good that you've been there for him. Don't make it your entire life, but when you have the energy and the time to spare and you want to help him, go for it. When Etika was going off the deep end, he was also getting harassed online. Yeah, he was definitely getting harassed online quite a bit too. People didn't really... I feel like in this day and age, people probably would have had several things that they would have done to intervene in a situation like that, I assume. I don't know. People at the top of like streaming and at the top of YouTube and a lot of other places, it seems like they can get quite lonely and quite isolated, so even if they seem like they have it all, let's all just hope that everyone can be okay. All right. We're gonna finish this. It's probably not gonna be good though.
I'm still here, Jacob, okay?
Also, thank you, Foggy, for the 100 bits. I appreciate it.
Looks like the officers may be pulling up right now. Do you see him outside?
This poor man.
Okay, well, I'll let you go now, okay? So you can open the door.
Oh, this poor guy.
Okay, bye-bye.
Jeez.
A shocking case, a mother in jail right now, accused of killing her 2 young daughters.
Oh.
One little girl was 7, the other just 5.
Oh.
The shooting happened this morning 62 miles southeast of Dallas, outside the town of Payne Springs. Rebecca Lopez is there with details.
Yeah, people can get into shock with injuries too.
That night, Sarah Henderson had taken the lives of her 2 daughters, Kaylee
Oh my
and
God.
Kinley. And throughout this call, we can hear her stating things that
They were
make
so
no
cute.
sense at all. She asks her husband why she didn't. She inquires on what's happening. It seems at first that she had no idea what exactly she had just done.
Oh my God.
Following this call, Sarah Henderson was arrested and charged at the Henderson County Jail with capital murder after confessing to the crime. Because of her erratic behavior, she was placed on suicide watch. However, during her interrogation,
You used
she
to live
admitted
near there?
something that
Yeah,
gave
I'm
authorities
sorry.
pause. It's unclear if she ever truly thought that someone was out to get her that night, because as it turned out, she admitted to having premeditated the
What?
entire thing. For 2 whole weeks, Sarah had planned to take the lives of her children. Children who were oblivious, who were going to school, playing outside, who had no idea that their lives would...
I don't know if that's true. I don't know about that one. Like, the thing is, if someone's in psychosis, believes someone's stalking them, murders their 2 kids, and then goes in to, like, be interviewed by the police, and then they just happen to somehow think that, like, you know, that's occurring, that seems more of, like, maybe the police were being very aggressive and trying to, like... Yeah, it was probably police interrogation. Sorry, Omni. I think that was police interrogation. Also, hi Mia, yo, what's up? Scary Raid, we're actually like watching like the most depressing part of the scary video right now, I'm sorry. Oh, the Slenderman one too, yeah. I don't think it's possible that she was threatened or she was like premeditating this. It's true as in she believed it and she told them that. Yeah, she probably believed it after the fact, but if she was in psychosis, they could have asked her if she was a banana and like she would have said yes. It's depressing. This one's a little depressing, but guys, please go check out Mia. She's very, very lovely and you guys would love her streams. She plays a lot of really cool games, usually like very specific ones that she has a very niche interest in that she's like down to party with for years at a time, and I respect it. As someone that also did that. Hell yeah, brother. I hope you were doing well. You were chatting today, it looks like, but I hope it was really good. I was watching freaky body cam videos. Oh, yo, scary. Yo. Oh, which ones? Were they like murdery or were they like aliens? That's so cool though. We're kind of continuing the trend over here. Murdery? Oh, hell yeah. Those are very, very, very intense. This is unrelated to what we're watching now, but I saw one about a dude that, like... This was super messed up, but it was someone's ex-boyfriend, and he went and he murdered the lady... Not the lady, he murdered her entire family. Except her dogs, which is... I suppose polite of him. But her entire family. Not nice at all. Please stay for a bit. Oh no, you guys can head out. Thank you guys so much for coming by though. I welcome you all in. I hope you're all doing well. Please go check out Mia. It was very nice of you guys to come by, but please rest if you guys want to rest. Gotta draw a line somewhere, I guess. But she, like, I think he was trying to, like, punish the girl, so, like, he murdered her entire family and then fled, which is insane. But I don't know, some people are getting quite evil. What a gentleman caring for the dogs. Honestly, I would have appreciated it. Wait, what? It was like another body cam thing. I love scary stuff, but I don't handle it well. Yeah, I feel you, but I'm really happy that you were able to go and, like, push your boundaries a little bit in terms of scary stuff, even if it sounds like it was very intense. Sounds like a real jerk, to be honest. Anyone that's going to murder someone's entire family, I think we can say should be executed and maybe castrated. So he was like, I killed your family, now I run. Yeah, I think he was just going like, I punished you for breaking up with me, bye. Absolutely insane crap. People are going nuts these days. Character witness at the trial, he spares the puppies. I want to be a character witness for that dude. I hope he dies. Like, in Minecraft, we have to specify it's in Minecraft. It's in Minecraft. Do we really have to specify that it's in Minecraft? In-game, with V-Bucks. Alright. I think you have to, yeah, alright. With V-Bucks, alright. You don't? Thank you. I don't want to. Unfortunately, dying in Minecraft is painful. It's gonna be painful. But, no one believes you, me and in-game anyway. Thank God. Thank God. In this one instance. But yeah, there's some crazy police body cam footage stuff these days. This was one where someone called in about their 2 daughters being murdered by their wife that was in psychosis, and then we were debating the validity of them getting testimony that said that she had been planning it for 2 weeks, because if someone's in psychosis, like, you could just say, like, hey, you know, we really think I know you murdered your daughters, but is it true that you were also a banana at the time? And they'd be like, yeah, you know, I think I was actually a banana at the time. Like, you can get them to say literally anything. If they're in psychosis, it's very easy to, like, persuade them towards something very insane. So, I don't know if I believe that, but also, right, thank you for being here for 30 months. Why are we dying in Minecraft? Also, hello, my favorite ghost girl. I'm not a ghost. I'm Grimmi. I play horror games. This is Mia. She's very lovely, and you guys should go check her out right now if you have a moment. Please do. Not a joke. I mean it. Please do. She was just watching some creepy stuff too, and I know you guys are all about that, so please go check her out. And, I hope you're doing well, Riot. I hope you're doing good. It's good to see you. She's a woman. I'm a woman. I'm not a ghost. I'm a woman. I was trapped in a haunted house for 90 years in a temporal flux, while the world around me changed. I'm from the past. I'm from the past. Yeah. Yeah. And now we're going to continue onward. with this specific video. I'm existing, but it's okay. I'm still alive. Things are getting tough for people, huh? I'm really sorry. I hope you're feeling okay. We've gotten through recessions before. It's gonna get better after this one. It's gonna get better. Throwhawk, thank you for subscribing. I appreciate it. Can't they fly, though? Well, welcome in, everybody. I hope you're doing well this fine night. Let's get to this, video.
Would end on that fateful night. Since this incident,
I'm not a ghost, I'm a woman.
has divorced
Yeah.
Sarah, who remains
It'll be my
locked
first
away
cover.
in prison. As it stands, she's set to spend the rest of her life behind bars.
Fair.
And has no possibility ever for parole. According to one of their family members,
I don't know how I feel about those, honestly. Like, if someone is in psychosis and they can take medicine and, like, never do that sort of thing again, but they ended the lives of 2 children. I don't know. It's kind of like if you... it's weird. Because it's kind of like manslaughter, but weren't you... Okay, alright. But it's kind of like manslaughter. Because, like, they literally don't know what they're doing. I feel like it's a line you can't walk back from. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't want to be out of jail, like, if I murdered my children. Like, that's the thing. Even if you could be treated... Yeah, I think so. Can I be a male ghost? What the hell are you asking me for? I'm not an expert. Well, I am an expert on ghosts, but I'm not a ghost. You be whatever. Don't die. I don't know. They should still be locked up, probably. I don't know. So, I think it's another thing where people punish women harder for being women. I don't know about that. Like, psychosis is... It's hard for people to comprehend that people would do something so horrible and not have any control of their actions, I think. I thought this entire time I was watching a ghost tuber scam. I'm not a ghost. I'm not a ghost. I'm a paranormal investigator. I was in a haunted house. I lived there for a long time. I couldn't get out. It was cursed. I slowly lost my mind, and now I'm here. Thank you for gifting a sub to them. What does that mean, them? That sounds like the name of one of those movies from that one guy, like Us, Nope, Them. You look very pale. I don't go outside. Look at me, like, I'm not a ghost, but I don't go outside. Being arrested, so a squatter, it was my house. Being arrested and having mental issue means going to a secure hospital, get help, and see if you can be rehabilitated. That's true, too. Yeah, that's very true. Also, thank you, Silpha, for gifting a sub to Real Ghost There. Or Real Ghost Here. I'm very tired all of a sudden.
the loss of Kaylee and Kinley will
So you lost your
forever
mind for a
pain
while
them
and eventually got
because
bored,
things like
and
this
insanity
don't
became
just
sane
go
again?
away.
I'm still insane.
These kids loved
I didn't
their
get better.
mother and likely did until the moment she ripped their lives from them.
Jeez. When they put
A
it that
loss
way.
like this doesn't heal with time, they claimed.
She probably
Our
could have
family
gotten insanity,
is broken.
but she probably didn't want to get the insanity plea. I don't know if anyone would want to come back and actually live their life after something like this. The fun thing about ghosts is that they don't know they're ghosts. I'm not a ghost. I continue to age. It's worse. I am alive. I am a person. I had to spend 90 years walking through an abandoned, like, crazy mansion where there were demons, battling all of the people that died there that my parents were crappy to. It sucked. But I'm still alive. I eventually got out, and now I can go to Arby's, but that's not really like a consolidation prize for being tortured for 90 years. An aging ghost. Ghosts don't age. I'm alive. I just don't like being outside. I don't have any vitamin D going into my system. I'm sorry. I'm not a ghost that thinks I'm a human. I'm a human. I don't think I'm a ghost. Oh my god, it's exactly what a ghost would say. I'm not a ghost, though. Ghosty's a ghost. She would know if I was a ghost, right? She would just be like, you're definitely a ghost. I'm a girl, not a ghost. I'm just saying. Alright. She's a ghost. Mint's a ghost. There's different ghosts. I look more like a ghost than them, but I'm a person that is sad and weird. Like, that's normal. Well, it's not normal, but I'm sad and weird and annoying. Like, that's different. That's different. If only there was a paranormal investigator who could settle this for us. I am a paranormal investigator. What a transition after that story. I thought you were a vampire? Thank you, I'm not that cool. It's nice of you. We Sixth Sense you real hard right now. I'm not a ghost. I wish I were. It'd be interesting.
Where millions congregate.
Wouldn't have to eat food.
An
Food's
expanse
expensive.
where you can find community surrounding just about any topic.
What is
you can think
Skelter?
of.
I don't know. Maybe the devil or
Creepy
something?
games.
I can't tell. They're a
Things
cat.
you can
They're a
just
normal
barely
cat.
remember. And even a place to investigate. On the evening of December 9th, 2024, a post would grace the RBI2 subreddit. It comes from a superheat
What's
rant 2,
RBI2?
and it has a simple backstory. Terrifying film found at a thrift store.
Huh?
I found this film photo at my thrift store inside of an old Kodak carousel box.
You found us, then you encircle yourself with us? It sounds like you're like cult people and I'm gonna like try to ascend to heaven or something. The X of Reddit? Oh. Do they talk about trying to summon succubuses all the time? That's all that I saw on X. It was kind of a disappointment after everyone told me it was gonna be spooky there. They all just wanted to summon succubuses.
Alright, so before we continue, I'd like to state that the image accompanying this post is one of the eeriest,
Go there
most
now, I'm
disturbing,
sure they haven't
and most
stopped.
mysterious photos that I have.
Wait, if you don't believe me, go there now. It's not scary. All of them are trying to summon succubuses or debating whether or not they can manifest something. That's all it is. Or just going like, how will I break out of the cycle of reincarnation? And so also, can I summon a succubus? Like, that's everything. They also have gang stalking threats. Oh, that's a shame. Those poor guys. Hey, never mess with people that think they're being gang stalked. It's mean and it's impolite. You know so. You know better, okay, sweetie? You know better. You know better. You will be polite. You will not make that man think that he's being stalked by the president. No. Sorry, just in case you needed your mom to say it to you. A little bit of authority. Okay, Grimmi, good. Do not do that. Incorrect. I'm trying to stop gang stalking. I don't... Okay. Do you think the succubus community is an untapped hot suspect? I'm gonna rip the band-aid off. I'm not gonna pretend here. I really doubt that anyone that's trying to summon a succubus on X is employed. Okay. Because that kind of seems like something I would do if I were unemployed. I'm just gonna be real with you. That's fair. I mean, I'm not... No judgment, no shade. It's just that's what I would probably try to do. That's the time I would do it. None of them are employed? Oh. Mazel tov.
I've ever seen. It's something that gave me pause the first time I saw it. Because this can't be real, can it?
Daughter of the macabre.
I'm going to have to censor it, but I'm sure you'll get the idea.
Macabre. Macabre.
This is the OP's photo.
That does look quite violent. Oh my god. Oh, so crazy people found X and it became a crazy
It
person hub?
depicts
That's kind
a
of cool,
body
but sad.
haphazardly thrown into a corner.
I don't think they can show the image
fully. You
fully.
can't even make out the position the person is even placed in.
They actually found a dead body on
Darkened
one of these
blood
little
covers
tapes.
the floor, the walls, the bed.
I'm
If this is
confused.
real, then it's pretty damn convincing.
They went to a thrift store and found
To
film,
my eye, we're looking at a murder scene.
and it's probably a dead
However,
body.
Why was this found stuffed within a Kodak box? And what the hell happened here?
Probably murdered someone.
Hello, everyone. Sorry, I'm on my phone.
X was always about summoning
Here's what
succubi.
I
Let's
did.
go.
When I saw the photo, I was curious and pointed into a contrast area to look at it, and my body jolted. I didn't buy the Kodak carousel. I just took the photo and went outside. I went to another store next door and called the non-emergency line, describing what I saw and that I felt like it was genuine. They told me they're sending an officer when available. They didn't have an ETA. I'm waiting in my car as of now.
I'm curious about the luck maxing thread.
As you'd expect, commenters were morbidly intrigued. It was unanimously agreed that calling the cops was the right call. However, some suggested for them to post it in various missing persons subreddits. If this were real, then it just might help in some unsolved case out there. Aside from a few minor interactions on their post,
Do you think it's
the
real?
OP never gave a substantial update again. They handed everything over to the police and abandoned their account, forever leaving this mystery wide open.
Wait, they just left? No,
for
what?
online speculation.
What? Huh? That's it? You can't do that. The government got them? I mean, what's possible is that it became like an open, like, investigation, and at that point they wouldn't want it on the internet? Like, that's what I do. Yeah. I mean, they might have just been like, this is very serious, son. Why were you posting this online? Don't do that. They were like, can I like talk to people? Can I like post this online about this and like just let people know what's happening? No. Why would you do that? There's something wrong with you. And then they probably went on their way. People are trying to summon succubi on Twitter now? I guess so. I'm sorry I opened up the floodgates to trying to summon succubi online. This has been insane, I'm sorry. Honestly, that feels kind of real. This one might be real. I feel like there's a lot of like snuff film and videos and stuff.
This is genuinely one of the creepiest that I have ever seen.
Yeah.
It's a window into someone's life, and it's enveloped in absolute mystery. To this day, there's been zero movement on this case. No follow-ups from the OP. All we're left with is this intensely disturbing discovery. Completely dead in the
They
water.
probably opened an investigation on it, so they couldn't post anymore.
Who is this? Who is the body in the photo? To that question, we may never know. We may never know.
Oh god. Chapter 5. A lot of people went missing for quite some time, though. We kind of like live in this world where we're just like, oh, things are like a lot less violent or dangerous or criminal or creepy. But they really aren't. I don't know how else to put it besides, it's really not. Like I said last time I streamed, I think I told you that the FBI finally came clean about there being about 500 serial killers that were just truck drivers going across America. And they were like, what are we supposed to do about it? Something, anything. But there've been quite a few different truck drivers that have just been serial killing for fun as they drive across America. The female truckers cover up. I don't think there have been that many female truck drivers serial killers. I'm very sorry. Also, that's an estimate at best. Yeah, it's probably low, but quite a few truck drivers will just abduct women or also hire like prostitute women that like have really no say in being there. And then what happens is they can go like, all right, get into the back of my truck in a storage container. And then they have torture devices in there. Then they just torture them and kill them. Like, there's a lot of really creepy stuff. Are you sorry though, Grimmi? I'm a little sorry that I can't give you any updates on the statistics of the female truck serial killers, but I don't think there are any since it seems to be isolated to women being killed by men, but which is pretty consistent with serial killing in general. I used to work at a large warehouse and I have met tons of truck drivers. This is a terrifying thought. Yeah, you probably have met at least one serial killer truck driver statistically if you've met tons of them. I feel like with serial killers, there's something in the eyes. Like I don't know. It's gonna sound weird, but occasionally you just see someone with like the eyes of someone that's really off. It's really strange. Like there's nothing there in them. And like, it's not like they're tired. It's not like they're going through something. It's like they're just It's not like, oh man, they look really tired, they're really out of it, they need like a nap or something. Sorry, now I'm tired thinking about it. But it's just like there's something kind of gone. It's really weird. I imagine serial killers are much friendlier than normal people. Maybe. I mean, it depends on the serial killer. They'd all be different. They're like possessed with the seed of Satan. Maybe it's just a matter of like having no more empathy. 1,000-yard stare eyes? Yeah, it's odd. Get pictures of your followers' eyes. We could do that if you want. Scariest eye stream. That would be a really cool stream if you guys are down for it. Kind of doxy though. It's superficial charm though? Kind of. Like, okay, like you're totally right. Some serial killers are known for being charismatic. Not all of them, but apparently some of the ones that were charismatic though. Apparently that was just the police going like, they were so beautiful, women were tripping over themselves to get murdered by this guy. And then it turned out the dude was just like super awkward and they were just kind of pushing that because they were like, crap, we really messed up. Why is he killing so many women? What are we supposed to do? So they kind of like pushed the narrative that like he was like a serial killer mastermind. Meanwhile, he was kind of like a bumbling weirdo that people were just kind of like, this guy's like creepy. Should we like leave? Like, which I think is really funny. Like, that's a really funny concept. Yo, Kitty, what's up? How you doing? Guys, please go check out Kitty Flute. Please go check her out. She's very nice. She has very relaxing ASMR streams. So we're going to talk like this for a few minutes and we're just going to get right back to it. But I hope you guys had a lovely stream. We getting crunk in this mug? Oh, goodness. Oh, what's your... I'm not familiar with what the youth talks about. But Kitty is a lovely streamer, you guys. Please go check her out. And Kitty, thank you so much for the raid. She overthought friend message. Oh, what happened? Kitty, people like you. Don't worry about it. If you messaged anyone, they all like you. And also, if you messaged me, I have not replied to like anyone on Discord in like a year. Crazy. Also, yeah, you guys might be asleep. You guys are gonna have some scary nightmares though, because we're looking into, I said you were like my friend. Oh, that's very nice of you, Kitty. Yay! You are. We haven't talked a lot, but we should. It's gonna be okay. I know that you get anxious about it sometimes, but I've always only heard like nice things about, like you said, like from literally everyone that I've ever talked to, that anyone ever knows you. Like they're just like, she's very sweet. I don't know if it's because we only know each other online, just being weird. No, I think we're both very anxious people and we're afraid of upsetting everyone and we're just afraid of like overstepping boundaries and stuff, but you don't gotta worry about it. Kifu is very sweet. Please go check her out. Kitty is a lovely person and you guys would very much like her. Oh yeah, the PS5. Yo, you're the one that won it. Yo, congratulations. But guys, please go support Kitty. And Kitty, please go support yourself and remembering that people like you. And they want you to know that you're okay. It's all good. It's all good. This is a very intense stream in terms of the content, so I'm really sorry if you guys are just wondering and like, hey, it's going good, and then 8 people are gonna die in this next one. It might happen though, so go on to bed, sleep well, Kitty. Kitty also works very, 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 very hard. And does very long streams. So, what? I'm sorry, Golden Gooner 69, but yes, you may have to come to terms with some people dying in this next segment. We're watching, like, true crime stuff. It's spooky month, they can handle it? Hell yeah. You're gonna have to come to terms with it very quickly. Get scared. So these are scary things that Nexpo found on the internet.
It's November 11th of 2009.
Oh, that's a long time ago.
And a YouTube channel is born.
Is that how old YouTube look? I don't remember it. I wasn't there for it.
It belonged to a 19-year-old man named Nick Stauzenberger, and it had a simple premise. Nick would upload a handful of seemingly random videos.
This guy looks completely normal.
Random skits. Vlogs from his daily life.
There I go, bolting off to answer the phone. Really bad with
Why are you guys saying oh no?
As you can tell.
It's your night off
Maybe
anyways, get ready to rest.
Some action lines like whoosh, 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 but
post reply videos under YouTube video.
Nick
That's cool.
Was an eccentric character. He constantly went on record about how poor his living conditions were, much to
He kind of reminds me of the femboy from Voices of the Void, like the main character you play as. Also, yeah, good night, sleep well. The character from Voices of the Void, like the femboy, like the main one. All right.
his own doing. He would never brush his teeth.
Okay.
He would never shower.
Okay.
He hated his parents.
Okay.
And everything about his life
Oh, kitty.
seemed entirely parasitical.
He likes his cats, though.
What? All right, I'm trying to film the cat.
He likes the cat. Morris.
Throughout his videos, we would learn that
Yeah,
Nick had
Dr.
a
Kill.
half-sister named Amber, someone who he'd play games and have stick fights with.
That's
And
nice.
while it's a bit strange for someone his age to be having stick fights, it would pale in comparison to his online activity before.
I'm gonna come out and say it. I don't think it's weird to have stick fights with like your little sister. I think that's sweet. Like that's taking the time to have stick fights with your little sister. I don't know. I think that's nice. I
and
agree.
after
Yeah, I do this for my little
this
sister.
blip
It'd be kind
in
of
his
boring,
life.
but she'd be happy. Why stick fights are awesome? Yeah, there you go. It's a very sweet thing.
A few years prior,
The not showering,
Nick would
brushing teeth is a
correspond
little
with
bit
a girl
intense.
he met online named Anna. Having connected through a role-playing forum, the two had begun dating in 2006, constantly chatting about their personal lives and engaging.
Has there ever been a healthy, stable relationship where people meet online role-playing? I'm not looking for judgment, I'm just looking for answers. I hope so. JJ, thank you for being here for 13 months. Probably? Oh, Vexoria and Solon? That's nice, actually. Were they role-playing? That's beautiful. Okay, there's one then. There's one. I've heard of them getting a little bit, like, not those two, but I've heard of, like, role players in general getting, like, a little bit rough sometimes with each other, but... Also, thank you, JJ. 8 in a row, let's go. But... do VTubers count as role players? I don't know about that. Maybe. Not role playing, but I met my husband on Minecraft. We've been together 14 years. Oh, congratulations. Yo, that's wonderful. You say that as if... Alright, cringe RP... as if cringe RP and dating apps. I guess there is a lot of RPers and dating apps and stuff. Like people are just like, hey, I'm 6'4", not 5'3", and I'm also incredibly talented and I work for a baseball team. Yeah, I make a lot of money. Like, and then it just they're like, yes, I work at the hot dog stand of the Dodger Stadium. Yeah.
And role-playing. Curiously, though, as the months went on and Nick's trust in Anna had
Minecraft
grown,
was at least 14 years old,
he
probably.
would eventually admit something. Equal parts disgusting and illegal.
Uh-oh. You're so aware of your people? What does that mean? I don't like where this is going. Why is this person talking like this? Oh no, wait a second. Oh no.
You see, Nick had extremely depraved interests and a self-admitted attraction to children. I can't show you every message here, but on this day, directly to Anna, he admitted to sexually assaulting his half-sister,
What?
Amber. Keep in mind that this was the same girl he had stick fights with. The same girl who he can be seen towering over in her birthday video.
Oh no.
Nick Stautzenberger is a predator. and his victim was living directly under the same roof as he.
Oh my god, that's horrible. He should be castrated, but like that's like not a joke.
After this confession, word spread throughout Nick's circle fast. One by one, his girlfriend Anna and everyone acquainted with him would sever ties from him, and Anna would even hand this chat log to the police.
Fair.
Yet it would frustrate.
W Anna. Alright. W Anna, that's really all you can say. W Anna.
Lead nowhere. On his website,
Very
called
okay,
Tales
Vinyl.
of
Thank
the
you for
Nick,
being here for 10
he would
months.
chronicle this chapter of his life, along with just about every other thought that's popped into his
Yeah,
mind
atta girl
for
Anna.
years.
Yeah, for real.
And on a multitude of his journal entries, we can spot him expressing disdain for being ostracized by everyone that knew him. Even so,
What?
none of this bothered him.
What? I think the only time that like you can be okay with someone not, well, if they're attacking children, never mind. Like if they, like I feel like if someone goes like, oh hey, like I have this issue, I'm attracted to this like age range, I am now going to immediately go and like get chemically castrated, and I know everything I did was wrong, and I'm a bad person for it, and I'm going to repent now. Like, then I can understand being like, oh yeah, my friends abandoned me, that's kind of rough. Like that's, you're doing your best, but this person's just like, why are they not happy about this? What are you expecting? What's going on? Why are you upset about this? Like this is just okay, calming down.
More than being cut off by the one person that mattered to him most. And that was Anna.
Okay.
Nick would, over the next few years, begin to mention Anna more and more.
At
In
least
fact,
it was
he
the
grew
vegan
an
one.
eerie obsession over her, penning post after post about how she's his wife, how he's holding out hope that the two would get back together, and even going forth to create a blog dedicated specifically to her. Entirely fed up and at her wit's end,
What is some of the
Anna
stuff
would
that they're
disparage
saying? Even though I love Anna, sometimes I also develop side crushes on other people. What the hell is happening here? Also, yeah, he did have the Rosen Maiden icon. Like, that is a little creepy. Oh, jeez. It's probably a bad idea to go out with someone while Anna's the only thing on my mind, but I can't really help it. Old 4chan. I think that 4chan might have actually made this person into like a way worse version of themselves. This person seems crazy. Like, I don't know if 4chan was this old, but like, this person seems crazy. Like, this seemed to like normalize like being attracted to like children to this person. Like, this is like very messed up and sad. Like, dear God. And like they seem to get like really over dramatic, and like it seemed like they're like an autistic person that just got like really weird. This is almost schizophrenic. Yeah, for real. They'd bully him. Good. This is weird. He's a Christian. Yeah, I guess so. I'm back. What I miss. Oof. They would have killed this guy. That's good at least. Maybe. Like, I've noticed that, like, some of this, like, I don't know, like, this is before 4chan started moderation? Okay, so people were, like, I've heard that, like, there's been ups and downs, and people, like, that are, like, way more out of touch, and, like, way worse, and way better, and, like, it just kind of goes back and forth, so. Since around 2004, 2005. That's like, a long time ago, holy crap, dear lord. So this person seems really autistic and really crazy. Like, they really needed someone in their life to make them normal. I don't know. I do think that 4chan didn't help this person, though. This is weird. Thank you, Tin Man, for being here for 3 months. I appreciate it. Also, thank you, Eros is Mayor of Gay World, for the 42 bits. Autistic? Autistic. Not artistic. Autistic. He is lucid to what he is. It's the mark of narcissistic evil. Yeah, but this person speaks about it so flippantly. It's almost like they think that this is normal. Like, I don't know. Like, it's weird that they think that this is normal. It looks like Anna was also underage. Cool. Alright. What the hell, dude? Oh my god. Sorry, I just looked at the bottom and it's like, oh. Oh, she's 17. Oh, so they were also underage while they were in their 20s, it looks like. Oh. Oh. Oh, okay. Oh. And yeah, she just turned 17, so they were also trying to get with a teenager while they were older, like in their 20s, which I know doesn't seem like a huge deal, but if they're like a teenager on the internet, like that's not a good look. Compared to what he did, like it doesn't seem that bad, but like it's pretty bad. I feel like this person was very isolated and alone and weird, and I hope that they can... I don't even know.
Entirely fed up and at her wit's end, Anna would disparage Nick on her own blog in April of 2009, expressing how creepy it is that Nick is going to such intense lengths to dig up her personal information, and how he deserves to have been cut off by everyone online.
So he was also stalking a... He was also stalking a teenager, an underage teenager. The Homestuck, they're allowed to like Homestuck. They're like 16. They are the demographic.
Even so, Nick not once ever found anything wrong with his behavior. He found nothing wrong with his open attraction towards those that could never give consent. And he found absolutely nothing wrong with what he was doing to his little sister
for being here for 3 months.
Closed doors. Effectively.
What is up with this person? Like, this has to be in part because, like, they, like, I don't know, the weird, like, stuff from, like, 4chan, like, on some level, just going, like, this is just a... I don't even know. King Frankie, thank you for being here for 14 months, too. Not a creep or obsessed. Oh. Only because you told him to believe that? No. Well, forgive me for having a fetish. Why are you asking a 16-year-old girl about her...
This little girl was trapped, and for a while, it seemed like no one could do a single thing about it.
There's no law against it when there literally is? Yeah, for real. You have no idea how bad those messages got. There's probably like barely any record of it. Well, no, actually, there's probably tons, but none of this.
2015, when authorities would
Nexpo
finally
can't
give
put it
this
up.
case the attention it deserves. In April of that year, a report was called in to the Manor Township Police.
2014, that's 4 years after he was making that stuff on, like, I don't know where he was putting it, but like somewhere. 4 years after, so this was 4 years later. I feel like if I found this out about someone, I would like go insane. Like, this poor little lady, she was 16 though, I guess she had like nothing she could do about it. You're going to do okay is different. Knowing what you're doing is okay is different than wondering if you're wrong. Sociopathy is assurance that you are right and the rest of the world is wrong. It's important to be aware when you see it. Yeah, I guess so. I think maybe... I think maybe, like, if he had, like, a group of people that was saying this stuff was normal, even if it was just, like... Also, hey, Barry, sorry, we're watching the most insane video. Guys, please go check out Barry. You found something? Whoa, what is it? Is it a horror game? Is it something cool? Hope you're doing well. I think when it comes to the... Like, Mary's very cool. Please go check it out. Sorry, we're discussing, like, the absolute worst stuff ever. When it comes to... like, this specific thing, I think he had, like, at least, like, the group, like, online that, like, kind of thought of this stuff as relatively normal, so it's something where he didn't really have to think about it. He was just like, this is something that's normalized for me as a person. And that's what really probably pushed him over the edge to, like, not take it seriously when people were saying crazy stuff, like, I don't know, like, just like, hey, you are evil and stuff like that. It's crazy what he did. I sent it to you. Take a look later. I'll like, oh, thank you. I appreciate it, Mary. It's very nice of you. Thank you very much. Guys, please go check him out. He does a lot of really cool stuff. He also does a lot of really cool webcomics. Also obscuring other things about him, like him being really into... Oh, Fridge. I didn't know you were familiar with this case, and that's also disgusting. What are you... Oh, God. So this person also was probably, like, way too into all kinds of stuff online and developed all sorts of, like, weird stuff. And then went and talked to children and introduced them to a bunch of odd stuff online. Like, if he was talking to, like, one 16-year-old girl, there's probably others. Ugh. Anyways, oh, he was only a year older than Anna? Okay, that's okay. That's not ideal. I'd usually say it was okay, but this guy's really weird. He was notorious back in the day. Everyone hated this guy? Yeah. Pretty hard not to hate this man. None of this is okay? Yeah, no, yeah.
About a sexual assault. Yet this time, it wouldn't be from Anna, but rather from Amber.
Oh geez, poor
His
little lady.
half-sister, a girl victimized by Nick for nearly a decade, had silently gathered evidence against him.
Oh,
And
wow.
on April 30th, Nick Stautzenberger would be arrested on 3 counts of indecent assault of a child and 1 count of involuntary deviant intercourse with the child.
Jeez.
Reportedly, the situation inside their home was so bad
Good for
that
her,
the assaults
yeah.
date back to when this girl was only 6 years
Oh
old.
my god. He looks like the type
In
he does.
2016, Nick was convicted and sentenced to
He
16
looks like a
and half to
pedophile,
40
yes.
years in prison. Since then, he's appealed his
He has
sentencing
the look,
twice,
dude.
but was denied
Hopefully he...
each time.
I can't say he passes away. Okay.
The complete and utter rot of one's childhood. That is the only way I can describe the situation that Amber found
Should have
herself
been life in prison
ensnared
for
in.
real.
The mental
Poor
and
girl,
emotional
yeah,
torments
for
that
real.
Nick Stautzenberger unleashed upon her life had decimated what were supposed to be her formative years.
You look
And
like a
for
normal
the rest
person
of her
back then.
life,
He looked evil now.
She'll have to carry this weight with her.
You can't even hobo max with your facial hair because people think you're doing evil things. Yeah, he did kind of set us all up for, like, what's the word? As a society. I guess, yeah. Oh dang, it's like he leveled up. Sorry, that's a crazy person thing to say, but like it's like each picture of him got progressively more like a Pokemon. Like it was like his evolutionary line. why did Amber's parents do anything? They didn't know about it until she probably told them. I feel like given the wide spectrum of people who end up being ones that it's confirmation bias, that's true too. It's confirmation bias. That's what aging does to you. I guess aging in prison while everyone wants you to explode would probably make you look severely sick. Yeah. That's not an evolution I want. Yeah, he looks like an evolution of like a very deranged person. Let's put it that way. The parents always know I called BS. I mean, I'm not sure, because the thing is, like, they were immediately arrested, like it looked like. I think a lot of the time it kind of blindsides people. Like, I don't think they always know. They might just be like, oh, they have a good relationship. Oh, these are like my kids. They'd never hurt each other. Like, that's pretty normal to just go like, oh, the children get along, because there's also, I feel weird having to explain this to you guys. But like, I think especially before like the internet like kind of like made this more of like a taboo like fetishistic thing, like it was pretty well known and pretty well regarded that like people weren't attracted to their siblings just because it's not really possible. Like it is possible, but like the thing is like you aren't really likely to develop those types of feelings or see siblings in that way because there's a natural repulsion. So most parents just don't really think about that. There's just also, yeah, he did lose all the soul in his eyes, but like there's a natural repulsion towards like that type of stuff where like you want to protect like your family, but you're not attracted to them. Yeah, it's an evolutionary thing. Yeah, because if you like, it's very gross to say this, but if you bang people from like your family, like you're gonna have like a lot of like health issues. Like your bloodline's gonna be very similar, and then the DNA is gonna get really messed up because it's too similar. Like there's not enough like variance in it, so you can end up with like a lot of weird stuff. Royal families, yeah. So inbreeding, yeah, exactly. But like the thing is, the like big protection from that is that people aren't really attracted to their family members. Like it's very rare that you're attracted to your family members unless there's some sort of like intervention from some sort of outside force. Like if you develop some sort of like fetishistic thing because you consume a lot of like weird like stuff online, that's one of the things that can happen. But that's why it's kind of like just not really likely that you're going to develop that sort of feeling towards family members, even if they're cousins, like something a little bit farther removed. It's just unlikely. But if there's some sort of outside influence where a child is like assaulted, or if a child is like messed with, or if like they have a lot of like influence from like the internet where like that's kind of more normal, like then it is something that can develop. So destroys genes and there's multiplier effect down the line, damages brain, creates diseases. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So anyways, that's the family probably had no idea. They were probably just like, that's normal, they're hanging out. So because most people will assume that, because unless they're just, you know, like, it's just really unlikely. I'm an ads, by the way. Sorry. It seems like an oversimplification. With people not being attracted to family, or it's pretty, I think it was pretty like well regarded that like people had less attraction to family members and stuff. You eventually you're incapable of having kids anymore. Yeah, like kind of like mules and stuff. Anyways, this guy sucks. About how they develop that attraction. There's different ways that like it can occur and stuff, but I think it's specifically growing up around them. Yeah, also growing up around your family helps quite a bit and stuff. Most inbreeding on the planet, global statistics, LMAO, search that up. Yeah, there is a lot of inbreeding and stuff though if it's normalized. Oh, cousin marriages and stuff? Yeah, there's also a lot of cousin marriages, like, which has like less of like a, what's it called? Sorry, I'm getting a little tired for some reason. I didn't used to be this tired around this time. Cousin marriages used to be more common. Yeah, I would like to stop sharing air with him. Yeah, let's get this guy off screen. I don't think we need to see him. The reality of Amber's life is tragic, yet you've only seen the tip of the iceberg. I think we've seen enough for the time being. Aren't you still healing? Yeah, I'm taking antibiotics. Ugh. You support Nick? Olive, you're either the nicest, most understanding person that wants everyone to heal and for there to be a better world, or are you a little bitch trying to start stuff? And I don't know which one it is, but it's one or the other. He is a case of psychopathy, sociopathy mixing
The World
with
Wide Web
his
is
degeneracy
vast,
resulting in
and
a
within
monster.
its darkest corners awaits some
Yeah.
of the most unnerving content out there.
That was a very
Tonight,
intense video.
you and I dove into 5 more disturbing things from around the internet. I hope you all enjoyed this.
That's what
and
you
if
call a
have
horror
any
account?
topic
I guess
submissions,
so.
feel free to send them over
That type
to my
of person
new
is
inbox
irredeemable?
at submit@nexpo.tv.
I truly think that type of person is irredeemable. I think even if they work very hard to become redeemable, they're never really going to get back those parts of themselves that they lost by being a little bitch. Unfortunately, that's not how the world works. Can't redeem everyone. Some people, especially far-gone psychopaths, are not redeemable. Yeah. People that hurt kids can burn in heck. Yeah. Hell, I don't know why I censored that. Can we watch something a bit nicer? Sort of more haunting? Yeah, let's... That was a pretty intense one to start with. That was just the second half of the Nexpo video that I fell asleep to. Sorry. I was really tired that day. You spent that long in prison, you're already effed in the head, there's no reintegrating you into society? I think it depends. Like the Martinez brothers or whatever, I think they got out or they're in the process of it. They weren't like... it was pretty likely that they had been like assaulted by like their father though, and like they had more proof of that. And they murdered their parents over it. Oh, the Mendez, that was it, Mendez. But they also went into prison and then they worked really hard to like rehabilitate. They got denied. They shouldn't have gotten denied. I looked into that stuff. It was really sad. Nexpo Pavlov. Nexpo makes me sleepy. It's weird. Nexpo makes me really sleepy. That's so sad that they got denied though. They probably deserve to get out at this point. His voice, it's a very gentle voice. All right, I guess we're gonna watch, Is it? I don't think there's a new Chilling Scares. The terrible thing is the synapse trails are not reprogrammable. Oh, really? You can't reprogram your brain after, like, it goes into a bad state for a while? That's concerning. I always thought that you could always, like, get back to, like, a better point with, like, enough, like, therapy and, like, magnetic, like, stimulation and stuff. Most of the stories he included were news stories, not internet. That's my only complaint on his new vids. Oh, good point, good point. Very good point, actually. You can, that's called neuroplasty, it's electrical impulse. Oh! There might be something to be said about, like, the magnet therapy that actually, like, jiggles, like, your brain and, like, creates, like, little stuff, like, mushrooms will save us. I've heard that mushrooms can help. Mushrooms can be used in the military to help with PTSD. Yeah. I have, like, a very heavy, like, trauma, like, thing in, like, my background from, like, a lot of different stuff, but I feel like I've been cursing for making me on. I'm trying to wake up. I'm sorry, guys. I want to at least, like, do 1 more hour streaming, even though I've been on a bunch of, like, medicine lately. The malleability of the brain is pretty awesome. Yeah, like, I've been getting a little better, even with, like, the, like, intense trauma stuff. Like, I have good days and I have bad days, but it's not like, you can go out and create 5 new cases, I guess. Nexpo is just politely waiting for the internet to get worse. 1 hour of Last of Us 2. You can only shock them into temporarily vanishing out, but the nodes are committed? Really? Huh. I've heard different stuff about this. This is interesting. Like, have you tried standing, Grimmi? I don't want to get up, I'm tired. That's not how that works, thank you. Splash water on your face? Okay. I'm waking up. We're at least doing 5 hours today, because I have not been streaming enough, and I want to actually stream quite more. We're probably going to stream a lot earlier tomorrow. Because I don't know what it is. I've just been falling asleep so early. Drink water, break time. We could take a little bit of a break, or we could go into this new video. If you guys want to get some rest and if you guys want to stretch a little. Is this it? No, that's not it. Oh, we cannot watch that one. I don't think we can watch the Conspiracy Files, like, YouTube channel. I don't think that's a good idea. That guy goes a little far with it. It's really cool, but he goes a little far with it. Do a quick exercise. Let's go, baby. Let's see. If you need to rest, we will understand. We will under your sun when you're ready. Oh, that's nice of you. I like under sun. Conspiracies in Minecraft. We can't watch that guy's videos. They are too heavy on the conspiracy, but oh god, these are scary. These ones are kind of intense. We'll do this one though. How about a cult video if you guys have any? So camping encounters. These are all people stalking poor people in the woods, just about ready to kill them. Like, this is... I don't know if you guys want to watch these, but they're all like, yeah, I was just out camping, and then, yeah, started to have a mental breakdown. Mr. Mythos? You can check out them. I'm sorry, I'm so tired. I usually have, like, a bunch of stuff like... Wake up, Grimmi. Lined up, but then, like, today it's just been like, ooh, something's off. Nightmare Feelings has quite a few different videos about people that are camping, though. Those are intense. Mr. Mythos. Ooh. Hey. This guy looks interesting. He looks very healthy and relaxed. He kind of, like, has a different energy from the guy that we just saw a few minutes ago. It's very healing. You know, it'll wake you up with some gamer steps. You can use code Grimmi if you'd like to, it's true. Yo, think on The Last of Us 2. That for sure wakes you up. I hate it. I hate Last of Us 2, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's just not for me. Okay. Oh, this one was very interesting. I'm not sure if you guys are familiar with Night Fair, but I think I watched a bit of this.
I know all too well.
It was edited in a very interesting way, too. But I think it has one crossover story with the one we just watched, so we gotta watch it in the future. We could also watch The Darkest Lost Media, Volume 3. Oh, that one's kind of fun. Did you ever play Phasmagoria? I haven't. Oh, this one's about cults, I think. This one's really bad, though. Okay, well. It's not like bad, it's like a bad thing to watch. It's just, I think there's like some stuff that's gonna be a little bit intense, but you know what? We learn in today. Stay tuned after the credits. I love Lost Media. I haven't hopped on. I think I'm a little bit too tired for the Cobblemon stuff, though. I'm sorry, Yama. But thank you. Can't be worse than the last one? Yeah. Sure. If you watch a whole video without falling asleep, yawning, I'll give to someone at random. I'm not gonna fall asleep. I want to watch this one. I want to watch it. I want to watch it. I'm not gonna fall asleep. This will give you funny dreams. I'm excited for funny dreams. I don't think it can be worse than the last one. That one had a lot of very negative stuff, though. Like, children were going through it. Children being killed. It was a bad one.
1997. History of the Prophet Joseph Smith. In 5th through 8th grade class.
Mormons.
How anxious I am for Heavenly Father's Spirit to touch your minds and hearts. For what the Prophet Joseph Smith did was right.
Hailing from a tiny
Mormons
Utah
are
town
culty
called
people,
Short
right?
Creek, was a cult. The Fundamentalist Church of Latter-day Saints, or FLDS for short.
Good night, Proud
Most
Mango, I'm
recently
sorry.
run under the grasp of a man named Warren Jeffs. They operated completely under the radar for the better part of the past century. For years,
Latter-day Saints.
Jeffs and his predecessors maintained strict control over their members, preaching the central idea that plural marriages were not only a God-given right, but were the only way for members to access the kingdom of heaven. He was known to call himself the prophet, the only member of the church who could talk to God. And if God told him that you should marry someone, you wouldn't go against his will, would you? Wife after wife after wife, the prophet would arrange to wed, not only for the adult men inside the church, but most prominently for himself. Tens, hundreds of women were used as pawns, tickets that they believed would grant them.
The hair all being so uniform's kind of creepy too. Of course, yeah, whenever someone gets into a cult-like situation, they're just always like, yes, God wanted me to have 27 wives and all of them have to be super hot. This is what God wanted. You want God to be happy, right? I think it's more than 27. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Sorry, we're gonna count all his wives. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50 wives!
Eternal salvation.
50
and,
wives!
as you'd expect, their ages were never considered. Inside the FLDS, hundreds of children were born through underage mothers, forced into arranged marriages with men upwards of 85 years of age.
85.
And all of them wholeheartedly believed that they were carrying out the will of God.
85? This is the one in Utah then? I think it is. Child marriage is still legal, by the way? I think it's legal in some areas,
The story
right?
of the FLDS is one of the darkest I know, and they, too, have troves of media both destroyed and sealed away. We will be diving into the full story of the FLDS very soon. However, they're not fully the reason we're here tonight.
So this was their lost media that someone found. Wonder how many— Oh, this show. This show is the most messed up show. We watched some of it on stream. This is the show. This is when TV actually got so bad they had to start canceling programs because they were doing things that were so unethical. This was like they had to stop this show because of this episode. Okay. All right, just letting you know.
It involved contestants answering highly controversial and often abrasive questions in front of a live studio audience in exchange for an ever-growing grand prize.
Yeah.
Prior to each episode, contestants would take a polygraph
This is
test
a really
to
messed
ensure
up
the
show.
accuracy of their responses on stage.
Was the secrets
I'm
for money?
sure you
Yes.
could see how this could go downhill very quickly. Answer a highly personal, highly secret question correctly in front of the world, and the bag of cash dangling over your head grows ever more.
Yep.
Answer it wrong, however, and your affairs are exposed in front of thousands and are forever etched into broadcast history.
The reason it got canceled was because it was causing so many divorces. It's not the only reason it got canceled. It got canceled in a different country, and then eventually it spread over here because it resulted in someone murdering someone else. And they said it was specifically because of the show, and it was after the show, they just murdered the person. So it caused, I think it was 2 murders overall. It was really intense. You guys will see why, I'm sure they'll explain, but yes, that's not the show's fault? Technically not. I think ideally, like, I think everyone has stuff that they're not proud of, but I think if you're at the point where you're cheating on spouses and stuff like that, it's kind of on you at that point. So, like, ideally, no one going on this show has done that. Also, the person that the person's cheating on has the right to know, so if you're cheating, why would you go on the show? People just would go on the show and feel like it would be fine. I don't know why, but they just kept doing it. Polygraphs only work if you actually believe in them. It's just a tool to get you what to tell yourself. Kind of. Yeah, it is a very Jerry, like, gosh, what's Jerry Springer? I think Jerry Springer is the guy. He's the one that hosts Baggage. Polygraphs are not reliable for what I know. They used polygraphs for it, though. So, the thing is, people were answering honestly. Like, if someone said, like, have you cheated on your spouse? They'd answer honestly. And they'd say yes if they had cheated on them. They wouldn't try to, fool the, like, lie detector or whatever. They were legit because they had so much money riding on it. It's really weird. It's a really weird show. Blood pressure is polygraph? Oh, interesting. Oh. They need no warning? Yeah, you guys will be fine with this. This is just a crazy show. It's a crazy show. There was one, like, I watched quite a few episodes of it. There was one guy that he knocked it out of the park. He didn't go that far. I think he won like $100,000 and he was out. Like, it was just like, do you love your wife? And it was like, yes, I do love my wife. And it was like, is she the most beautiful woman you've ever seen? And it was like, I believe it. It's true. And then, like, everyone was like, oh God, is it gonna be true? Is he gonna get, like, buzzed for being incorrect? And then it was like, no, he loves his wife. She's the most beautiful one. She was like, oh my God, honey, I love you. And they'd hug and it was so beautiful. Like, it was like a really cute episode. That guy was just very authentic. He hadn't cheated on his wife. He just really loved her. And it was like, would you welcome a family into your home if there was an emergency or national disaster or something? And he was like, I would do it. And they were all crying like, oh God, he's such a good guy. And it was like, yeah, he'd do it. He'd let a random family into his home if there was a disaster. What a good guy. And like everyone cheered for him. And everyone else on the show was a psychopath.
In August of 2010, a contestant named Melanie Williams took the stage for the show's 9th episode of its 2nd season. Unlike
Based husband, it was incredibly cute. One other thing. This is really funny. This same episode, it was a 2-segment episode. The first guy that got on here was a prolific alien abductee, like, advocate, and said that he had been abducted by aliens and was very adamant about it. And his segment was on the first part of this. Only got aired once. And that man managed to keep his career because no one could see him fail a lie detector test about the alien stuff. He was incredibly lucky it was tied to this specific episode, or he would have lost it all. How things work out.
Yeah. Nothing could stop her dramatic climb to the top.
As it turns out, Melanie Williams grew up
lying about aliens, that monster. I don't think he meant to. I think he was just traumatized, maybe. Or maybe he might have been an alien grifter or something.
To this day, Season 2, Episode 9,
the questions are specific, yes.
Completely scrubbed from existence.
See?
Leaving it for Episode 10, one that has been found in full.
Yep.
Within it, Mark Wahlberg warns her of what she's about to be faced with, giving her an opportunity to opt out. However, an audience erupts as Melanie sits.
I think she has a complicated relationship with him.
To the world. Her father, equally stunned. And it all culminates in one of the strangest,
why are people cheering for it? She got $500,000
that I have ever seen on broadcast television. As the family embraces, Wahlberg questions her father about this illegal relationship, to which he completely downplays it.
Yeah, he downplayed it quite a bit.
that's part of that culture.
Yeah, it happens all the time.
Let's hear what John
Well-
feels of that.
Gosh. I'm not sure when I did this, I knew what a minor was. That was a long time ago.
Okay.
Oh no.
Wife number 2 was 17. She had just gotten out of high school.
Already bad, but apparently, like, that was maybe not true. Like, apparently that person, allegedly, that might have been someone that was younger.
In January of 2011,
And,
over 4 months after this episode aired, Melanie Williams took to her personal blog to clear up any speculation about her time on the show.
Yeah.
Within a post made on January 7th,
she was younger.
she claims that her father had actually lied that night.
Yeah.
That the girl wasn't 17 like he claimed.
Yeah.
In reality, she was 14. And her name was Joy. As far as it's known, her father has neither been investigated nor charged since this aired, and there's been no further updates from Melanie herself. Even so, this broadcast is one of the strangest that I have ever watched.
What's wrong with
and
people?
I wouldn't be surprised if it contributed to the Moment of Truth's cancellation. Regardless of whether season 2,
I think it was
episode
just
9
normalized
is
within
ever
their
found,
community.
Melanie Williams successfully
Which does
exposed
not-
the
it's not an
illegal
excuse.
atrocities committed
It's
by
still,
one of the world's darkest cults in front of thousands.
getting with a child.
A cult that has done everything in its power to keep its depraved
I don't know if you've hung out with the
secret.
14-year-old, but they are
And a cult, the FLDS,
really,
who manipulated
really,
and abused
really...
women and children for over a century,
They're very...
all veiled
baby.
under the will of God.
It was normalized, it was a cult. Yeah, very true. Though I do think you have to come to terms with the fact that you might have irreparably damaged a child, which is kind of hard to come to terms with. And deprive them of, like, the rest of their childhood,
Alright guys,
which is
before
just
we
like,
continue,
oof.
I'd like to tell you about
Oof.
tonight's video sponsor.
I don't even
Sailing.
know.
So, a couple months ago, I went to a place on my bucket list, Ireland. And while it was an amazing
next
time,
post just
I
like,
was slapped
Ireland
with
was
the biggest
amazing.
cell phone bill I have ever seen.
Oh
when
my
I got
god.
home. So, unfortunately, I didn't realize that international fees are a thing. Like an idiot.
They exposed everything, made money, and had no
Intercity,
repercussions.
A service
Yeah.
that allows you to purchase eSIMs in hundreds of countries around the world,
Okay.
saving you tons of money you'd otherwise have to pay.
I'm sorry, Nexpo. We can't deal with this right now. After that, we don't want to know, like, how we can save money in Ireland. Please go check out Nexpo if that, like, advertisement was just, like, something you had to have. Oh, his voice is real and not AI. He has a very, very, nice voice. So does Nick Nocturne. This guy had intercourse with a minor, but, brought to you by delicious meals at Factor 75. Oh my god. Hi, Bags. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, it's... I don't know, like 14 is like such like a little baby. Like it's hard to even comprehend it. But that's what happens in cults and stuff. They get into that. Things get more normalized. The people in charge of the cult get like more, like their brains get fried by power, and then they like go for younger and younger children. It's just, oof. He knew, yes, he knew because he was ashamed and he didn't want to mention it on TV, so. Yeah. Anyway. This disturbing lost media is brought to you by Raid Shadow Legend. Grimmi needs to insert outsass ads for mid-conversation with others. And so the child was found dead on the side of the road. And if you like the taste of delicious hot sauce and don't care about anything we just talked about and can turn off your heart to all of the sadness that we just went through, no, I'm not have you guys heard of better news? I like the positive news channels, yeah. Try Roblox. Did Roblox do something crazy recently? Oh my god. Let's see. Would have been some great 12 to 17 is the confident phase. It's when you need to protect your daughters the most. I feel like I'll probably just kill people if like they're mean to like if I have daughters and they're mean to them. Like, or if like there's a creepy guy like staring at like a 12-year-old like girl. Like I'm the type of person that'll just like actually get like really pissy about it. But then it just looks like another child screaming at them, one that's just like tired and like emaciated, just like, get out of here. But that's something you can do if you're an adult, so it's helpful. I don't know. Completely understandable. Thank you. That's a good personality trait to have. I get really pissy with that kind of stuff. Like, I'm usually quite quiet, but when it comes to things like that, I get really pissy. I'm just saying, take care of yourself, boss. I get really pissy about that stuff. Like, if people are, like, bothering me, I get scared, but if people are bothering, like, I don't know, someone I know or, like, a baby, like, I'll be really angry. My half-sister is 10 years younger than me, and I was, like, a guard dog around her when she let me... And that's really nice of you, Witch. That's very sweet. You should be a security guard? No, I shouldn't. I was a really, really, really bad security guard. Oh my god, you had the cops called on you when you walked your 9-year-old niece to the bus stop? Oh my god. Well, it's nice people were looking out for her, but that's a very traumatic time for everyone. I'm sorry. Good luck, everybody. Being a security guard is great when they let you watch TV. That is true. That is very true. Maddest I ever was at work? Oh, yelling at a coworker once. It's nice that you were standing up for people. I'm just saying. It's nice that you stand up for others.
It's October 1999.
Ooh,
residents on the
relaxing.
south end of Fort Worth, Texas, notice a certain smell lingering in the air.
Maybe not.
It's repugnant, nauseating, a pungent, pervasive odor of rot.
Okay, maybe not. Maybe
the
not good.
stench is inescapable, rapidly
This is
enveloping
Next
parks,
Spokane. Very good
homes, and
YouTuber.
businesses. Something in the area is festering, and it's carrying an inescapable wave of what can only be described as the smell
Reddit mod?
of
Come on,
deteriorating
you.
flesh. Disgusted and worried, residents in the area contact authorities in the hopes
you.
that someone, anyone, can figure out what the hell is going on. This odor has come up so quickly. So where in the world is it coming from?
Sometimes your house just smells stinky for no reason.
Check out this week's Green Prize specials on all
Jell-O?
flavors of Jell-O frozen pudding pops.
The sweetness of the grapes. At Ralph's, you expect this kind of quantity. What is?
It's like my mother always told me, get what you want, but get it at Wallbounds.
I know how good my quality meats taste, but you have to see how good Wallbounds prices look.
Not a fan of Jell-O? I don't even know. I don't remember the last time I had Jell-O. Oh, Jacob Geller is lovely. That'd be a good one to check out.
Resting at the corner of Hemphill and West Fogg Street
Good
in
idea,
Fort
thank
Worth,
you.
Texas, sits an abandoned building. A grocery store called the Mexia Supermarket. Known to have been owned by a family from Laos, it served the surrounding neighborhood for years. But here, they were nowhere to be found. Their store is rotting, their home vacant, and it's like they up and left, leaving the only remnants of their existence. A neighborhood suffering from an inescapable smell, and a grocery store that's festering right under its own weight.
What? AI video? No, this was before that. Nextbo doesn't use AI. He just really likes using filters and making everything seem like you're about to get killed. Oh, did they leave everything there?
Inside, rotting deli and meat discolored as bacteria consumed it. Produce began to wither and emit hazardous gas. Frozen goods and milk
I think I
exploded
saw this
due to
before
an
too,
uncontrolled
maybe, but...
fermentation inside them.
Oh.
And the air inside, unbreathable, as the oxygen was completely depleted. As you'd expect, the building, by the time it was found, was
they
in
just
a state
left it
of
there.
complete disrepair, as maggots, roaches, rats, and thousands of flies had nested within its crevices. The
The
scene,
staff just left? Yeah?
unreal. And all of this was the product of a building left to decay.
They probably just would have had to pay money to get it, like, cleaned out. Oh. Oh goodness. So there was a grocery store that burned down and it had a like intense smell too. Wow.
In the following days,
I think
the Fort
people
Worth
just leave
Health
these things
Department
alone, I guess, when they shut
officially declared
down.
the site as a health hazard, sparking a massive cleanup operation.
When find perfectly good food in like
as they
apocalypse
assessed the
movies,
building,
every grocery
they
store would look like
realized
this
that it
within
would
a few
prove
weeks.
far more
Yeah, it would be full of
complicated
rats
than
and smell
initially
like
imagined.
garbage.
Because of the
Probably
live
for
rodents,
years now that you
millions of
mention it.
insects, and the buildup of hazardous gas, demolishing or burning the building down wasn't possible, as everything
Oh,
within
the gas
it
would also
simply
probably be
migrate
really
to the neighboring
gross.
homes. And so, instead, a crew was hired to clean it by hand. Decked out in hazmat suits and
Whoa,
oxygen
cool.
tanks, they were tasked with bagging and removing the rotten food.
They should have given it
disinfecting
away.
Every
It was
surface
gonna.
inside,
Well, the thing is,
and
they probably
fumigating the premises, all while navigating through the millions of insects.
they probably could have
surrounding
driven
them.
it to a homeless bank or that
Reportedly,
homeless
the
bank.
initial scene was
A
so
bank for
infested
homeless
with
people, like
flies
a food
that
bank.
cleanup crews couldn't
I'm really
even see
tired.
more
Don't
than a
know
few
why.
feet
Something's wrong
in
with
front
me.
of them. The cleanup efforts took nearly a month to complete, and by December,
Oh my God.
the building stood completely empty, yet still carrying a lingering
But they
odor
probably
of
didn't want
rot.
to pay people to bring all the stuff over.
Years later, it was eventually bought out and rebranded as a store called Terry's.
Oh.
However, according to a review left on Google, nearly
What?
14 years after Mexia, the place, even still, reportedly
Oh
smelled
my
like
God.
death. All of the footage you've seen so far has been taken from a 2010 History Channel documentary called Life After People. And while it gives us an inside look
Oh
at
my
the conditions
God.
there, it's merely a small piece of this story. As it turns out, tons of news coverage was taken, showcasing both the interior and exterior of the building before the cleanup operation began.
Nanny arrest.
However, as of now, it stands completely inaccessible.
Grocery waste.
According to an online user named The Hookup,
Is that a
the
crime?
news coverage of Mexia depicted a scene so repulsive
Life After
that
People
the
is a cool
windows
show. It
appeared
seems really
blackened
cool.
due to the millions of roaches and flies covering them.
Oh.
I did have dreams about this one neighborhood in Fort Worth that was due to a news story at the time. A supermarket in this one low-income area of town just closed
Stinky's the
one day.
nickname of one of your kitties.
The images on the
Ooh,
news
Stinky.
are what gave me bad dreams. Windows blackened by millions of roaches, rats in swarms. The smell had to be apocalyptic. 2-month-old fish, 2-month-old carrots, pork, thousands upon thousands of rat droppings. I was obsessed with the story, hence why I dreamt about it, being in there. It still freaks me out.
I like that they manifested a lucid dream for themselves, then were like, this is whack, why did I want this? Oh god, like... Fair, I get you, dude.
To this day, this 1-minute video is the only known footage in existence depicting the absolute nightmare left behind inside Mexia supermarket. And as we've seen, while evidence of other archives
Not many
are
people
out
realize
there,
what they're getting
they
up
have
to.
seemingly been buried in the void of broadcast history.
He astral projected to that place.
With attention to it growing day by day,
I guess so.
perhaps someday more footage about this will emerge. However, as of now,
This is so dramatic for
all we
something not
have.
even remotely dramatic. It seems really
just
cool and
might
like
stay
creepy
that
and
way.
gross. Nexpo has
For
a habit
years
of
to
making things like really, really intense. I think he had some criticism over like something that was like normal subject matter, and like then he like set it up like this, and people were like, "That's not scary. That was like a URL. Why were you so upset about this?" The body in the suitcase. Well, there's your murder. Hope you guys are happy you manifested a murder. I bet you feel really red in the face now. She got murdered?
After waiting some considerable time to find a well-set-up gentleman, Megan was prepared to meet a man she could wind up spending the rest of her life with.
What a treat!
I'm nervous. I'm excited.
She had a little dog.
2nd, 2009.
Let's go, baby!
A reality show airs on VH1 starring a woman
Hey, bring the
named
dog
Megan
back.
Hauserman. It's called Megan Once a Millionaire, and it involves 18 suitors vying for her love by competing in challenges and trying to impress her with high-dollar
Is she
dates.
gonna be okay?
Out of every contestant on the show, a man named Ryan Jenkins had stood out to her. He was charming and witty, A trait so prevalent that the production team granted him the nickname Smooth Operator.
Their face is
Drama
so
was,
cute.
and still is, no stranger to reality TV.
I like
and Megan
that-
Wants a Millionaire was no different.
They
With
probably
such a
were like, can you
bombastic
hold the
cast
dog like
of rich
this
men
and make it look,
vying
oh
for a
my
woman
god,
by
oh
primarily
my
flaunting
god,
their
they're so
wealth.
tiny.
I'm sure you can see how this fell into the junk food category of shows out there. No, that's all completely fine, and nothing about Megan Wants a Millionaire was even that big of a deal.
I want the dog, you can
In
keep the
fact,
lady. She's so
we wouldn't even be
cute.
talking about this show today if
Kitty
it weren't
doggy.
for the fact that by the time this show was set to air its 4th episode, Ryan Jenkins' wife was dead.
But he was on the show to meet a sexy lady. He had a wife? There's a lot going on here for me to unpack. Wait a second. Wait a second. Hold the phone. Wait, what?
August 15th.
Huh?
Police are investigating a dumpster in Buena Park, California. Reportedly, a foul smell is emanating from it, yet it isn't
More
the
foul
kind you'd
smells.
expect. This isn't the smell of trash. It's not an animal. It's something else. A few moments later, they dig
Maybe he
out
was
a densely
separated,
packed
maybe.
suitcase.
Well, I guess he's separated if he,
Upon opening it, staring skyward is the mutilated, mangled body of a blonde female. Her teeth are gone.
What?
Her fingers severed.
What?
And her clothing nowhere to be found. Immediately, the police open a case. They realize that whoever did this went out of their way to sever any identifying feature from her body. However, curiously, one still remained. You see, this woman had breast implants, and given that these carry their own serial numbers, it gave authorities a potential
my
lead for
God.
identification.
What a horrible way to be
Even
identified
still,
after that
however,
poor woman.
This woman was unrecognizable, ultimately leaving 3 pivotal questions.
Oh my
to linger.
god.
Who was this? Who did this? And how in the world did she end up here?
They can track you with your breasts? If you get an implant, I guess so. They must have like a little like number on them so they can recognize them if they like... I guess in this situation, is that why they have that? They ID tagged them for
12
some
hours
reason.
later, authorities receive a phone call. It's from Ryan Jenkins, and he's pleading. His wife, an LA model named Jasmine Fiore, had reportedly up and vanished. He claims that the previous night, the two
weird.
arrived back at their home in Los Angeles before she left to run errands.
It's for recalls?
However,
Oh, thank
since
you,
then,
Jack. That makes more sense.
nothing.
Thank you for the attributes.
Over the next 48 hours, the breast implants were verified to belong to Jasmine Fiore.
I'm so sorry for pausing this. I want to really quickly say, if you usually buy frozen meals from Trader Joe's, Walmart, and like 3 other places I forgot, there's currently a large recall. Listeria has killed like, I don't know, like 6 people or something. And it has made like 30 people really sick at this point. Luckily they've been doing pretty good with the recall, but just as a heads up, I forgot what specific frozen meal it was, but if you eat frozen meals containing meat from Trader Joe's, Walmart, or a few other places, I just came from Walmart, just go check your freezer and go check the latest recalls. Yes, again. So, it's not the shrimp. The shrimp isn't radioactive. It might still be, but it's a slightly different one. Going to go get some frozen meals. All right, just, you know, forget about what I say, I guess. Just as a heads up ad. Oh, sorry. Sorry. People are gonna not know what to do now. Glad to be a vegetarian. Yeah, if you're a vegetarian, it is not something I think at this moment that can affect you, but could always change. Just, it's not anything vegetarians have to worry about. I believe it's affecting chicken and beef. I'm unsure what the frozen meals were. Might just want to check them out. Literally shopping at Trader Joe's and getting an ad right now. Oh my god, everyone's just like, am I gonna die? We'll say this again after the ad is done. Okay, it's about 15 seconds out. I had a frozen meal while working at Walmart. That's okay. It may be good just to go check out the latest ones just because this one's a little bit wide-reaching. So, it's okay. Was it frozen free-made meals? I would say it's probably good to look this up because it's a larger recall and it's hurt a few people and they've passed away and stuff. Also, even if like you don't pass away, you don't want to be throwing up and crapping for like the next 12 hours, I assume. But it was frozen meals since the ad's over. It was frozen meals from Trader Joe's, Walmart, and a few other places. It affected chicken and beef. If you were a vegetarian, it's not something that affected this specific round. You were totally fine. It was a national recall, yes. So it was multiple states. It was not just one state, and I would recommend looking into this recall because it seemed pretty widespread. And yes, it was a listeria outbreak. There are frozen pastries, parasites in sushi. It's okay, they're dead. Oh, no. This isn't like that. This is listeria. So if you get listeria, you will start crapping. You will start vomiting. You will feel very sick. And you're gonna not feel good for like quite some time and you can die from it. So was it rotisserie chicken? It was not rotisserie chicken. I would highly recommend looking into it since I can't name all of the brands it's associated with. Also, thank you so much, Dingo Overlord, for being here for 17 months. Thank you. I can't name all of the things it's associated with, but I could name those, so good luck. All right. Thank you. Thank you so much, Nicrograms. It was Market-Side Grilled Chicken Alfredo, Trader Joe's Cajun-style blackened chicken breast fettuccine Alfredo, Home Chef's chicken fettuccine Alfredo, Scott and John's shrimp scampi with linguine bowls. I think there was also some affecting beef, but I don't know those offhand. It's probably a good idea to go and check them. Health warning hype train, yay! Okay, very cool. I would go and check them out since it's a little bit widespread. Not the scampi, I'm sorry, but thank you for letting us know some of them. Only frozen stuff I got were veggies earlier. Think the Fridgies, they're good for now, so you're all good. It was just meat related for this one. Also, thank you, Anonymous, for gifting a sub to Health. Hype for Listeria? Let's continue onward.
And as a result, her husband Ryan Jenkins had become a person of interest in her murder. Yet, once they began looking into his movements over the few days
This might have to be the last one for me, you guys. I'm sorry.
That Jasmine Fiore,
also, Rose, thank you so much for being here for 20 months. Yo!
Had never
Fortune
arrived
find
home.
you, may fortune find you. Oh, you need trained people with
As
good
it turns
hygiene and
out,
food processing
on the night
plants?
of her death,
Absolutely.
The pair had gone to the LaBerge Hotel in Del Mar, California for a poker tournament.
Market-side linguine with beef meatballs and marinara sauce. The only beef related one I've seen so far. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Oddly, however, at 4:30 in the morning on August 15th,
if you guys
just
have that in your
hours
freezer,
before
just throw it
Jasmine's
out.
body was uncovered, they discover a panicked Ryan Jenkins, yet he's completely alone.
So he had a
Jasmine,
wife and he
wherever
was
they
just...
went, never returned with him. She was never seen alive again.
Damn, dude. You had a wife and you wanted another one?
Immediately, Jenkins becomes their lead suspect. However, tracking him down proved to be difficult. He went on the run from their home in LA
Thank you,
to
Silpha,
Nevada,
so much for the 200 bits.
Nevada
I appreciate
to Utah, Utah to Canada, and all of this was done in the span of just 2 days.
it. Can't you just divorce?
Because
I think
of
he
this,
wanted to just
was
murder
officially
her.
charged with the murder of Jasmine Fiore on August 20th. Yet, because he was evading arrest, he always seemed to be one step ahead. It wasn't until the morning of August 23rd when authorities would locate him at a motel called Thunderbird in Hope, Canada.
Damn,
However,
he was going all over
their
the place.
encounter wouldn't go at
Very
all as
innocent
planned.
behavior. He just wanted to get some air. He was very nervous.
Ryan Jenkins had never checked out. In fact, for the 3 days he was staying there, not a sound ever came from his room, and no one ever left.
Oh.
In reality, he had taken his own life.
Oh.
And inside his room, he awaited,
Oh.
hanging from the motel coat rack.
Well, he did torture his own wife, so I can't say I'm too bummed out about it.
Search for a reality show contestant charged with the first-degree killing of his ex-wife is finally over.
Thank you,
Ryan
Brain
Jenkins
Cyst
was found
Enjoyer,
dead
for
in a
gifting a
motel
sub to
room in
listen.
Canada
Shut
yesterday,
no.
an apparent suicide.
Thank you.
But officials say the investigation is
appreciate it.
far from over. Zuleika Nathu from the CBC.
wild is that?
Following his capture, VH1 had placed Megan Wants a Millionaire on an indefinite hiatus, leaving episodes 4 to 6, the remainder of the season, never to air.
Yeah, that's fair.
After an internal investigation, it was found that Jenkins was charged with assault over 2
Can you imagine
years
that
prior
poor
to
woman?
filming,
Also, thank you,
something
Sofa.
that
You
should
didn't have to do
restricted
that.
him
That's
from
very
ever
nice
being
of you.
allowed on TV.
I appreciate it. Thank
Even
you for
further,
gifting 20
there were
entire subs.
reportedly
It's a lot,
countless
but
other contestants
please
with
take care of
charges as
yourself.
well,
Please take care of
opening
yourself.
up the
I'm
door to
okay.
accusations
I'm
that VH1
It's very nice
perhaps
of you, but
overlooked
please take
these
care
in
of
hopes
yourself.
of sowing drama and driving up
That's
ratings.
a lot, Silpha. That's a lot. That's a lot.
For years, episodes
don't.
4 through 6 of Megan Wants a Millionaire was unseen by anyone outside of the studio.
This is so sad. Sorry, that's not really
However,
TOS
in
friendly.
2020,
He was hopeless and escaped to Hope Canada, I guess so. But thank you again, and thank you so much, Drilly, for gifting 5 subs. I am A-okay. I really greatly appreciate it. Please take care of yourself every single day. And thank you again. It's very nice of you, both of you guys. Thank you. All of you guys, thank you. I'm gonna be so real with you. This isn't the takeaway I should have, but I really liked how cute that little fat tiny dog was. And I'm sad that I didn't get to see more of the little fat tiny dog. Look at them. They're like the size of like a softball. And they're roughly also the same demeanor. Like they're just a little tiny fat dog. They make me really happy when I look at them. Look at them. They're just really funny. Also, thank you, Gakman, for being here for 20 months. I appreciate that. And thank you, Jack, for gifting us up to Listeria. I'm glad I could get the word out about Listeria. I didn't know there were so many big fans of Listeria in the audience tonight.
Megan herself released episodes 4 and 5 on her personal YouTube channel.
Whoa, she was just allowed to do
Even
that?
still, though, the finale eludes the public.
Oh.
And given the controversy that took place, it's unlikely to ever be released.
Wonder what happened with the finale. Also, thank you, Darkside Soul Dragon, for
To
gifting
this day,
5 subs too. Please
VH1
make sure you're okay
and the
though,
entire
please.
landscape of reality
appreciate
TV
it. Thank you,
has felt the
seriously.
effects of this tragedy. Yet
It's very
nothing
nice
could
of you,
ever
but you guys
compare
need to
to the
take care of
grief the
yourself.
family of Jasmine Fiore underwent as they lost their loved one. According to Jasmine Fiore's mother, their relationship
My dad
was
has a
never
dog like
healthy.
that. I tip him over sometimes
They
and he
were
just flops
always
over.
fighting,
Do you pet him after?
Always
You give him little pets on the
about
belly?
something. But never did she think that Ryan Jenkins would take the life of her daughter. Never did she think that he would leave her in the condition he did. It felt like a complete nightmare.
Damn. He got a
Yet it
hot
was
wife and
painfully,
like
agonizingly,
they didn't go to like therapy or anything. This is sad.
Megan Wants a Millionaire,
thank you,
to
Dias,
this
for
day,
55
remains
subs.
as an eerie look
It's
at the
very nice
faces
of you.
people put on
Again,
for
please
cameras.
take care of yourself.
Yet once they're off, and everyone inevitably returns home, we truly don't know any of them.
Was it a psychotic break?
Reality
I don't know if you
TV,
torture.
they call it. Even when
I don't think that was a psychotic break. Also, thank you, Vesper, for being here for 13 months. I appreciate it. There was no way this. It also. I hope you're doing good. Vesper's lovely. There's no way that this guy could really get away from everything he did just because he also removed his wife's fingers and all of her teeth. Like, that's not something you do when you're in psychosis. That's something you do if you're like going like, I can't let this body be identified. I'm going crazy. Like this guy acted in a very, very odd manner. That's just bad manners. It's really bad manners to remove all the fingers from your wife's body. It's just not in really good. Even one is just kind of like, oh God, forgot about what happened. He tried to make her disappear. Yes. He tried to hide it. He also did try to hide it. Yeah. No psychosis, just psychotic. Yes. He was just a very evil person. I hope that somehow his soul can be purified and he can feel better. I hope that hers can feel better too.
it isn't reality at all.
Just a bad dude. Just a bad dude. That is unfortunate. You'd be surprised how many famous people are like this. I've heard that there's quite a few famous people that do crazy stuff. Okay, this is the last one. I want to see one more. My friend Lois.
And last week's number 1 down to number 2, Underworld.
Thank you for your 20-cent take. Thank you. Is that a rapper?
It's late at night.
How are
and the
people even able to
conversation
physically
is
do this?
playing
It's
out
hard.
between two online users. In excess 00.
I mean, even if you didn't like your wife, it'd be pretty darn hard to get annoyed with her enough to mutilate her body. Like, I understand people going like, I'm upset, and like I'm gonna do a crime of passion, I'm gonna murder someone, like, and then, you know, immense like guilt and anxiety and all this other stuff, but I don't know what he was thinking. Maybe he was just freaking out and trying to like get away from it. I don't know, but it's ugh.
0 and no one 093.
Imagine having to be them,
Charged.
someone that murders your wife.
Inappropriate.
Yeah,
A glance
I think
into
about that
the
type of
most
stuff a
depraved
lot.
desires
I don't
of the
think I could
human
get to that
psyche.
point, but I think about how
This
I'd hang at the lit.
correspondence
I go
carries
crazy.
on for days. However, there's just one problem.
Hmm?
Hello?
Hey,
Hey, what are you doing?
nothing. What are you doing?
Nothing at the moment.
Okay.
What are
They
you
were
doing?
friends?
Nothing.
Did you go get your other money?
Yes, I did. Did you leave
Oh,
yet?
nothing. Oh,
No.
nothing. Oh,
You didn't
nothing.
leave yet?
No.
Are you gonna come or not?
Yes, I shall.
Well, when are you gonna come over?
Well,
I'm
a
bored.
little later.
A little later.
Yeah, is that all right?
Yeah, I guess.
Oh my god, over $50 worth of weed? I don't think
silly.
these are guys
You're
just
the
being
silly
dudes.
In excess 00. In the
That was like two, not in a mean way, just two like fellas. Really, really, really awkwardly flirting, I guess. Felt really awkward.
real world is a 56-year-old man named Louis Conrad. And all throughout his chats and phone calls, he fully believes that he's conversing with a 13-year-old boy.
It's a lot less cute now. It's a lot less normal now. Before it was just like, oh, that's
November
fine. That's a little awkward. I don't want to be here.
2004.
That's fine though. Good for them. That's cute.
Dateline
Now it's
NBC
like,
airs a show that you just might have heard of. It's called To Catch a Predator, and in collaboration with police and a watchdog group named Perverted Justice, they performed sting operations around the country,
Thank you
luring
guys so
in
much
and
for your
exposing
support.
predators
Please make sure
on
that you're
national
taking care of
television.
yourself, but it is very kind of you.
In July of
And I
2006,
appreciate everything that
the
you do.
production team commenced
Thank
a
you seriously,
multi-month sting
but also
operation
take care of
in the
yourself.
town of Murphy,
Please,
Texas,
please,
for a
please,
proposed
please.
two-part special in the show's second season. Among those caught were a 54-year-old
Please,
math
please,
teacher
please,
named
please.
Stanley Kendall, a 52-year-old oil drilling consultant named Randall Wolford,
Why do you all look
and a
so evil?
56-year-old district attorney for Kaufman County, Texas.
Wait a second. Okay, one sec. All of their eyes look so horrifying. What is it about people who... Like, it's like once you pass a certain threshold with stuff, you just... Everything in your eyes die. It's weird.
Named Stanley Kendall. A
Thank you so much,
52-year-old
Garfinks,
oil
for being here
drilling
for 2
consultant
months.
Named Randall Wolford.
I appreciate it.
And a 56-year-old district attorney for Kaufman County, Texas.
They could use the least flattering
named
pictures
Louis
ever. They're in
Conrad.
suits, though.
Aside from the surprising
It's
number
possible
of
these are just the
high-profile
least flattering
individuals
ones.
all living a secret life, Conrad starkly stood out among the others. For years, he climbed the ranks of the Texas legal system, contributing to the prosecution of countless criminals.
Oh.
Because of this, he carried an extensive knowledge of Texas law, something that the police and production team knew they'd have to carefully navigate if they were successfully to convict this guy. For his entire career, Conrad was well-liked and respected, they thought. So why in the world is he doing this?
It's not that they're ugly. I don't think they're ugly. I think they just have dead-looking eyes. It's horrifying. It's a cosmetic defect to reward you maxing your life. Oh my goodness gracious. I guess so. Just like if you choose to watch a lot
As
of
the
horror
months carried
stuff, like
on,
you get like
the
really dark
conversation
under eye circles.
between Louis Conrad and No One 093 would only become more depraved. Louis would share explicit images, express a strong desire to meet, and
His
would
PP
consistently
made him
bring up
obviously, then
subjects
get rid
that a
of it. That's
13-year-old
an
has
easy
no
fix.
business talking about
Thank you
online.
for the stretch. Oh.
But throughout all of this, little did he know that No One 093 wasn't who he said he was. The entire persona was a setup, and the predator, Louis Conrad, had fallen straight into
Also,
his
yeah,
trap.
this is like a big Texas night here for some reason. Thank you, Mr. Frick, for gifting a sub to AF Kitsune. It's very nice of you. Prince Andrew has
According
those
to
kind of
Texas
eyes?
law,
Uh-oh.
engaging in explicit conversation with a minor is a third-degree felony, a crime that Louis Conrad had, without a doubt,
Which is
heavily
fair.
partook in. Because of this, on November 5th, 2006, Tarrant County PD had obtained a search
Why are
warrant
people like
and
this?
set out to his home
Like,
to finally arrest.
for real, why do people keep thinking like, this'll be fine? It's worth it. 90% chance that like my life is ruined forever and I scar a child forever. Like 90% chance. It'll be fine though. That 10%. That 1 out of 10. Also, thank you so much. Manic Marf. Thank you so much for the raid. I hope you're doing well. And also thank you so much, Jupiter's Office, for the raid as well. I hope you guys both had a really, really lovely stream. Yo, thank you. Because they usually get away with it. I guess so. You know, that is kind of true. I like listened to a podcast where someone got away with this type of thing. Like, they were just fine. Like, they met up with a 13-year-old Mormon boy. That guy was like forever, like, I don't think he like really thought about how much it messed up his life, but like he went on to become a drug dealer. It did not serve him well. His parents were also like not really there for him and stuff, but like it did not serve him well. Yeah, stupid as stupid does. Yeah, I hope we can only just pray that anyone that would do this to a child is forever. They get castrated.
Arrest him.
The government castrates them.
When they arrived, the police had hoped that Conrad would recognize
Do they
them
convince
and
themselves
come out
a
to
child
talk.
would want to be with an old man? I think they're just
However, his
selfish, bad
behavior
people.
Wasn't so straightforward.
I think they don't have empathy. I don't think they
Through his
think about
window,
other
they
people.
could see a TV playing and a computer
Like,
running.
most people would even just be like, because all of these guys are like married and stuff. Well, not all of them, but they'd be like, oh, well, I can't do this to like my wife and children. That would really hurt their feelings. I should go to therapy and then be polite to them and then say, you know what, I believe I'm a homosexual, honey, and then go and get married to someone that I care for. And it'll be traumatic, but it'll be much less so. They just don't care. They're just like, I'm gonna go and see what happens. I'm bored and I'll do literally whatever I want to, and I'm gonna go crazy. And then this occurs.
Yet Louis was nowhere to be seen.
You goon to dogs?
And so they break in, clear out room after room. Yet once they make it
Do you
to
want to
his
be
main
escorted
hallway,
out of the building, sir?
they discover him standing eerily
It's
still,
a prank?
seemingly awaiting them.
How is it a prank? Sir, I suppose I'll get security. Security? I believe this man is looking to go to prison for a place to
Frozen in
sleep
place,
tonight.
Louis begins pleading, explaining that he's not gonna hurt anyone. However, before the police can react, he, out of nowhere, pulls out a handgun from behind his back, turns it on himself, and takes his own life.
Oh. I mean, it's not terrible.
As the camera crew stood outside,
I remember
the sound
this
of a loud
coward.
crack had broken the stillness.
He destroyed his own life.
And for a brief moment, they
No
were
plan for getting
unaware
caught?
of
I
the
guess
scene
so.
awaiting them inside. No one expected Louis Conrad to do this. No one expected him to prey on an underage kid.
Yeah.
No one expected any of this.
This is the reason the Catch Predator ended. Yeah, they couldn't account for people like harming themselves, which is fair.
Shot himself. We watched as an emergency medical team arrived and hoped they could somehow save him. But as Conrad is brought out on a stretcher, it's
Natural
clear
progression
his
of it's a
condition
prank
is
and I was
grave.
just following orders. Yeah. Also, thank you.
To this day,
I'm a broke
this
lesbian.
incident is regarded
I hope you're
as
doing
one
well.
of the
Thank you for
darkest
being here
in
for
To
3
Catch a
months of
Predator's
using your
history.
prime, despite
And
being
because
a
of
broke
litigation
lesbian. Thank
and their
you.
dwindling relationship with advertisers, the show was canceled the following year.
I heard
While
Chris
most
Hansen's
aspects
working
of
on
this
something for
case,
Roblox
like
now.
the chat logs, The phone calls and the aftermath are readily accessible online. There is one piece of media that has, to this day, never been released. Reportedly, there's an audio tape of Conrad's final words taken from police body cameras. However, for obvious reasons, it's remained sealed away.
Yeah, that is fair.
The Louis Conrad story is one of the most depraved situations that never should have happened. He was a man who knew better, a man who should have done better, a man who preyed on the most vulnerable subset.
He knew what was going to happen to him after he did this too.
While the recording of his final moments may never see the light of day, his vile actions will forever be known, and his name immortalized as a monster that once lived among us.
Among Us. Alright, you guys, I'm sorry, but I know it's just I've been passing out, but worst choice of words, yeah. Thank you so much, Confused Cat. What a cute name. Thank you for the raid. I'm so sorry though. I'm actually gonna be going to bed now. I'm just about to pass out, but I'm gonna be streaming a little bit earlier tomorrow, probably around at least 5 p.m. so we can do a bit more before I pass out. Made to 5 hours at least, yeah. Guys, thank you for being here. We'll watch the rest of this video tomorrow, and we'll also probably watch The Deadliest Catch. And then we'll probably also play a few video games. Tired? It's only 3 a.m. exactly. If you need to crash out, do it. Take care of yourself, Grimbo. Thank you, Jack. Thank you for the 100 bits. I just start to fall asleep now, like while I'm sitting here. No sleep medicine even required. I just start to pass out. Also, that's so lovely. That's very nice of you guys for following Confused Cat. That's very sweet. And K Nugget, thank you so much for gifting a sub. I appreciate it. It's up to you guys who you want to raid. Yama, JC, whatever mod's awake, because I'm passing out. I'm sorry. But I'll be back tomorrow with some spooky stuff, and as I continue to have the infections clear up, it'll be longer streams, more relaxing streams, happier streams. This was a very, very dense day in terms of what we talked about, but love your model. Thank you! I love that you're a cat, and I love that you're confused. I love confused animals. This was a very, very dense, intense time with what we were watching. So hopefully tomorrow will be a little bit more levity. We're going to be watching the season finale of Deadliest Catch Season 1 through Gaggle. Lovely people. I'm always really happy whenever we get to work with them or like even just watch their stuff. I'll look for the 2 of you in my notifications. I'd rather you 2 of everything. What? Yay! I wander into stream, hear Among Us, then stream ends. Go check out Among Us. But, I don't like when animals have psychotic breaks. I like when they're little tiny guys. But, alright, you guys, you rest well. You rest well. And I hope that everything goes good. I'm just gonna end stream because I'm like unconscious for some reason. But as I get healthier, things are gonna get even more insane. We're gonna have a good time. It's all gonna be good. Good night, you guys. Sleep tight, you guys. Rest well, you guys. Bye-bye, you guys. Bye-bye. Ba-da-da-da. Thank you so much for being here, you guys. I really appreciate it. It was very nice of you to drop by. And I hope that you guys drank some water and rest and feel good about yourself. Everything is going to be okay. It really will. Just remember to be nicer to yourself. Anything you can do, anything you need to get through is something you can do. I believe in you, and you should believe in you too, because being nice to yourself is a lot nicer than just hating yourself forever and going like, no, I need to. Alright, hopefully the raid goes through because I gotta click stop, but please enjoy Imochi. Please enjoy Imochi. Sleep well, you guys. Sleep well. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.